talk to you for a minute? I don't want to take up too much of your time, but you see, I have something on my mind I've been wanting to tell you for a long time, and it seems to me, girl, you look kind of lonely. Being that you sit on the same park bench every day. I'm not trying to get fresh or anything. Just got to know your name. What I have to tell you is something with that in it. And it goes something like this.
Zip one, daddy, this the big one. This rap shit is fun as passive income. Still made a bag and then some. Rinse my gun, hit the kid with one of your cinnamon bun. That's usually how you end up when you rip and run. Nigga twist it up like a blunt. Getting puffed. Me and brother new big and puff. This shit feel like when Jigga was young. Shit was a dub and then the pendulum swung. Like Diamond Pendants on a rich thug. Who be picking honey Timberlands or the lugs? Which is done, we know you getting the construction for the big bucks. You wise, you trying to line up all your ducks. Size them up, you want them dry rubbed and plugged. But mom, that's what you like, I'm not the kind of guy you want. I'm not a pump, you can't ride my truck if you rock a lace front. Basic taste buds, the medium rare steak come with blood. You should try it, it tastes good. This shit delicious. You know what I'm saying? They don't even do it well done up in here. You know what I'm saying? They don't sell chicken fingers either. Shit not to say to her, baby, wait your turn. It's confirmed, you gotta take one, take one. I'm up now, you feel away. Say words, you gotta take one. Your turn, paper got your brain stir. Heard you wait first, baby girl, you gotta take one. You gotta take one. Say word, baby, you gotta take one. This shit don't deserve a reaction. Your lady heard of me and passed niggas dirty macking. A little birdie told me that girl with a Jersey accent. I was a Saks Fifth purchasing a jacket. The nerve of these jackasses, my savage got murders on his jacket. I'm too high class to work with purse snatchers. One time trying to sack us giant linebackers with badges the size of Brian Urlacher. Microwave the word, cook the bird faster. I'd rather fast and go to work and serve massa.
What the hell is my party doing?
Make the bag come. I'm a church pastor.
Hi there.
Girdle unfastened. 3,500 cash for the sunglasses. A couple classes. It all happened under your mustaches. Dirty money, guns, drugs.
I'm sorry, I'm doing something in the background, so I'm gonna chill out for a second. I'm gonna turn the music up too. I like this.
Father forgive us. Take dumb shit, we had a great rhyme. You waiting on some rhyme. You hating, claim I gotta take one. I'm up now, you feel away. Yeah. Tables turn eventually. You ate the same words. I blame it on your taste buds. Bum, you gotta take one. I don't like you anyway. Oh, man. Oh, man.
I'm saying when it comes to these hoes, nigga, I'm still knocking like landlord, nigga.
Yeah.
And renters do.
I'm saying.
Illustrious empire. I'm up like feel away. Yeah. Eventually you ate the same words, blame it on your taste buds. Bum, you gotta take one. Bitch niggas in the way. Yeah. Yeah. Mount Marcy, nigga. The mountaintop. You know what I'm saying? Walking these doors like heaven, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, bitch.
Hall. Then we got Alejandro. Oh god, dude. I'm sorry, I disappeared for a second. Because I like this song. For no reason other than that. Bro, my party's so stupid. We need to go to a zone that has camps in it. Like the one right next to us. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Let's go over. Okay, there's a dude right there. Never mind. See, that's the good news. The bad news is that he could just walk in his base. So it's a really bad idea. What's going on, buddy?
Like the hunchback of Notre Dame. Give me the whole shebang. We never rode the train. 2 outstanding felony warrants plus a hole in Wayne. Was him before the fame. The street shit open game. Motherfuck the halftime.
Bro, my party's so stupid. They're so stupid. I don't even know what to say. I won't say anything.
Hey, bring me the whole shebang. Nigga, the whole thing, yo. What else? We need that whole shebang. Hey, 1008. Blocks, bring me the whole shebang. It's Mr. Bodie James, 10 zips a cut, over 26 O's of flame. Shit look like some grain. All of this shit a nigga overcame. Shout out to my OG Crane, overcame. I stress the money till a nigga wrist broke and sprain. Quick to curl you out, got enough shooters to coach a game. Sipping perp, counting cash while I'm on the plane. Whipping the work with the same hand I pull the drain. I need a pill to
Why
calm my
are they
stomach,
still
help
over
console
here?
the pain. 500 grams of Superman, 2 bricks of Lois Lane. Just took your whole life savings and blew that on the chain. He sell weed, I sell blow, now we on pro the same. Same as I want for myself, same as I want for game. I'm still that same game, man, but talking the code of slang. Black like a hit and blessed, robbery, no exchange. Caught that nigga dead, hit it with the whole
It's a waste of time.
Caught that nigga Dex.
That guy's kind of
Give me the whole shebang. Don't even need a skill, man. Ripping bills like the
Okay, now we gotta go. Like 1,000%.
You never rode the train, 2 outstanding felony warrants plus a hole in Wayne. Was him before the fame. The street shit open game, motherfuck the halftime.
Are y'all
show, bring me the
satisfied
whole
now?
shebang. All of these ice balls of water down there broke the main. If they pull us over, just gon' hit me with the whole shebang. Got 52 zips out of Brother Flake. For this rap shit, I was just serving H. Hook, line, sinker, trappers, keep it like a book bind.
How much fame does this guy have?
Cutting up on Mama Good China.
Quite a bit, huh?
Wrapping up them grits, we be sandbagging, pants sagging, pocket full of strips from building sandcastles. Quick to run up in your speeds, we a ramshack. 1,000-gram crackers in an empty box of graham crackers. Can touch a 50 if I pull a Mr. Fantastic. Bust Diddy on my wrist, this bitch was handcrafted. On the craft and that rave bumping Faith Evans. Just shaking back from last night, it was a late session. That ain't no trophy, you ain't spending Lisa Bricky on it. Prices they be quoting, I know I can beat the ticket on it. I been goated, the Da Vinci Code, I been decoded. Knowing we don't talk no less than 30 with a switchy on. Give me the whole shebang. Don't even need a scale, name ringing bells like the hunchback of Notre Dame. Give me the whole shebang. You never rode the train, 2 outstanding felony warrants plus a hole in Wayne. Was him before the fame. The street shit open game, motherfuck the halftime show, bring me the whole shebang. All of these ice balls of water down there broke the main. If they pull us over, just gon' hit me with the whole shebang.
They could have all won.
Mr. 1008. Blockways. To a track from a Tina to a baseball. Now I cut up 288 8 balls. Know some real niggas in the pen, free 8 ball. Blew up in the 10 like MJG and 8 ball. Then see more bricks of China stacked in a great wall. On my third strike, it's just a friendly game of baseball. Been having motion with the pills, cocaine and dog. All of my soldiers in the field grew up straight and tall. All of my soldiers in the field stood up straight and tall. The jaws of an orca. We who ate the sharks call me Jim Star, cousin nigga cut razor sharp. Big 227 patriarch. Took the panties off the pint, had her showing all her lady parts. We done went digital, my nigga talking state of art. These niggas ain't no killer whales, just some baby sharks. Pocket like a long shark, finna take the charge. $1,000 chrome hard hoodie, I be breaking hearts. It's Heartbreak Hotel, and I'm a hitman. Told my teacher when I grow up, I'ma be the brick man. Big creature, niggas know that we some pig pins. Puzzle piecing out a jigsaw down in St. Paul. May the best man win when it takes off. May the best man win when it takes off. I pray my left hand spin if they take me off. Make sure that my son know that I always stood up straight and tall. To a track from a Tina to a baseball. Now I cut up 288 8 balls. Know some real niggas in the pen, free 8 ball. Blew up in the 10 like MJG and 8 ball. And see my bricks of China stacked in a great wall. On my third strike, it's just a friendly game of baseball. Been having motion with the pills, cocaine and dog. All of my soldiers in the
slight, but I catch up to him, yeah.
Catching pops at the Valero, I was selling dope. Big can barrel looked like the back of a telescope.
Oh, I didn't get that.
Had the shivers damaging my leg. I had to plow through the snow.
Okay, there's 9 of these guys now?
If I press the issue, you respect the nigga got shot. We respect who hit you. Beam on the Cyclops. I thread the needle, big creature like I'm Sasquatch with this desert eagle. I hit a nigga flush, dead in this bar spot. From where we treat the blue and whites like some mall cops. While feds double bunking beds on the compound. I'm just trying to stay the fuck out of the way, my dog. To a track from a tennis to a baseball. Now I cut up 288 8 balls. Know some real niggas in the pen, free 8 ball.
You almost got fucked up for that, bro.
JG and 8 ball. They see my bricks of China stacked in a great wall. On my third strike, it's just a friendly game of baseball. Been having motion with the pills, cocaine and dog. All of my soldiers in the field grew up straight and tall.
I run this guy down. Can we make this guy panic?
All of my soldiers in the field stood up straight and tall.
Yeah, make him panic. Oh, never mind. They have a healer.
Man, everything gonna be good, gang. I promise. This me you talking to. I just gotta stay out the way. Long as don't nothing fly my way, nigga. Shit. We to the tip. I am.
Oh my god. Are they? No way they're fighting that thing.
I'm out the way, gang. I just need my brother back, and I know it's gang time. You hear me?
Bro, help us out here. Help us out here. Help us out.
Where we at? Reminiscing, popping the clutch before I burned the gear. So high up to the several crimes, I could swerve the lift. 30 years without mistakes, I had to persevere. Remember first time I shot the chopper, it hurt my ears. Learned to steal, stealing cars. Now I got a million cars. Growing up, I feared murder. Now I'm on that murder tip. Codependent, stealing large. Looking at the elder bars, that's a real tearjerker. Never even jerked a tear. I heard Samir took his plea back. Now he looking at 3 nats when they told me T-ratted. That shit hurt me dear.
Motherfucker.
Wrong, I'm usually the first to hear, can't even complain. Cause I know felons with the worst career, criminal rap sheet. They found the brick in the back seat. Should have been athletes fighting this case, already served a year. Without no blind joke.
You're dead, bro. You're dead. You can't move anymore. I'm sorry, you're dead.
Not guilty on no accounts, they know we boiled out on the humble. That's how the cookie crumble and the boil bumps. Now we U-Haul truckloads inside the small towns, rounding up the raw custos they used to call count. But now it's all hundreds behind the wall mount. Forgot to mention why that chicken never crossed the road. Posted at Board Park. with a board up road, counting up all my pros from down in Walnut Grove. Ice on the bridge of my Cardis, I damn near caught a cold. Too hot, get out the kitchen, how my pot talk to the stove. My weed stronger than Hancock, can hear a pin drop, money so quiet. Can't even hear the rubber band pop. Pour a 3 in the can pop, I got a flight to catch soon as I land. Got that 20 shot up in my
Well, at least we wiped them, bro. You gotta go back home now, though.
But Jack ain't never been on mama's boy. Ain't gotta cut me no slack. Can't break it down for no fraud. Know I'm down for the cause. Something like a mongoloid. Put that switch on your backside and embarrass you. 6 seconds, pop out the whole click quick as a parachute. Rich like some carrot soup. Hold the drink, think it's Theraflu. I been getting money. I put that on my grandma Mary Lou.
I might stand up and get something to drink.
Moving in your town, I know somewhere they do. For where if one gun ain't enough, you gotta carry two.
Incoming Death Giver stack?
Okay,
maybe not.
That's how the cookie crumble and the boy bumps. Now we use hard truckloads inside the small towns, rounding up the raw custos they used to call count. But now it's all hundreds behind the wall.
Let me try this real quick. Is this on? There we go. I thought we were missing something.
Counting up all my pros from down in Walnut Grove.
Look, check, hey yo, check. Infatuated with the thought of success. Had to go get it, had no genie to grant on my request. Put your best foot forth, I never settle for less. Go buy acres before you go put that medal on your chest. I'm at your fucking neck, and God never get a devil the rest.
I missed.
You, I respect the rest, just easy wreck. These palms stained for filthy funds before I seen a check. Was trying to hit my mark, was jugging on the dark internet. Reversed on my fucked up odds. Took
My squad is so bad, bro. Cuban, bro. I could have killed that man.
Sleep is not an option. 1,000-mile marathon run for number 1. I got a drum for your top 10. Real shit, throw away the key if we locked in. I'm riding to the end, could be an LOE clock wins.
If I hit, he fucking jumped, like, crossed me, bro, with his Q.
I look up in the sky, wonder how Stevie's eyes saw the ribbon. A wise blind man with a vision saw me winning. I'm a lord, this all religion, it's the Bible on rhythm. Was selling yams 300 for 5 on McKibben. Off the deep end, I took it down before I tried swimming. Left it on the face like Biggie did. Now we so far ahead in this race, ain't no one in the shit. I bet it all in my face and then I hit a lick. The recipe real right, it's all in the wrist. I left it all in faith like Biggie did. Now we so far ahead in this race, ain't no one in the shit. Bet it all in my face and then I hit a lick. The recipe real right, it's all in the wrist.
Richer than I ever been. Killing they gon' know the vibes next to kin. Touching up that boy like a sex offender, debt collector.
Why is he going down there?
I'm
going here, bro.
I'm getting money on the daily. What's on your agenda? No extended. Catching all the J's off of Copenhagen. In heavy rotation. Retro Michael J's clocking places. Box Chevrolets chopping on the spinners. Chill gotta grow out booming. I'm trying to find a vendor. Nah, I don't know no Keisha. Honestly don't remember. Me shorting out the microwave after I broke the blender. Chopper came with the shoulder strap like some overalls. I blanketed the hood in dust like a soda boy. Buckled up like suspenders. It's just protocol to keep at least 30 Pokemon in your Pokeball.
What up? How you doing? I'm doing alright, dog. Thanks for asking. Honestly, I'm about to stand up to get something to eat. Other than that, I'm fine. Or not something to eat, but something to drink. I got a little scratch developed in the back of my neck. I don't know if it's allergies or if I've been smoking something funny, you know what I'm saying? Other than that, I'm fine. Oh my god, my boy Patsy just died, bro. He's dead. What happened?
Like Biggie did, now we so far ahead in this race, ain't no one in the shit. I bet it all in my face and then I hit a lick. The recipe real right, it's all in the wrist. I left it all in faith like Biggie did. Now we so far ahead in this race, ain't no one in the shit. Bet it all in my face and then I hit a lick. The recipe real right, it's all in the wrist.
He's dead. He's dead as shit. I sent your video to my girlfriend. She liked it. Thank you. That's kind of you. I'm happy that like people actually like it. If that's the case, if they're actually watching it, you know. Or maybe she's just saying that, you know. Even if she's just saying that, I think that's pretty cool. Honestly, you know. If I had to say so myself. Also, did that guy clear this? Bro. Yeah, my boy Patty is dead. He's fucking dead. He's dead as shit. He got murdered, bro. This is clear. Red 06 got clear. Dump rot's clear. I don't know, bro. What else we got? What other options we got? This is gonna happen soon. I like the stick figures to describe the situation. It was the best thing I could come up with, honestly. Like, and it was neutral. That's kind of the reason why I did it too. Like, so instead of like having, you know, most people would say, oh, here's the white stick figure and then here's the black one. It's like, no, I'm just gonna put like red and like yellow names on them, you know. It was in the bleachers too, but I couldn't get bleachers up there, you know what I'm saying? That's just a little bit too much. You know, I didn't want to get the bleachers. Okay, I'm gonna stand up for a second. I'm gonna be right back. Be literally right back.
From the dribble, cut though conniver, learned that from Swally, my younger from Kendall. Remember when he hit the driver, spun the rental. This shit ain't even gotta be on you, cause once it's in you, before you know it, it won't be long before they unbefriend you. Run my first mixtape, started with 100 spindle, heard he claiming brick mob, but he not even from it, was catching vibes from the venue, crept inside from the window, burned the body up. They had to recognize him from his denim. My gun to drench you, instead I'd rather have youngin' hit you before you kill them niggas dead. Tell the guys I'm the one who sent you. Block. Slid through with that one utensil. Tell me what you gon' do when they come and get you. Keep it 100 with you. These niggas unofficial. Don't want no smoke with us, so don't let it become an issue. From trapping in them speeds, we fell in love with pistols. Catch you lacking without your streak, you should've brung it with you.
Yeah, I got a little can of tea. So, alright, Patsy, are you good, bro? My boy got proper murdered, dude. Like, as soon as we walked in there, he was dead. Let's open our eyes on screen. What'd I get to drink? I got a brisk iced tea. But I feel like the combination of me drinking this and smoking stale tobacco is slowly giving me like actual throat cancer. You know what I mean? Walking out the right aid with more pints than Father John's. Pull a Rafe up on the line. We play with dope and guns. So don't make me overdo it, cause shit get overdone. Arizona's better? Depends on the flavor, bro. Some Arizona flavors are fucking disgusting, but I never had brisk before. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah. I believe you then. Yeah. Life, I'm stressing on. Yeah, do tell. May I request music? Yeah, go for it. Honestly, I kind of want like a good balance of music today, because I think I've been getting banned for like the past 2 streams for playing too much rap music. Reminiscing back on when I bled blocks, still slapping in them same drugs on the fence, watching real fish, bottle full of soap. I'm in Hell's Kitchen, press shit, spot you with the way. Shit, nigga, somebody's dead outside. That's a little discerning.
Put your brick max and banana, keep the heads bobbing, hell block. Big remote control don't make me click the channel, spin a drill. Front and center field like I'm Mickey Mantle. Middle finger to the Yankees. This to the Black Sopranos who broke the mold.
This guy's way too black,
this
man.
Emmett Till wrist dance. Mr. Bowden Cole with the tricky dance moves. Strigger deal with the finger grips on the handle. Bottle rocket
said that? It wasn't me.
on the Roman candle. Put the samples
me. I
out
didn't say
next
that.
day. Have
Who
all
said
your
that?
heads missing. But squares going 17 like Uncle Grady's son.
Where'd that
Playing
show up?
with that junkyard dog cut with the red fox. Whatever. Backwoods full of dead ops. We was hell
Hold on.
rich. Max spoons and them lotto packs got the
You're making me
heads
paranoid. Hold on.
Slapping in them same drug zones, the feds watch. I know this shit come with gun smoke or a jail scene. Trap booming, 1,000 stacks is a meal ticket.
Okay,
Used
there
to
we go.
red roof, them brickies, now we hill
There we
top.
go.
Still clocking, quick to chip a nigga like some red hot. Still clutching, stuffing backwoods full of dead op. This Russian cream and crust his dream from a headshot. Get my young in the head nod to blow the submachine. 300 beans on my nuts, leaving from the rest stop. Touch back with a 12 popper, screaming fuck you mean. These honey bourbons just remind me how we spun this turban. Hopping in my champagne suburban, fleeing from the scene. 120,000 on my neck, though I'm a humble king. Football's his ends, he don't know his pants from his jeans. Thumbelina with the laser crest, and we be jumping clean, so fresh. Had to make sure that the tape.
Are you
was
talking
set.
about,
My
like, the
sandwich
guy in the
bags on my
YouTube
scale
video?
and my razor red. Shaving cocaine, a double cup of funky cold Medina. Me and Tone Low on the one where they razors at. Selling big fat monkey nuts. Rock's biggest raisinets. Remember selling dope on that corner in front of the cleanest. Gambling with my life. I bet back every time I place the bet.
Where you going, bro? Bro, where you going, bro? Bro.
Oh, there's no Brian in team. Got it. It didn't go off too. You're right. That's a little worrying.
Sleep tight.
The other thing did though. That's a little weird.
Let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, I think I see why. One sec. My broadcaster account got
Night, night, nigga.
he got fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Extendo full of sleeping pills. Similar
There we
to
go.
Seroquel. Skinning like a sway bar. Got big AR with the Ferris wheel. Wake your whole hood up. Let that Drake sing you a lullaby. Man, a few words I know you heard. I'm shortcut and drive. Rock you straight to sleep.
excuse
Make
me.
you think that we was in cahoots. He think it's off the flow, but they gon' know. So
Okay,
let's
let's turn this down for a second. There's no Brian in team. There's no Brian. There we go. Alright, can we turn this up a little bit? Okay, let's go. My boy Patsy's too slow. My boy Patty? How much frame does this guy have? Who are you, Patty? He's not the worst, not the best either, you know what I'm saying? We'll make do with what we have. I love the little riffs in the start of the song. I always like the guitar play. Wait, what? Oh. Fuck, bro, I'm so bad. That guy's dead, but I'm not gonna catch up to him, I don't think. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. Oh, that's a star boss? Can we kill that? Where'd he go? I think he's still down here, guys. Oh no, they got him. He went up. He went up and For Midwest emo band, Camping Alaska is pretty good for instruments. Well, yeah, but like, I think that's like actually a pretty defining quality of almost all Midwest emo bands, right? Is that they have very musically mature instrumental work. Jesus, bro. Is this guy also as geared out as the other one? Bro, you're really geared. Not playing much. Time to restart. Corrupted Dungeons are oh my god. Wait, what? Is he actually trying to fight me though? You don't have any fucking... What was he thinking? What the fuck was he thinking? Oh, maybe on his stream it didn't look like we had partied up. Oh my god. You people are so bad. We kill this thing, please. It's not that hard to kill. Please. Thank you, Jesus. That's why I'm saying for Midwest emo band, oh, they're great in a sea of good. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh man, speaking of great in a sea of good. That is one thing that I was happy with, is that in the time that I spent off streaming, I was able to learn how to play this on the guitar pretty confidently. I can't get the interlude down right now. Like, that's my next step, but everything else I pretty much got down solid. There's one more, guys. On the outside, yeah. It's a believe. Into the believe. What is your Mount Rushmore for Midwest emo bands? That's a good question. Merchant Ships, My Journey to the Weed Den. Mom Jeans. And Algernon Cadwallader. Those three, that's my Mount Rushmore. And to be honest, that's a hard Mount Rushmore. Like, I want to put Marietta up there. I want to put fucking, like, Park National and like, so many other bands up there. But if I really had to say my like, Mount Rushmore. How many options do I get in Mount Rushmore? Do I get 5? I'm such a bad American, dog. Like, can I just say top 3? Like, I guess I can put Marietta up there. I get 4. Okay, I'll put Marietta up there. I really have liked Marietta for like almost all of the time that I've liked Midwest emo. I want to put American Football up there because, you know, I first started listening to Midwest emo and like this type of music from American Football, but I didn't like American Football for the entire time. I have liked Algernon Cadwallader for the entire time, you know? Don't kill this guy? No, chill. Nah, chill. Nah, don't murder that dude. Oh my god, he's gonna murder the fuck out of that dude, bro. Gonna murder his ass to death. There he is. What's going on, bro? I'm sorry you had a curse stack on you. Sorry, he's gonna murder your shit, dog. Yeah. Well. What was I talking about? Yeah. I want to put, like, American football up there and a couple other bands, but, like, I'm trying to think of what have I listened to the longest that I've always liked, and that I like even more the older I get. And those bands really stay up there. I need to check to see if Algernon Cadwallader has done anything new as well. I don't believe they have, but the very last album that they put out that I was aware of was like average, but everything that they put out before that was legendary. So it kind of fell, it fell flat, but not so flat that it makes any other part of Algernon bad, at least in my opinion. What? Oh, it's a boss fight. For me, it's Camping in Alaska. Glad you thought it. I'm glad it's you thoughts on Bowling and Flight Patterns. Ooh, Flight Patterns is a good one too. I haven't listened to a lot of Flight Patterns. Like, that's really my my kicker. And Camping in Alaska is another one that, like, I want to put it up there, but, like, I can't think of a Camping in Alaska song that's great or golden other than, like, that's not on this album, and they have more music other than this, I'm pretty fucking sure, right? Like, I try to think of that when I think of, like, my Mount Rushmore. It's like, what have I listened to, like, amongst an entire band's work, Okay, they're dead. The Reds are dead. They got murdered. We got time. Well, let's go down there. Actually, we could clear the outposts. I just picked the bands I like the most. I pick the bands I like the most for the most amount of time because I like I'm a very spontaneous ass nigga. I've been listening to a lot of Carly Cosgrove and Thoughts on Bowling recently as well, right? But I still wouldn't put him up in my Mount Rushmore, right? That's another song I learned how to play. I learned how to play some of Cavity. The rest of it I'm trying to hear out, and it's a little hard to hear because it's in fucking twinkly emo tuning, so it's a little hard for my ear to pick it up. I'm not all that musically inclined, nor musically, like, literate, I'm sorry, guys, I'm rolling the ganja. Just give me a second. Thoughts on Bowling is the future of Midwest emo. Just a reminder. Yeah, sure. Yeah. That's what my ex said, yeah. I mean, I like how, like, it actually makes me so happy how, since I've been listening to a lot of this music, I get to see a lot of, like, oh, these guys are in concert in Baltimore. They're going to be in Philadelphia. Like, it tells me that the space is there and it's growing, The only thing that makes me a little bit scared is that, like, what if that one chatter that raged me was right? What if I go to a Thoughts on Bowling concert and it's nothing but people who are gay or have daddy issues, and I'm like the one black guy there, and then the other black guy who's there who's gay is like, oh, so you're the only one here, and then I have a fucking problem, right? Like, that's completely plausible from my point of view. It's like the only thing that scares me about going out and seeing, like, a Midwest emo concert. It's like, oh, let's go to the Pokemon convention. That sounds like fun. You take your kids there, and then you can't sit there for 15 minutes before the smell of ass gets to you and your fucking daughter starts crying. You know what I'm saying? It's trash. Thoughts on Bowen and Dear Marianne. The future. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna roll up this thing. There we go. Oh shit. There we go. These guys aren't that strong. You should be able to kill them pretty easily. Hey buddy, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Zola Jordan. You know, it's been so long since I banned somebody. Please don't be the person that I banned. Please, I beg of you. I swear to God. Just say, and I'm sorry if like you're like you're like, what? Why would I get banned? I've had a really bad day, you know. Just say you have daddy issues and that I'm not getting. Your streaming is good. You bitch ass motherfucker. Did you listen to the first thing I said? When I said don't make me ban you. Did you remember that? Do you understand why I said that? Like, let me ask you, like, fucking, like, does the phrase Discord sound familiar to you? Because usually when I see it, I fucking start throwing the fucking ban hammer like crazily. Holy bot. I'm just curious to see if it's human at this point. To be real with you. Be real with you. Like, sometimes they're human, sometimes they work on a fucking currency that doesn't stack up to the dollar well, right? So they're not that smart. But all the same, like, I'm here for them. Cause sometimes we're all they have, bro. Like, imagine like not actually interacting with somebody, right? That could get depressing real quickly. I think we're chill. That's a good song. Maybe it wasn't a bot. Still acting maliciously. I'm pretty, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, if fucking, when it comes to sometimes, like they will be like, oh wow, this guy's on one, and then they'll wait like 15 minutes, come back, take a break, go get some coffee themselves, and then they'll drop the link, and that's when I ban them. You know what? I just figured that out. I'm absolutely right. I'm gonna ban this motherfucker for a million. Oh wait, am I not logged in on here? Yo, can y'all like chill out? I was looking at my other screen and y'all killed my boy Cuban. Okay. I'm just gonna get myself floating because I can. I think we could have fought them. I got a little confused because I'm not logged in on Kick. I didn't realize that. Go for it. Okay, I had to talk to him real quick.
Sensation.
Ooh, what song is that? Thank God, Brolinger by Flat Patterns. Okay, I don't think I've ever heard that one. One sec. I need one of these, one of those, one of these. I'm gonna take the Carry On cape this time. Take one of these. Take this bitch. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna take these bitches. Let's go. Wait, no heals? Did our healer die? What? As much as I love this song, Brolinger. Thank God for Brolinger.
What is my purpose?
Pass butter.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
They didn't actually clear it? It's a little hard. I keep dying, but my money keeps going up, nigga. What the hell? I'm sorry, I'm not looking at chat for a second because I wanted to ban Fuckboy Supreme. Where's my healer? My healer's trolling. We're so far back, bro. What in tarnation? Good job. I guess I didn't have any food either, which is fine.
Where you headed? Let's go.
Got literally a million of these bitches. I can do this all day. But I can't do all day, however. Just fuck with this. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Get the fuck out of here, please. Please. Oh, there's a bot here too. Christ almighty, bro. Okay, let's go ahead and proceed. And then we're gonna go here. And then we're gonna... I guess I'm not logged in here either. Guess I gotta do that again, bro. Oh god. Fuck, dude. I'm not logged in on like any of my credentials on Twitch or Kick. Oh god. My mic keeps turning on its axis. There. Damn. Okay. Grab one of these. Grab two of these. Get this motherfucker out of here. I don't want to see him ever again. That worked. I guess it just doesn't work for Kick. I might have to fix that, and I think I know how to. Go here. Go here. Go there. Okay.
I just wanna smoke some weed, I wanna lay in bed, wanna forget all the bad parts of my head. It's so hard sometimes.
There's the healer. Okay.
Empty out the Swisher Sweets, give me a sip of that lean. Maybe one day I could be just like Chris Green. I could sleep forever, but it's just not my scene. I'll ride my skateboard into town. The summer comes quick, so I can see you around. And all the friends I've missed since New Year's again.
Bro, why is my healer still like?
I don't wanna come over, I just wanna get over that sinking feeling in my chest when I'm
I fucking hate pickup groups, bro.
Oh god, it's just like high school again.
I guess I'll just go by myself. I think my daily's done, actually. I don't need to go anymore. Yeah, I can go into Black Zone, actually. I am trying to do, like, 2 things at once. So I don't really care, but that's still frustrating.
I can wait a little longer. Have fun walking.
Okay, I got one more code I gotta do. For fuck's sake. I think this is it. Oh god, I just missed it. Oh. There we go. Okay, now if somebody kicks stuff to work.
It's been 6 months since you stopped caring about me. It's been 7 since you left, and I find it hard to breathe.
I want one of these, bro. Why not?
I'm here to pick up my things, like the heart you broke and all the stick-on memories. I won't give back. You fell through the cracks. You are the tumor that's sitting in my brain. You are the poison blood in my veins, and I am the nasty pill you used to take, and then you feel better as you threw the prescription away. A second too late, a heartbeat that shakes, a voice that cracks when you tell me, thinking about what was missed out on, maybe an anniversary. Thinking about catching up every once
Shit,
in a
not this.
while.
This, yeah, I'll use
And
this.
then I get to remembering I'm not exactly on
Interesting. I don't have any hunter shoes. Not in here anyway. Let's go find a pair.
Looking for safe passage.
Doing off to join the army, fighting for a country you never believed in. I guess you must have changed your once good intentions. But it's good to know you're going
If you could stay in... Wait, if you could stay in year on... What? If you could stay in year for the rest on your life, what would it be? Like, if I could stay in a single year... Like, stay in a year, like, if I could be permanently locked in a time period for the rest of my days, what time period would that be? I don't like this question because I wouldn't want that. I would refuse that deal. I want to see what the future holds. I'm not that seems like a shitty deal. Like, I got to stay and is this like a, oh my nigga, you got cursed? You have to? Yeah, so it's like Cyril and Charybdis, you know what I'm saying? Like, I fucking, oh shit, you bought a fucking jar of pasta from fucking Salvation Army and you ate it, so now you have to stay a fucking year for the rest of, like, a genie comes out, it's like, you done fucked up, nigga, and I have to do it. Is that really what we're going with? I don't know, dog. That's such a shitty question. What kind of... I don't know. Join Heroes? That, or you have to spend eternity in 1860s Alabama. I'll spend eternity in 1860 Alabama. How about that? I think that's a better deal. The thing that sucks about the rest of your life thing is that, like, I have to stay in a time period, but I'm fucked for like immortality. Like, I'm not immortal, right? So I just get to experience the same time. You just keep getting lynched. That sounds like fun. Like, if I'm immortal and I have to spend eternity in Jim Crow, that sounds like so much fun. I would fuck with people so much. It's like, I quarter this nigga this time. It's like, yeah, I fucked your wife. I fucked your wife. I fucked his wife. I fucked her wife. Yeah, quarter me. Yeah, that'll get me this time. Yeah. Like, that actually sounds like a good deal. Fuck the whole, I have to stay in the same time period shit, but you die anyway. That doesn't make any sense. Like, fucking, I like the time period I'm in now. I want to see what tomorrow holds. Like, you're gonna have a brown ass child. It's like, but if I spend like, if my children, like, go, like, throughout history in their own time, like, in their own timelines, and I stay in the same timeline, that's also fun. Like, that's also pretty OP, right? But staying in the same year and then dying, that just sucks. I guess if I had to do that, I would pick fucking 2020. I would pick 2020. I would literally pick 2020. You know why? Because it was a year where it was completely plausible for nobody to go outside and for you to live your life as normal. It was a little bit dystopian, but I would pick 2020. That way nobody would fuck with me. The government would pay me forever for the rest of my life at, like, a pretty good income, right? What age would I be? What do you mean? What age would I have been in 2020? I'm 31 now. It's 2026, so I would have been like 20, 26, 27. Can I not do math? Wait. 24, 25. No, you can pick your age. Oh, I could pick my age? I would have wanted to be the age that I was then. I was fit then. I would have just want to been the age I was when I was 2020. Wait, why do I get to pick my age? Don't I fucking die? It's for the rest of my life. So do I like start at that age? Now I'm getting confused. You know what I'm saying? T? Yes? So I teleport. So I open the fucking Salvation. I eat the Salvation Army pasta, right? I teleport to like God's fucking tea room. And he says, alright, my nigga. You're 31 years old. You get to pick any age. You get to pick any age. And you get to live in any year for the rest of your life. Like God says this shit to me. And yeah, I guess I would say like I would fuck with him and I would be like, hey man, can I be like 350 years old and live like right now? And he'd be like, alright, good. And it's like poof, and then I just turn into a fucking bunch of dust. And my existence is just erased from the universe. You know, like that's also like an idea. Oh shit, there's some guys transporting here though. This guy's transporting as fuck. This guy's a fucking transporter. I don't think I catch him unless I use this. I guess like if that could happen, I would want to live in 2020 at the age I was when it was 2020. I was fit, was more or less healthy. I was still getting weed. Nobody wanted to go anywhere. And it was really dystopian. And people were doing a lot of weird things, and the earth was like calm. It was peaceful. You know what and this is like the biggest self-report that I'm like a fucking introvert by night and introvert by day and an extrovert by night, right? But fucking the best days of the year for me are Thanksgiving and Christmas in America. And fucking the reason for that is because I'm not even religious, but those days are very quiet. Like there's very few people actually outside driving. There's very few people like out and doing things and like doing stuff like all the way up until maybe 5 p.m. when people want to go out for their Christmas dinners and you know have their ritzy establishments and Christmas festivals and that sort of stuff. Like, you know, that stuff still happens. But for like the first 14 hours of the day, nothing happens. And I think that was great. I think that part of COVID was pretty great. To be real with you. Granted, I live in the state of Virginia, so, you know, we still have people going around doing things and shit. People took COVID semi-seriously around here. Hell yeah. Okay, Black Ops 2 by Frat Mouse. That's it. Oh, BO2 Zombies, excuse me. I wonder what it sounds like if it was on this album, yeah? Unlucky. COVID wasn't really a problem here. Yeah. Could have been, though. Thank God for modern technology and society. You know? But then again, out in an area where you are, because COVID is a respiratory disease and you guys are literally surrounded by salt water on a slight landmass, like, even if somebody does catch COVID or have it out there, it's probably not very harmful. Well, it's less harmful to them than if they lived in, like, China. You know what I'm saying? So, like... You got a map? Okay. Can you turn it up slightly? Oh yeah, I was thinking that myself. Just literally looking at the volume now. Wondering how loud it was on the other side. I play rap music so often. I can restart if you want to. That camp cleared?
My research paper is due at 11:59 on Tuesday. Do you want to go get some food? Tacos sound great.
Please restart it? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't see that. I asked because it's such a short song, you know? Think this is why you wanted a good one? I know. I know. You motherfucker, you. We don't gotta talk about it. Either way, brother. Found him? He's running like hell, bro. He should be able to catch up to him, right? Second. Okay, he poisoned him. Don't worry, bro, I got him. Oh, he's hammering. He's a hammer. Fuck, this guy's gonna kill us, bro. Oh my god, he's dead. Okay, never mind. What if you could time travel and then take credit for all these great songs? I've thought about that. I don't think I would. And I think I would like cause like a black hole to spawn on like on my guitar strings, you know? Or some shit. There could be like some causality effect that happens like at the moment when that guy would have learned and like that thought would have like come in and like have formulated in his head, like he just zero sums, right? Like he just gets erased from existence because he cannot exist in the same existence that I've basically taken his place in. So like I wouldn't do that to people, right? That'd be a little fucked up. It's like, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it, I got an idea. I'm gonna call it Don't Lick the Swoon. And then they just literally black hole themselves out of existence. Like, that would be kind of fucked up, right? Like, that'd be really weird for their family and friends. It's like, who are we talking to? I don't know. Why do we, like, put, like, oh my god, why do we put, like, a bed and, like, who is this? They're, like, looking at, like, there's a baby photo of, like the guy and fucking him with a puppy, but now it's just a photo of a puppy, you know? Someone translate, well, like, I couldn't see you sing Sent for My Toyota Tacoma. Well, yeah, sure. But the point isn't, like, whether I am successful with it or not. The point is that, like, I took the idea. Like, I did it first before it was supposed to exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, before the actual concept of it had even existed. Like, I made it exist first. They just wouldn't think of those songs? No, that's the thing, is that they would. If I went before them and did it, it's inevitable that they do. Because I know that they do. Like, it's not gonna turn into a timeline where they don't. That timeline's gonna intersect with mine. And then it's either gonna black hole the fuck out of them, me, or everybody else. The universe will correct itself? Yeah. Via paradoxical causation. Some sort of fucked up event that's probably gonna fucking like really like redefine the state of the universe. Have you ever heard George Carlin say, oh, the earth will be fine, it's humans that will be fucked up eventually? Okay, college dropout. I mean we're talking about we're talking about a known unknown, you know what I'm saying? So I can spitball here, you could spitball here. I just reject your spitball. That's all. I'm a college dropout. Do I seem like an unintelligent? You know what? Don't answer that. Yes. I said don't answer that. I can't even remember what the question was, personally. I think the video you made, the script was AI generated. Oh, like the one that I made on Dr. Umar? I'm not gonna lie. I didn't completely AI generate the script. I made a script and then I corrected like all the grammatical shit and like tightened it up with AI. So there might be some places in there where I literally sound like an AI, but that's usually what I do. Like I'll make like an entire like script myself, and then if I ever run into like a time constraint issue or if I think something sounds weird, then I'll literally just like go paragraph by paragraph and feed it into an AI and be like, does this sound weird? How could I correct this? How could I tighten this? Is this too much? Is this like bad wording? Is this too aggressive? Do I assume any liability by calling somebody the N-word or not calling somebody N-word? I've actually asked shit like that before, you know? That was a big part of the excuse me. That was the big part of the, oh, I needed like some time to figure out how to do this well, because you have to understand, I'm a guy that's been screaming nigga into the mic for like the past 8 months. So if I just said, oh, let me go ahead and undertake this endeavor, and I start screaming nigga into the mic again, it might not go over too well. Then again, it might, honestly. Like, there's a part of me that was a strange brand change. I don't like to pigeonhole myself. I think it's like a weird pivot, sure. But I promise you that I haven't like drank the Kool-Aid or anything. It's just, once again, I started seeing some of this shit and I'm like, this is fucking bad. It's just bad. I don't like it. Like in a world where my race is already looked upon poorly, like I actually don't like people like this. So long as I have some form of voice to be able to counteract it, I might as well use it, right? I just needed to figure out how without fucking coming off too crass or having it just be nothing, right? I think the one thing that like makes me feel a little bit satisfied in doing it is that I haven't gotten a lot of negative reception for doing it. It's just that I don't get a lot of reception at all. But then I think about how like many views my Silk Road Online video or the Albion video got when it first started, and I don't particularly mind. I think it's completely fine. I think it'll either be a slow burn that comes on or it'll never burn off at all. And if it does or doesn't, it's fine. Chronicle it. It's not like I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna keep going because time keeps going. That's why I say I want to see what happens tomorrow, though. I meant that. I'm a time gazer. I gaze at time. Sometimes I even tell the time. Like, not for me, but some of the more casual chatters. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong, dog. Like, we ain't gotta talk about politicking. That's the next thing, right? Is that like if people want to talk about bitches, they want to talk about food, you know, I can do that too. You know, like I don't come on here with the sole intent of I don't go on YouTube with the intent of advertising what I do on Twitch, and I don't go on Twitch with the intent of advertising what I do on YouTube. I'm just here to be here, opening up my door to play video games because I am. If I was like watching a movie, I might do that still. Or if I was doing nothing, right? If I was actually watching a YouTube video and I was like, hey guys, let's watch this together because I feel passionate about it, and I'm sorry, but we're gonna take some time to read the UK rape document, the UK gang rape report. I know you rant about everything including politics, but I fear like a group of people who watch don't know that. But they do now. For better or for worse. I found him. It's Lozano. It's the boy. It's the man. It's the Lozano. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. Oh, he's like lagging out or something, dude. Oh, he's got the wrong boots on, dude. Oh, never mind. He's gonna leave? Yeah. He's a little tanky. I wonder if he keeps running. It's my blood type? You know, that's a good question. I'm a little curious. Let me test. Oh god, I just flipped my microphone. I'm sorry if that was loud on the other side. What the fuck is my blood type? Wait. Before I answer this question, why do you want to know what my blood type is? Can I just ask that? I know this song on guitar. Oh yeah, sing. I just hate how you have to go to fucking Spit Fountain tuning for it. I'm not gonna lie. Do you know how to play Spit Fountain? It's a good song. It's in the same tuning. If you want to learn a pretty fun jig on that tuning, you know what I'm saying?
I can't help but miss you. Your perfume still on my clothes, just walking in your shoes.
I'm gonna be honest, just wanted to know. I don't believe you. What significance does my... I'm not a fucking... You're fucking college educated. I'm not. What significance does my blood type hold? To... Like, if... Like, would you be like, oh, interesting if I said, like, O positive or some shit? You know? Because I know there's universal donors and receivers. I don't know how to play Spit Fountain. Oh, okay. It's a good song. I was just curious. Yeah, I don't believe you just wanted to know. It's a very odd thing to just want to know. Hey man, what's your like waist? 36? Alright, what? Huh? No. Just curious. Just curious. I actually don't know my blood type. I think it's AB. I don't know if it's AB positive or negative though. I don't even think AB has a positive or negative if I recall. Like I simply can't remember my blood type. This might be important information that I may want to figure out. Interesting. Yeah, I can't. Fucking. What significance does my blood type hold? You're fucking with me. What is that? What is that? What does it mean if I'm AB? Like, I don't. What did you go to college? You know, I answered your question. Don't worry about it. You know what? I answered your question. How about you answer mine? What did you go to college for? You know, you seem like a smart individual. You know, what the fuck did you go to school for? I went to school for computers. And I did not finish. But it seems like you're like finishing, close to finished, you know, close to finished, already finished. You know, so like what did you finish school in? You know, this is like a proud point for you. You know what I'm saying? So like you shouldn't feel bad at all. And like telling me what I'm making a joke. I went to school for statistics. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, good. This is what I want to hear. I'm just making sure, okay. I guess I won't actually get up and find out what my blood type is. I might figure that out if I stand up in a little bit, but not right now. Because my friend asked me that the other day. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking, I didn't know then either. The only thing I'm upset about is that the set I was in before was a T7 set, and I didn't really kill that guy very easily. I was originally asking because some blood types have a high risk of cancer. I didn't know that. If you told me that, I would have fucking got up and found it immediately. Now I'm signed out. Now I'm unsubscribed. Now like blood types are like a thing of the past. It's just blood. Who cares? Higher. Yeah. 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 Sorry, do I sound cancerous? Do I sound like I have cancer? Oh no, I did mention. Wait, hold up. There's another right there. I might hit that guy. Oh, I think we missed. Sorry, I think we didn't get him, sorry. What the fuck? Did he jump in the water? Hey, look, it's a Bridgewatch guy. These guys fucking skin fishing. He's got a fisherman's backpack and Skinner gear on. There's another guy here. What the fuck? A, B, and AB have higher risk of cancer. Well, I think that, like, to my knowledge, I thought that, like, just, like, if you have, like, any form of O blood, like, you're basically, like, you know how like in Elden Ring, like you can have like tarnished, like you get your starting races, and then you got like the ones that's like, oh, they're the highborn, they're like descendant from gods, like Queen Marika. Like that's basically what happens if you get like O-type blood, you know. Or here's a better one, like you got World of Warcraft, right? You got like all of the different races, and then you've got like the Draenei. You know what I'm saying? Or you got StarCraft, you know, you got your Zerg blood, and then you got your fucking human blood, but you ain't got no Protoss blood, you know what I'm saying? That's just that's O-type. Damn, this camp is clear. Damn, it's clear.
I call my own apartment has set me in a web of self-pity and decay. I seem to find myself just lying awake in bed until 2 p.m. on Saturdays, just wasting myself away.
Ah, that's my bad. O-type blood doesn't have prongs, which means they're better than their blood. Oh my god, they ain't got prongs? I don't even know what that means. Are we talking about like magnets now? I thought we were talking about blood. I'm good. Are you sure you went to school for statistics? This is getting awfully specific. Like I'm getting a little bit concerned here. What kind of statistics were you studying? What kind of statistics? We're talking about cancer rates here. What kind of statistics are we talking about, yo? You know what? Never mind. I read an article about this. I've got like a folder with like all the important documents in my life in it, you know? Like every grown man should or woman should have, you know? Just like a folder. Like instead of like putting it in a safe or something like a dipshit, you know? Like you should just put it in a fucking, like in a trifold. You should like, you know how sometimes like when you go to like Outback or like a restaurant and they give you that little like book. It's like, oh yeah, here's the check, and it's like a little black book. You just take that whole thing. Oh, what's going on, Alex? How you doing, bro? I'm doing all right. You know, fucking here playing some Albion for a little bit. I got trolled by my last party, so it upset me a little bit. But I was kind of doing like 3 things at once then. We've only been here for an hour, so I don't know what I'm gonna do. Like for the rest of the night. Oh god, there's a bridge block here. We need to go. Poor guy. This nigga's crazy. I'm like 99% sure. I guess you didn't see the blood. Yeah. You chilling? Yeah, I'm chilling too, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to play more Guild Wars today. I don't know if we're gonna play Baldur's Gate. I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking of getting back into like Silk Road or Valheim or something. It's part of me that wants to finish. I think we had a Valheim run that had a bunch of mods on it, and I want to see if that still works. You know, I built a pretty decent log cabin. That'd be kind of fun. I don't know. I'm down for anything. In Albion, my current goal is to pay off my guild debt. I realized that between tribute, like I pay whenever a day passes and reset happens, I pay a certain amount of silver to whoever owns the like territory in our zone, but it takes from the like my guild deck. I didn't know that. Like it accumulates on top of my own personal guild deck. So I have like a negative 70 million guild deck, and it gets higher every single day. It only goes up by like 700 silver per day, but it's added up quite a bit from all the stuff that I've given and taken from chests and shit. So my next goal is to earn like super duper silver, basically. Like I need like close to 100 mil. I think I feel comfortable with that, and then I'm gonna put 70 in the guild thing. And then I'm gonna see about how to get another 100, and I'm just gonna start wearing tier 8 everywhere. Taxman rubbing his hands. I mean, here's the thing: is I'm already kind of rich. I just don't want to sell everything I have, because that seems like a long, drawn-out process, and not one that I really want to forego because I kind of like my things. I don't want to sell them. Are they walking into the static? There's no way. I think they are, dude. Oh, it's a keeper encampment? Hell yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, they did because they found something. Every blood cell is covered in a thing called antigen, but O blood cells don't have them, making them able to be used in everything. I see. Interesting. Yeah, we were talking about blood types and which one I may be. Things do give an okay amount. Oh god. There's some Bridgewatch guys here. Good, honestly. I see 3 of them. No healer though.
I won't die.
Oh, there he is. There's another one. Okay, let's keep moving. There's a lot of them, bro. I'm dead too. We gotta keep fighting. But I gotta stay near Imp too. Oh, Grounded live. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Oh! I got hit by a fucking Looney Tunes snowball, though. That's crazy. You down to watch any open world survival crap? Happy Grounded live though. A blood types can't have B or AB because they have antiplasma antibodies, anti-B, and C. You know, I'm gonna stand up for a second. I'm gonna look for my folder, grab a bite to eat, and grab a small thing to drink. Those all seem like very nice, fun things to have right now as we're talking about our blood types. That way we can figure out this question once and for all of what my blood type is. I just need to find my birth certificate, or at least a copy of it. And I don't think I have like a copy on my computer. Because OPSEC, yo, is a very important document. You don't want to put that shit on your own computer. It's probably not a great idea. Honestly, I'm gonna use a realm breaker. That sounds like fun. Actually, no. Even more fun. I'm gonna use one of these. Actually, no. I was right the first time. Use a realm breaker. Use a realm breaker. And then a scholar would be nice. I think I have one. Maybe not. Maybe I sold it. I'll wear this. This is fun. Now you know how blood works. Same thing with B blood, but AB can't have either plasma. Huh. I also need to improve my weapon. Or maybe I'll just wear bear paws, I'm not sure.
That's a tough one. I can wait a little longer.
I just got 15 minutes.
Let's go.
I need to tell him that I'm standing up for a second. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, I promise you. I gave the same talk to my friend. He asked if I was autistic. It's okay. It's okay. I won't question your autism. I'm just questioning why you asked my blood type. But it's okay. I'll be right back.
say is what I get. I'm just tongue-tied, waiting in the back of my mind. Should I work that? A daily dose of my own regret and unsaid feelings that I won't forget. So I speak the truth into empty cans and bottles. The definition of a diary, but put it to a song. Everything I ever meant to say, but always said it wrong. Every day I dial your number, I just never make the call. It's like standing on the edge so I can contemplate the fall. Did you forget you said forever when I asked how long you stay? Now we always make it better if we never win a strike. I guess that liars are compatible, that's why we party ways. Shades of fact, I still believe in everything you say. So I'll contemplate the fall. I'll contemplate the fall. What I say is what I get. I'm just tongue-tied. Let's just get this over with. Not left untied. The definition of a diary, but put it to a song. Definition of a diary, but put it to a song.
There we go. Okay, I'm back.
Did you forget you said forever when I
Yeah, I'll like it. What I heard is if it shows. You know what I mean? What's your blood type? Damn, I never fucking figured that out, bro. Shit. One sec.
My thought process is a constant rat race, a battle of emotions between I'm in a bad place. I don't think I'll ever learn. No, I'll probably never learn. The novel worth a text girl to try and explain was full of bad excuses, mostly written in vain. It's not something I think I'll learn. And that's probably none of your concern now. It's not your fault. I'm a rack up mess, I'm broken. I didn't give my all. Means I'm confused and hoping for a change. For a change. For a change.
Fucking blood type.
And I don't think that I'll ever learn. No, I'll probably never
It's the time I got sued. It's the title of my car. It's a bunch of
Right
tax shit.
now, I'm crawling out of the skin I'm entitled to.
What the fuck's my, is this it? What the fuck's my birth
Into the
certificate,
one
bro?
thing
Do
makes
I not
me
have my
look
birth
fast.
certificate? Do I need to do birth certificate? That's like
Is
something.
it you or me who I'll attempt to be lying to?
Here it is. Oh, I've got two. Thank God.
Need to
Okay.
show my colors when I get undressed.
birth certificate had your blood type on it. It doesn't? The Wakanda flag? Yeah, fuck, dude. Oh, shit. Ooh, that's not good. So how else would I know my blood type? No, it doesn't? Why the fuck did you think? I guess I didn't mention I was getting my birth certificate. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say I was birth certificate in that shit? Oh my god. Alright, well now I'm just properly. I don't know my blood type. I don't know my blood type. Music's a little overtake. I'm not speaking directly into the mic, I'm sorry. Medical shit? Well, yeah, I don't have any medical shit. I'm not really a medical kind of guy. I haven't had any blood work done recently. Either. Oh, I hit my head. Dumbest motherfucker I know. You know, thank God I have an afro, bro. And I take less blunt force trim. Less blunt force damage to the fucking... Oh my god. Maybe I don't. Less blunt force trauma damage to the skull. Because if not for the afro, I would have lost like quite a few brain cells from the amount of times I've hit my head on fucking cabinets. I swear to god. I have like a very big like desk, and I opened up a cabinet above me thinking that my birth certificate was in there, and I forgot to close it, so I fucking literally put the corner right in my skull. Since when have you had a fro? I've always had an afro. Like, for the duration that you've known me, I've basically always had an afro. I think I've had an afro for maybe like 8 years now. 7 years. When I turned 24, if you lose a lot of blood, it's over. See, have you ever heard of the expression having a thick skull? Because if not, I might have to teach you something. I've always had the assumption that you've had the hairstyle like Cat Williams. That's fucked up, bro. You know what? Thank God you're Malaysian. Because if you were also a black person, we might have to throw hands over that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucked up. Bro, that sounds like you just opened a brisk tea. I did very much so. You know, I don't have Cat Williams' hairstyle. I actually spent a good amount of time trying to fix my hair today because I was working in trees and in bush and briar and stuff. I was pulling all sorts of weird stuff out of my hair. I'm back. Oh wait, are you still doing that yard work thing? Yeah. I'm starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel. How big is that place? I think it's like a little bit above 1/4 of an acre, if I recall. Like that's like a trivia question to me. I can't remember. I think it's like a little bit above 1/4 of an acre, but like it's just a pain in the ass to get through, dude. It's actually not that much space. It's just that like, and we were talking about this morning. Let's get my cursor. You remember in Valheim? Remember these things? Remember the abominations in Valheim? Imagine like looking into like someone's backyard and you see like 3 of these things standing in the same place. That's basically what I have to clear out. It's just nothing but thorns and bramble and shit. You know? So like I pull on one branch and like 5 vines like come up out of the ground and grab my leg and just start fucking stabbing me because they're all thorn vines. And I'm like, Jesus. So I have to take it like piece by piece, you know? God God, I'm stupid. So how do I figure out my blood type? One wrong step, falling into a pit. That too, there's like a lot of tree branches and stuff. I'm actually a little curious to get back there now because I'm starting to notice like there's like a workbench. There's like literally like I'm actually getting into Valheim territory where I'm like going and finding like old fucking decrepit establishments. It's like, oh, there's a broken workbench here. I could salvage this for some wood if I want. If they came alive, it's over. Yeah, I agree with that statement. I don't like getting stabbed. Can you dress up as a Greydor? Please don't. You can go wax on as well if you want. Why are so many of my tags milk related? So that people know. So that people know milk is good, yeah. Because I'm an American. That's why. So like people aren't confused. Yeah. Isn't the description still say like 300% milk? Milk is great. Oh no, it doesn't? It doesn't say now with 300% more milk or something like that? Okay, never mind. Now with now with 300% more milk. Yeah, it's not a tag, it's in the description, yeah. It's actually a great conversation starter. Like on a serious note, like there have been a lot of people that have come here purely because it's like, oh, I was just checking through the milk tag. And you're the only guy here. Tags are also milk, even more milk, and whole milk. Yeah, that's the 300% part. Like, I needed 3 milk tags compared to what we had before. Where's the almond milk? I actually hate almond milk. You need to add skim hater and see what happens. It's not an awful idea. I'm probably gonna take out the chew, because isn't there like Chupapi Muñaño in there or something like that? There's like something in Spanish on there. Let's try that. How do I do this like in a fairly easy manner? Managing, I guess. Okay, this is muted, thank God. Request tag. How do I fucking... This shit literally makes me feel like I'm stupid sometimes. But then I remember that it's actually not me, it's actually just Twitch. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I am stupid. I know what I need to do. I need to go here. I need to literally go back to Twitch. And then go to channel. And then mute myself. How do I change the information here? There. Edit. I'm taking this out. I'm gonna add in skin. Skyrim hater? No, just skim hater. That should work. I think this should work, yeah. Even if it's not on the list, I can still put it down. Black, God loves you. Yapper, fuckboy. I think I'm gonna take fuckboy out. You know, in case any women come by, that might not be great. I'm getting second thoughts now. You know, I was 30 once, but now I'm 31, so... Chupapi Muñaño means something crazy in Spanish. Does it? Rip old Wakanda. What did I do? I didn't have chat up for a second. Did I do anything bad? I think that's it. I think, wait. No, I need to add one more tag. What is it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Damn, dude. I can't even think of anything. I miss that old Wakanda. Yeah, from the soul Wakanda, you know what I'm saying? The slap the whole Wakanda. Old Wakanda's in your old account. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the one that got banned, that's right. Wait, is this the legendary Father Wilson? Oh my god. That's not good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and say yes, but I don't think that's good. What should my last tag be, bro? I'm gonna make it, bacon. I'm gonna make it bacon. I'm gonna make it bacon. Just bacon. I think that's accurate. Who are they? Oh, it's just a friend that like they've played games with us before, like on Hightail and such. Thank God I'm not pardoned so that I can plead a fifth. Yeah. We're good. Yeah. What was I even talking about before we start getting on our tags? Oh yeah, with the milk. Yeah. But what were you talking about before that? The grist tea. I guess I came back. Oh yeah, you fucking thought I had a Cat Williams hairstyle? Why? What made you think I had a Cat Williams hairstyle? I'm not really a Cat Williams sounding kind of nigga, am I? Like, what the... Like, you know that, like, that hairstyle is really hard to pull off, right? Like, it requires, like, a good amount of work to be done or for somebody to work in your hair to have it done. You know? And I can't do that shit myself. But I don't know if Cat Williams still has cornrows or whatever, but... Oh, who's this guy? Oh, this person's literally nobody. Interesting. I'm not inviting him to party, dog. Oh, this person's somebody, kind of somebody. I don't know, because of the way you speak, for some reason I thought you'd have straight hair. That, yeah, that's, yeah, dude. Yeah, now do you see why I said that if you were also black and American, like, we might have to fight? For saying some shit like that? Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm actually kind of offended. You could have legit called me the hard R and I'd be less offended. I'm gonna be real with you. Not really, like, why? I would say like 60, let me think like a black guy. Is it like a cultural thing? Kind of. I mean, let me see if I can pull something up. I would say like 60 to 75% of the black people you meet in real life are gonna look like who's a good black guy? Michael B. Jordan. He's like literally like the quintessential black guy. Jordan, that guy, this guy. Yeah, like 65% of the black people you meet are gonna have like this kind of hair. They're gonna kind of have that kind of hair. You know what I'm saying? So like, and then we got black guys with straight hair. So like Cat Williams is one. And I don't know if, and his hair, he doesn't even keep his hair straight. I forgot that he did straighten his hair. So here's Cat Williams. Okay. Let's do a little like thought experiment here. What are some black people with straight what are some black men with straight hair other than Cat Williams? Let's just do a little thought experiment here. So I'll be in less trouble than Alex if I call you racial slurs with hate in my heart. you know, if you had true hate in your heart, I don't know. I think it would be comparable. I think them still fighting words, but like as like a pass, you know, as like a pass from like, wait, what, why? It's like, nah, dude, just like I can either explain this to you and we're gonna take 15 minutes, or I can just slap you across the face like once and we could just not talk about it ever again. You know, so we're going through the 15 minutes. It's fine. Yeah, Michael Jackson is. That's a good. Yeah, so Michael Jackson is another good one. You know, Cab Calloway. I don't know who he looks like or what he looks like. Oh yeah, so you got Cab Calloway. You know, yeah, Cab Calloway ass nigga. He's kind of older though, right? Well, it has Neil deGrasse Tyson here. Neil deGrasse Tyson has curly hair. That's not a good example. He's got hair like me, nigga. Like he's in the 60%. If I slept on my head for 15 days straight. No, Neil deGrasse Tyson's hair is much nicer than mine. Let's not put shame to Neil deGrasse Tyson. Like I have like Al Sharpton hair. If I sleep, like if I fucking sleep on on the sides of my head for a few days, and I don't fucking like do anything with my hair, then I will have Al Sharpton hair, like guaranteed. Al Sharpton, yeah. Like my hair, like I'll like go outside and start combing my hair will look like this, yeah. It'll start looking like this. Yeah. And you know what? Al Sharpton's hair still looks nicer than my hair. I thought Wakanda got that Wakanda Forever hair. You mean like fucking like long dreadlocks or some shit? Or like the prime black buzz cut? Once again, if you just go on fucking Google and just type in nerdy ass nigga, like you're gonna find a lot of photos of people who like look somewhat close to me. Like this guy's pretty close, right? Like maybe not in the face and all that, but like he's not bad, right? Okay, this guy's fighting me. Can I get a little bit? Just a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit of help would be nice. Fighting somebody else. Did he invis pipe? I think he did. Or did he go up? That's my bad. Whoops. Flying black Killmonger's here. Bro, you really think I'm gonna let you into a club? Killmonger. Oh, this shit? Nah. I don't think I could ever pull this off for real. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I could ever pull this off. Maybe if I was like 45 and up and rich, and people were like, oh, there's Wakanda. He's made it. You know, he's finally in the big leagues. Maybe I can pull it off for like a year. But you can't pull off, you really can't pull off any crazy hairstyles in the States unless you're rich. Otherwise people are just gonna think you're crazy. People are just gonna think you're crazy. Oh, he's OCing? That's crazy. That guy's thugging, he's about to thug this out. Go for Denzel Curry here. Denzel Curry, twin size mattress. Literally, we just heard twin size mattress. Didn't it just play? You just want to hear it again? Oh, there he is. Okay, I'm slapping this guy. Fuck, I should have slapped that guy. That's not what I wanted to do. He wants parties. Not after you hit me. I'm not gonna let him. Okay. Denzel Curry? What? Denzel. I'm in shopping section here. Oh my god.
There's an amount to take, reasons to take more. It's no big surprise you turned out this way. When they closed their eyes and prayed you would change, and they cut your hair and sent you away.
Which one? Which one?
With tears in my eyes, I begged you to stay.
Like this? I can't do this, bro. That actually takes a lot of work. That actually takes a lot of work. That's not something you can just kind of pull off. If that's all, if that's his real hair, then that's like 10 years exactly, yeah. And I pull my hair out like daily, quite frankly. That's like 10 years of shaping your hair, whether it stays in or not, you know. Okay. My girl just blocked that for me, so I'm just gonna take the opportunity to reset while this guy gets himself murdered. He had knockback shot, so he thought that he'd be able to make it out here. He still might. Honestly. Oh. He used Nimbus potion. Fuck him. The rat. Fuck him. He's just ratting. Hey, what's up? What's going on, Larry? You know, I'm just, we're back to day 2 of me being the best coon I can be, I guess, you know what I'm saying? It's been fun, though. I figured out, well, no, I didn't. I didn't figure out what my blood type was. We tried to figure out what our blood type was today. You know, we did do that. I'm like trolling my party by doing this. I think Imp might die. Oh no, this got shield. It's fine. Because the other guy probably took shield too. Listening to the front bottoms, yes. Yes. I was actually introduced to this band by the person in chat whose name is 1998 Windows Monitor. They showed it to me a long time ago. And I've liked and appreciated the front bottoms ever since. Why do you call yourself this? Because other people have been calling me it, really. I don't consider myself oh my god. I don't consider myself too much of a coon. I can be a little coony, just a little bit. I'm not gonna, like, if I were to look at myself critically, it's like, how much do I capitulate to the white man? Like, I do, like, a little bit, but not so much that, like, it would, like, make me change my beliefs or, like, make me tie somebody else's shoes or some shit. Would you say if you were a girl, you'd be Mila Kunis? No? No? Like me? No. Like, why would I be Mila Kunis? Like, specifically. Like, just specifically her. I haven't heard that band since 2020. Whoosh. Like, it went over my head. Is that like is that a dad joke that I just didn't get? 6.2 grade school. Because of her last name?
Sensation.
Bro, I'm not gonna play. I'm refunding you. I'm not gonna play Twin Size Mattress again. We've literally listened to the song twice in a row. I want to listen to another song now. I'm gonna refund you off that. I'm not gonna do that one. As I stare at Denzel Curry's hair and wondering what I've actually been doing in life, if not trying to achieve that hairstyle. There we go. Okay. Here it is. Yeah, I'm refunding the shit out of you. It's crazy. You can't listen to the same song like 3 times in a row. Unless it's like a meme song. I thought this chat was free speech. The chat is free speech, yes. The requests aren't. Also, the chat isn't free speech. It's Twitch chat. If you say something that Twitch doesn't like, I have to ban you. Otherwise, I might get banned. So if like there's some guy that like is view botting me and he's just putting in chat, it's like free Tibet, free Tibet, free Tibet, and I don't ban him, then I could get banned for that because I'm like posting propaganda or some shit. So if I said fuck Neil deGrasse Tyson, I'm getting banned? No, because he's black. I mean, no, not particularly. I mean, if it's just because he's black, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like, it's like you don't put it all in the same sentence. That's not how that works. But there's not a 0% chance. You know, I'm a little curious myself on what the percent chance of it is, because I got banned for a week on Twitch for saying that black people don't know how to drive manual. So that's why I drive a manual, because if somebody wants to steal my car, they're probably not even going to know how to drive it. I said that in Low Tier God's chat, and I got banned for a week for saying that shit. So you know what? I'm not sure. I don't know if like somebody fucking reported me for saying that. Like there was somebody just lurking, just waiting for somebody to slip like me. Or if fucking like there is some kind of like system in the background where Twitch is actually paying attention to every single chat message that's being said. So once I turn off stream, it's gonna be like, oh, well, Wilson doesn't like Neil deGrasse Tyson. Get his ass out of here. Put him in the same box we put Destiny in the bitch box, and then you get banned. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Sure. Saying shit like ISIS is a good organization to be banned. Really? Maybe it's like a keyword thing. That would make more sense. Like regardless of channel or place that you're in, they'll just get you banned. See, I'm like in a perfect spot on Twitch to say nigga on stream as much as I want and not really be questioned for it. And granted, I still don't say it as much as I want, but like to a point where I don't have to worry about it, right? Or Trump should be executed. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. Yeah, I can imagine that saying something like that might get you banned, yes. Isn't ISIS dead now? There's no way they care about ISIS. No, they're just not like as active or militant as they were before, because basically if they do, they're going to reveal themselves, and then Israel's going to try to like wipe them off the face of the earth. Like well before the Americans probably will. Like Israel wants their heads. There's probably no stone they won't overturn. No, ISIS still has a good hold in Afghanistan. Oh, that's fair too. Excuse me. Like they probably still have regiments in places like Afghanistan. In the Albion terms, the invisibility potion ran out and they're on CDs. Oh, yeah, they're on cooldown. Yeah, so they can't like fucking get in the fights, yeah. Syria put them all in a prison camp. I thought the women and children too. Oh, the ISIS people? They're just like all over period. There's also like transporty ass operations. Just getting hit by all sorts of shit. It's a little crazy. Oh well. This is such a silly build, but I like it. It's fun. It's like a lumberjack build. I don't even have the I don't even have the auto attack speed thing. Different Muslim hate group. Oh, I see. Syria imprisoned a different Muslim hate group. I hate when they do that. Why couldn't they get ISIS, bro? For real. Okay, so there's a Martlock Bob right here. At least I thought I saw a Martlock Bob. Am I on drugs, dude? Well, yes, I am, but regardless. I guess they're fighting. They're like sieging down there, so we might be able to go to hit this top camp. Right here. Have you played any League Classic? Before I started stream, I almost played my first League Classic match, but then I got filled into ADC. I saw my options, and I said, oh my god. And then I picked Severe with Surge and Flash. And then somebody AFK'd, and then all the anxiety literally left my body in that moment, and I closed League of Legends and came here. Like, as soon as the fucking Champ Select came out, Madman, yeah, dude, I thought about it. Bears by Newground stuff. Surge. Yeah, it's like an ability I literally never seen before. Like, it's so old, like, it hasn't existed, like, even when I started playing League, you know? Okay, found him. Found his ass, bro. Oh, he's down. Both of them are. Damn, bro. They were both down. Kill him, please? He's actually really weak. Because he's in cloth. You know, it's times like these when I really wonder, oh my god. I can't even hit him with a poison, bro. Why hasn't one person gotten on their mount yet? Okay. We gotta leave now. We gotta leave, Imp. We gotta leave. There's too many of them now, Imp. We gotta go. We gotta go. I'm not gonna mark them anymore. Please, keep it away. He's gonna make it up. Oh, never mind, he's dead. It only took us a fucking year to kill him. Okay. You play League? Why would you take Surge? I just wanted to try it. I don't even know what Surge is for, bro. For real. Like, I didn't know, like, what champions it would be for, because I looked at my list and I was like, oh god, the abilities might not even be the same as I remember any of these champions for. You know? So I was like, fuck. And then as soon as Champ Select finished, I was like, okay, somebody dodged, and I was like, okay, let's go play Albion. That sounds like a lot less stressful. And then I got trolled by my fucking healer. Like, by a random healer, like, fucking 4 or 5 times. I think I know why, too. I think they were literally like... I might have to look at the replay for that. Oh, can I play the song? Oh, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. This is a Frat Mouse song, so how long is left on it? Okay, yeah. There's... There we go. Oh god, it's a fucking... It's a dude. It's another dude. It's a couple dudes. I see 3 whole ass niggas over there. It doesn't look like they're really worth that much here. There we go. We didn't even get lucky. Oh, I see. My mini-map's bugged. Interesting. I'm gonna take this. Just so, like, my cape does something. It's probably the one mistake I've been making so far is I have the wrong cape for my build. Oh, keep. That's the guy we saw before, too. Okay, never mind. There's like a blob here. It's like a fucking blob right there. And I think there's a pepper blob next to us, too. This song's been stuck in my head since it's playing, right? That's a little sad. That's a little sad, 98. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess it's like it's bittersweet, right? Because I know I know a little bit of the context behind like that plane ride, right? Lethal Warriors. I'm about to lethal this nigga. I'm about to leaf the fuck out of him. Wait. Never mind. He's a part of the Mark Papa. He's a scout. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. That might be. He's the scout for the block. Cancel up in here. I'm gonna get myself killed. Okay. How much fame does this guy have? Not a lot, but he's a divine departure. Interesting. So that means he's probably not alone. He's got a couple friends with him. Speaking of not alone, with a couple friends with him. Oh, shit. There's another just random Thetford down here. He's not weak, bro. It sounds sad mostly because of the lead singer Mugan's Death Might. It's such an earworm way of singing. Well, the context of that song is a little bit sad too, isn't it? Like when you listen to the lyrics, I'm paying attention to like the lyrics too, you know? Person seems like a lone forest guy. Ooh, somebody wants to fight. What am I looking at out there? Who is this guy? Oh, he's scared like a healer? Oh, he was a scout. Fuck. Something wrong with him? Tried to join party. Oh, he was a scout. That's interesting, bro. That's odd. I've never seen that before. Ooh, they just killed a Martlock down here. Can we go there? And see what's right there? Oh, that guy's not weak. They weren't weak either. If you could have a superpower, what would it be? I would like a Full Metal Alchemist type superpower where I could kind of like reshape things to my liking. Oh god. That would be like a pretty cool superpower in my opinion. Or like something that's like Edgeworld related, like being able to like meld with Shadow or something like that. I also think of superpowers like if I matter manipulation, kind of, yeah. But the problem with matter manipulation is that like if I don't use it correctly, I could also like just create a black hole. Like if I just like get drunk, it's like, hey guys, you want to see me create a black hole the size of a nickel? It's like, wait, don't do it. And the whole world's like gone in like less than a minute, you know? Like a toilet bowl flushing. Right into my palm, right into the palm of my hand. Ain't that a Simpson episode? Maybe. Maybe, and then the credits roll afterwards. If this will make a black hole the size of a pin. Oh, that's not very big. And then he makes it, and then the whole world's gone in like 10 seconds, like a toilet bowl flushing. I would do teleportation. I mean, like, teleportation's kind of cool, but the problem is that it's hard to get away with. You know what I'm saying? This is actually an amazing AI question that I did ask an AI before, is that if you did have the power of matter manipulation and you just used your power to make money, how long would you be able to get away with it? The answer is like 6 to 8 months before the FBI is at your doorstep, at least in the United States. The problem is that like every bill is traced, and eventually there's going to be a lot of surplus cash, and people will be like, what the hell? If you like managed your shit, then it might take a little bit longer, but generally speaking, like, you're going to cook yourself if you just start making like fake money. Well, not fake money, but like superpower money, right? If you start living like Jumper did. Or shape-shifting. Nah, because then people could call me a pervert or something. I wouldn't really like that. Not to mention, if I shape-shifted into another animal, do I still retain my human consciousness? Or do I also obtain the senses and like instincts of that animal? Because that could backfire. What if I like shape-shift into a dog in the middle of August, and all of a sudden I just want to fuck everything and I forget to shape-shift back until like fucking November? You know what I'm saying? Like, that seems to have too many like caveats to it. I don't think I would take shapeshifting. You know, Beast Boy makes it look cool because he retains his consciousness, but that's kind of like the question. You know what I'm saying? Knowing you go into the local woods, start folklore for the plot. Well, if you could like if we're like talking about like anything under the rising sun, then yeah, I would like to be like like a hot anthro werewolf, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Sure. Can I shapeshift into like Dark Urge from fucking Baldur's Gate 3, except hotter? And then just move to Christmas Island. Okay, furry. Hey man, you're the one that started talking about fucking superpowers. Why the fuck can't I shapeshift into Beerus, you know, from Dragon Ball Super? Why can't I shapeshift into some weird godlike rat creature? I guess being able to shapeshift into anything you could see. You know what I would do? I would shapeshift into Azir from League of Legends and try to start my own country. And I would name the country Nigga. Like Nigga. That's what I would do. So I think shapeshifting is like a bad idea. I don't know, it's up to you. Yeah, that's what do you mean it's up to me? Like if we serendipitously obtain or discover a superpower, then I don't think the rules are up to me, right? I think I have to figure out the rules. That's kind of the point. It'd be pretty nice if like somebody just, it's like, what if my superpower is like solo leveling? That would actually be a pretty cool superpower. Like one day you wake up and you just have like a fucking like status screen in front of you. It's like, welcome to Earth. This is real life. You're level 1. And then you do 10 push-ups. It's like, you're level 2. You get 3 ability points. Yeah, exactly. And then like after like a week, like you're better than most MMA fighters because you just spec'd strength agility. But then like after a month, here's the problem, is that after a month, like you're fucking better than Conor McGregor, and then you fucking have a pride fight with like Floyd Mayweather. It's like a street fight, right? And you like fucking do a backflip, cartwheel, like kangaroo punch, and fucking it just one-shot him, right? And then people start saying, okay, who the fuck is this guy? And then the government might get on you, just like they might just send a tank after you, and maybe your level's not high enough, right? Maybe because you spec'd all into strength and agility and your constitution ain't high enough, like that tank just one-shot you. It was GG's. Dude, have you read the manga called The Gamer? I lost, by the way. I've seen it before. Honestly, when I'm thinking of like getting one shot in a boxing match, I'm thinking of The Boxer. That's a good manhwa. It's a little dark, but I think it's actually quite good. The Boxer? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just called The Boxer. Is that? Yeah. The Boxer. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this one's actually pretty good. Once again, it's a little dark, but if you wanted to be a superhero, what power would I want? If I wanted to be a superhero, what power would I want? I would want the power to resurrect the dead. That way, anybody who was killed unjustly, I would resurrect, and people would revere me as a god. I wouldn't have to do anything else. The problem is that I might like get like stolen by like other foreign governments. You know, I might need like some like can I say like sorcery, which includes arise. Well, no, not like a solo. But that's like enthrallment, right? That'd be kind of fucked up. It's like, oh my god, my little son Caleb, he never had to die in that school shooting. Could you please bring him back? Oh yeah, of course. Arise. It's like that. That wouldn't really work out too well. I don't think people would call me a superhero for that. Right? So, like, it would need to be like actual like divine resurrection, like bring the person back 1-to-1, like in their previous state, right? And I think that by itself warrants a superpower. Like if I could cast a scroll of revive or a fucking phoenix down on somebody and they just literally stand back up like full HP. Like that would be a superpower in of itself, I would imagine, right? I would do cloning, like yourself, or of anything else, or like explain America, explain. Like cloning what? Myself. You know, after watching that cloning nigga from Invincible, I don't know if I would want to do that. You know, that was kind of weird, wasn't it? Like that guy was cloning himself. He was cloning himself to like do all sorts of fucked up shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was cloning the fuck out of himself. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd that guy go? There he is. Sorry, guy, we're gonna murder you for this. I'm being completely honest with you. Your ass is grass for this, bro. Oh, hit him with the big bomb ball. Yeah. That's funny. Run. You need to run. You need to run like shit. You need to run like fuck, bro. I ain't never run so much in my goddamn life, but we need to run right now. But I can tell myself from clones. I'm seeing a lot of like superpowers in manga, in TV shows recently. That's like, oh, you have the power to clone yourself, and then it comes with like some really big drawback. Like some really big fucking drawback, bro. People don't do clones properly. I'll just spam them and I jump motherfuckers. I would do like shadow clone jutsu clones. IRL death balancing. Well, I'm trying to think, like, superpowers are super because they ignore certain laws of physics or reality, right? But I don't know how many laws we're able to ignore at once. Like, if we can just say fucking all of them, then my superpower is omnipotence, right? I want to be like fucking... I literally want to be like Vision from Marvel. Like, I just want to be like God, and then I figure out that I'm God, like, over a very long period of time. It's like, what is this? It's a corn dog, my nigga. Oh my god, a corn dog. Interesting. And like I have the ability to create and destroy universes, but like I still spend my days playing video games and smoking weed, right? So you're stuck with one class. Well, I mean, like you see, that's what I'm talking about, right? Like if you, like, I'm trying to say, oh, I can't just have every power, right? Like that's like the classic answers. What superpower you'd have is like, oh, I just want every power. I want to be omniscient. I want to be omnipotent. I want to be God, right? Like there's a word for being God. I want to be that. You know, that's like a really shitty answer to that question. So whenever we answer the question of like, oh, I want this superpower, like I try to give like the most like solid, like make sense answer that could possibly come, you know. I'm getting really lucky from these keepers, dude. It's a little crazy. Yeah, I want like the most solid answer. I think like being able to revive a person like 1-to-1 is a solid physical answer. Like basically everybody in the room gets flashbanged, including me. And then when the light wears off, everybody's screaming, including the person that was dead, and they're like, oh my god, I was alive. And then here's the scary part. Here's the drawback for that, right? Is that they're like, oh my god, Charlie Kirk. It's a miracle. What did you see? Charlie, what did you see? And then Charlie's like, I didn't see anything. There was only darkness. Like, that's the drawback, right? But I still have the superpower, right? I think that would still be appreciative. Like, I think I would still be called a superhero for that. They would just, like, put Charlie in a box somewhere, right? Christianity would go on. They would learn from their errors, and they wouldn't want to. They would pick very carefully on who they'd want to on who they want to revive next year. You know, that's a them problem. Exactly. Thank you. Yes. You see what I mean now by like makes the most sense. Like makes the most sense on paper. This is what I'm talking about. Like even in a bad scenario, like it's not like I did the bad thing, right? Unless I unless I got like a substantial amount of money. It's like, hey man, do you mind reviving Pablo Escobar? It's like, so I can't revive myself. So what are the drawbacks of me refusing this decision? You know what I'm saying? Or like I get kidnapped by the Legion of Doom or by fucking Hydra, and they just try to get me to revive Hitler. You know, that'd be pretty bad too. So, you know, there's still definitely some drawbacks, but I think the drawbacks are considerably less than the pros and cons. And I think like if we're still working in modern reality, and I'm just Superman, and I have no supervillains, no arch nemesises, no Brainiac, no fucking Batman trying to kill me because I fucked his wife or whatever. Like if we have none of that shit, then we're basically just gonna be revered as a god, right? Like people are gonna think I'm Jesus. If anybody else in the world has a superpower and it's just random RNG, then I actually rank pretty low on the list. And it would be very beneficial for me to hang out in a basement somewhere. For the most part. Gravity control of yourself, of your surroundings. Because that's also another you could fuck the whole world up like really quickly if you don't know how to do math sort of scenario. like let's say your superpower is the Midas touch. Everything you turn into turns into gold. You fall on the ground. Now the entire earth has turned into gold. Now the fucking air pressure and Earth's gravity and mass has changed instantaneously, and everything collides up against the Earth in a bloody cataclysmic annihilation event because you made the Earth like basically 20 times heavier than it was previously. Revive Hitler, and every person who got killed in the Holocaust will show them what you've done. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? It's like I didn't have a choice in it. I didn't want to revive Hitler. Hydra wanted to revive Hitler. They just kidnapped me for it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying that like I could be manipulated, or like, oh hey dude, do you mind reviving like Steve? Like he got killed by like gang violence. It was actually kind of crazy. Is that it? Yeah, dude. He got killed by gang violence. Shit, that's real bad. Yeah, sure, I guess I'll revive him. Yeah, one sec. Alright, thanks, bro, yeah. Alright, there you go. And then fucking Steve rips the face mask off and it's Jeffrey Epstein. It's like, psych! Like, that could always happen, right? Like, that's the drawback. I'm just trying to, like, spitball, like, how these drawbacks can come about. Like, you should always, like, if you ever, by the way, if you ever obtain a superpower, like, this is the first thing that you should do. Otherwise, you're gonna blow up the fucking planet. You know, like, with Superman, when he was, like, playing catch with his father, there's a reason why his father did that. Change the gravity of myself and anything I can hold. Yeah, that's a fuck up the planet scenario. If it's anything you could hold. I guess like changing the gravity of yourself is something that I guess you could just, well, one, you can't change the gravity of yourself. That's not how gravity works. I asked the question wrong. But I have to focus to turn it on. So you have to like live from India, bro. Are you from India? I mean, that's cool, dude. I'm not from India. I think you meant like you're from India. That's pretty cool. Thanks for typing. Change how gravity affects you. Yes, exactly. That's what I meant. I asked the question wrong, so that's partly my bad too. But yeah, if you change how gravity affects you, then you could end up in a moon landing scenario where you jump up and then like you go up too high, and then for you to like float back down to the ground, you'd either have to float down really slowly or quickly. But if you change it instantly, then you're basically gonna be like car crashing yourself. Like if you say, oh, I want to fly, and then you go up like 1,000 feet in the air and the air pressure gets real thin, you say, okay, I want to go back down now, and you go really fucking slowly, you might pass out before you go. You might pass out before you get back to the ground level, and then you say you have to focus, right? So then you're fucked. You passed out like 10,000 feet in the air. So then you just fall out of the sky. I'll just keep things on me so I can throw to push me. That's another thing too, is that if you were able to change your own effective gravity only really works like in a vector direction that's always towards the center of the earth. It's effectively always ground. Air pressure changes with gravity too. Yeah, but not if you're changing only how it affects you. If you're changing everything else, then yes, this is a kill everybody in the room scenario if you fuck up. But at the same time, like in a vacuum, when you have like no gravity, let's say that you say G equals 0 for yourself, right? Like if you do that, then if you take one step, you will be going at a certain velocity in that direction permanently until you either say, hey, gravity, work on me again, or something else. Wait, my boy's getting hurt. Wait. Right. Oh, okay, he made it through. What was hitting him? What the fuck was hitting him? I saw my boy almost get killed, dude. It's a little scary. So yeah, like even if you like keep stuff around to change your velocity. What if I just grab a dude and send him to Mars? That's the next thing too. You say the gravity of whatever you touch. So like, how do you have to touch them again for you to turn it off? Right? Or is it like another focus thing where you have to touch them and like, okay, my brain is now occupying this person or this object. How many objects can you do? Is it infinite? If it is infinite, then do you have like a switchboard in your head where you can turn them all on and off one at a time? Another focus thing. Okay. So, if it's a focus thing, is there any limit to like 4 things at a time? Okay, so you can focus on 4 things at a time. What classifies a thing? So if you say, I want this house to have G equals 0, does it also include everything in the house? Does it include like the structural foundation of the house? You see what I'm like? Is it everything? Like if you touch the front door, is it everything connected to the front door? But by virtue of everything connected to the front door, does that include the foundations, the floorboards, the floors, the ceilings, the carpets, everything that's on the ceilings, the carpets, everything inside the house, the fucking earth that the house is also put on? You know what I'm saying? So if you just touch a door, it's like, hey, look, Dad, I can now lift up this house. and then you fucking set G equals 0, and then all of a sudden every car crash ever that's could have ever happened in existence ever happens, and because there's no fucking gravity, every single person in existence dies from that car crash. Like every person who ever got in a car crash ever also dies from it. Like they just turn into fucking SpaghettiOs. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about, dog. Yo, good morning. What's going on? What's going on, buddy? We're playing a little bit of Albion. I'm trying to get out here and make some money, but really just chilling for a moment. Really just chilling. Longbow, I think. Okay, interesting. Let's go back in here. I'm glad that you're finally making long form videos. Thank you. That's kind of you, Art Candy. I plan on doing more. I think I'm going to have another one done by Monday or Tuesday. Especially since it's going to be like rainy for the next few days. But like, yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit of a slow burn, but I'm just kind of going at it, dude. I'm not really caring. I found something that I feel passionate enough that I don't really care about the popularity or lack thereof. So long as I don't accrue any kind of liability upon myself or any kind of risk from doing what I do. Make a video about Mpreg? I'm not gonna make a video about fucking Mpreg, bro. What is wrong with you? That would be like a crazy pivot. Maybe in the future, but not right now. Keep going? Yeah. I don't plan on stopping. Unfortunately, I now have like a moral dilemma in that if a day does come where I do stop, that will be a good day, because then it means I won't have anybody bad to talk about, right? Make it a contagious ability that only transmits between humans. The anti-gravity sickness? I count one thing as in like they're built in with itself. So like if you touch a person and you say no gravity and then you push them, like all their skin doesn't like just kind of wrap around them like a fucking like fucking cookie dough, and they go my skin. Like it also counts like their organs, like everything else, right? But it doesn't count like things that are not within itself. So it doesn't count like the ground they're standing on, because that's something outside of the person. But does it also count there? So if you say G equals 0 on the nigga and you push them, I guess their clothes are like that's negligible. It's like, yeah, that might work out. Yeah. Unless they were wearing like something heavy, that might be a strange scenario. But yeah, their clothes would be a negligible series. I think that would work, yeah. I got some fanfics you could use. I'm not doing anything about Mpreg, bro. It's like the weirdest. It's like one of the weirdest things that like I really don't want to. Aren't you the one that said that I made a weird pivot? Fucking. What do you think? You think this? You think this might be well advised? You know what I'm saying? You think this might be a good idea? Think this is kosher? Unless they're wearing dumbbells, I'm fine. What? I'm not even gonna ask, dude. This fucking no. I'm not doing any fanfic fantasies. I don't really want to go into any weird cringe or meme content. I enjoy it, but I don't want to go into it. Not at this time. I want to be a little consistent, but it would be funny. I think it would be a little bit like punching down, wouldn't it? Because I don't enjoy it. So like it would be like for all the people who do enjoy like watching the Wakanda, and then I come out and it's like 50 things you didn't know about Mpreg, and it's like 35 minutes long. Like all the people who do watch me are like ugh, and all the people who don't watch me who actually are MPreg enthusiasts, they're like, ugh, who's this weirdo in our space? Homophobe over here? Hey, I'm not homophobic. I'll blow your fucking brains out. That's not the problem. The problem is that it's a little bit out of tone in character, isn't it? Like, I'm gonna be real here. Like, this, like, it's not a homophobe thing to say, hey, I don't want to talk about fucking Ashton Kutcher all day. You know what I'm saying? If the person is massless to be if the person is massless to be unaffected by gravity, they'll just become pure energy, aka light. See, I'm assuming that in these examples, when we're saying adjust gravity, it's not so much that we're making the person massless, we're just not having gravity affect them. So for this individual instance in space-time, g equals 0, or whatever number that we would want otherwise. And I think that that would be reasonable. The problem is that once you say, oh, if I touch something, that thing could also have g equals x, then it kind of falls apart. Like, if you put it on yourself, like, I think that would actually be reasonable. If you say, oh, for entities that can be, for containers, right? Like, if you have, like, anything that is contained within something else, then I think that it might be alright. I know it is, I'm just trying to fuck with you. I guess we need practice. I guess we need practice. Please keep rage baiting me. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get so much worse, I promise you. What the hell? Is this protected? What color is this? Oh no, we need to get away. This guy's a healer. Twin size mattress by the front behind. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, how about this? I'll play twin size mattress again, but I want to finish this song first. Can we listen to the Get on Your Hands and Knees? I like Lone Star. I like this song. I like this song. Can you actually refund it? Can you actually refund it? I did it for the bit. Okay, sure. I'll get it back to you. You didn't actually want to listen to Twin Size Mattress by the front bottoms. Again, you just wanted to. You were just doing the gag. I'm not gonna lie, you're actually gay, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. There was a period where I was listening to that song like 4 or 5 times in a row too. I wouldn't put it past you, but it's like a little bit grainy of the production experience. If it was up to me, I would have Cavity play like once per hour for the first 3 hours of stream. But I know that would kind of sound messed up, right? A person would have to be naked, since the clothes would anchor them to the Earth's gravity. See, I'm thinking, I was thinking that too. I was thinking that as well, but I think that most clothes are actually negligible in weight, that the person would feel like a drag. If they were being affected in g equals 0, they might feel like a drag of their clothes still being affected by gravity, right? Like, that would be the friction in this example that would be slowing them down. But it's like an interesting thought experiment. Like, that's kind of where I stopped thinking about it. It's like, I think it would still like work out if you were wearing like just like happenstance street clothes. If you were wearing like something with a backpack on, or like you're going to school and you have like your full satchel and textbooks and everything on, then I think that it would actually decelerate you, or like you would have to set your G to be negative to compensate for that, or some shit. Like, you would have to, well, no, I guess it would, like, as soon as G equals 0, you're basically on a frictionless plane, right? So it doesn't matter what your weight is. You're right. How would the anchor into ground scenario, would it actually just anchor you? Would you not move at all? Like, would your clothes, like, anchor you to reality? Or to the ground, and would they still, like, make you affected by gravity? Because it's not within you, right? And if we start saying, oh, well, it's touching you, then we start getting more problems, right? Then the Earth loses its fucking orbit of the sun. And then we're all cooked in like a good 30, 50, 45 minutes, you know what I'm saying? I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I'm cheating. Hold on. I'm cheating. If you had the superpower to change how gravity affects you and you alone, how well would that go? Like, just how well would that go? Like, how soon would you be fucking dead? That's all I want to know. Like, my natural instinct tells me that the answer is pretty quickly. But let's, like, actually get, like a computer to tell me the answer. Let's cheat now. It would go extremely well if you treat it like a high-precision tool instead of a party trick. Interesting. You alone control the gravitational force acting on your body, or the effective G, right? Inertial mass stays the same, so Newton still applies, but the downward or directional pull becomes whatever you set it to. That single degree of freedom is absurdly useful and only moderately dangerous once you stop being an idiot. Set G near 0 and you float or drift. Point down, sideways, or upward and you walk on ceilings or push off surfaces like a low-gravity gymnast. Commuting becomes trivial. Falling from any height is just a controlled soft landing. You can hover in place, glide with air resistance, or do short ballistic hops that look like flight. You can increase your effective weight and become absurdly hard to push, throw, or knock over. Decrease it while pushing and lifting the same muscle force moves you and whatever you're braced against more easily. Grappling, climbing, or moving furniture suddenly favors you. Survive high falls, strong winds, being knocked into traffic, gravity workouts. Where it goes wrong, controls everything. Sudden changes create large accelerations, right? Snap from 1G to 0G while running and your feet leave the ground with leftover horizontal velocity. You keep going until air drag or a wall stops you. Reverse direction too fast, you could slam into a ceiling or the ground hard enough to break bones. Fine motor control takes practice. Think learning to drive a car that also flies and can crush you. Inertia is unchanged. You still have mass. Getting hit by a car or falling while heavy still transfers momentum. Floating in 0G makes you vulnerable to being pushed around by air currents or people. Breathing, blood flow, and orientation. Prolonged 0G averted down messes with fluid distribution in the same way that microgravity does. You would need to manage or duration your cycle back to normal G. People notice when you casually walk up a wall or drift over a crowd. Governments, researchers, and opportunists would take interest. Secrecy is hard once the power is used in public. Yeah, sure. Interesting. The person could automatically change their gravity to be next. Wait. What if you could also change G for whatever that person touched? How well would that work? I've kind of enjoying this. I'm not that big of a science nut, but this is kind of like funny. This is why I always say you need to think about what the genie gives you, man. It would go dangerously well, far more powerful, far more useful, and far easier to catastrophically misuse. You keep full control over your own effective gravity, plus you can alter G for anything or anyone you're currently touching. The change applies while contact lasts. Once you let go, it reverts, or you can choose to set and release a temporary alteration if the power allows that flexibility. Inertial mass stays normal for everyone and everything. That single extra rule turns a strong extra personal mobility power into something closer to a selective contact-based gravity manipulation, right? Moving anything becomes trivial. Rescuing something becomes trivial. Combat. And spike their G so they can't lift their own limbs, or reverse it so they lift off the ground. Touch the floor or a wall and alter local gravity to create barriers, traps, or escape routes. You can become extremely hard to restrain once contact is possible. Float yourself while carrying a floatless load. Walk on walls while making a companion weightless so that they can follow you. Or drop both of you through a skylight with near pseudo G and then restore normal. A moment of distraction while touching someone with a handshake, brush of a crowd, or grabbing wrist can send them floating into the ceiling, crushing them into the floor, or launching them sideways with residual velocity. The same applies to objects as well. Touch a parked car the wrong way and it becomes a low gravity projectile. Physics doesn't care about your intentions. Making something weightless does not cancel its existing momentum. A moving vehicle or falling person still carries kinetic energy. Structural loads shift the instant you alter G on a part of a building or vehicle. Walls, floors, and supports act effectively. I can't spell manipulation. I feel like an idiot. Manipulation. Can you play the song? Oh yeah, Cavity. Okay. What's that? I think it's been a while since I've listened to Cavity, so it doesn't show up. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. Structural loads shift the instant you alter G on a part of a building or a vehicle. Walls, floors, and supports can fail in unexpected ways. Killed ourselves at the same time. I don't know how he would. Straight to Martlock if he did. It's interesting. Also, why am I seeing this kick.com link down here? It's a little weird. Where did it come from? I've shown you this song? Yeah. Yeah, you were the one that showed me this song. And we all like at we all at the same time said, "Damn, this reminds us of like the '90s," and it was made like 3 years ago. And it got added to the list. I've literally like thrown people off because I think I've just explained how I have kind of like a afro haircut. And so people will see me in my car smoking weed and they're like, oh my god, it's one of these people. And then this song will come on and they'll be like, wait, what the fuck? They'll like double take at me. I just got great taste like that. Oh yeah. That's how we originally linked up, dog. We were like, oh shit, we both have good music taste. That's amazing. You do too. I have to say, that's like one satisfying thing to live as an adult into experience is like when you have like some song that you listen to that has like 6,000 views on YouTube and then you play it in public and somebody walks up to you and is like, oh dude, are you listening to Taco Tuesday by fuck, I can't remember who sings that song. Is it Frat Mouse? It's not Frat Mouse. It's Trash, damn. Yeah, I get it. But that's my bad. Yeah, it's nice when you get to have those moments, you know. I heard things. Like 20% of my music is your music you played on stream. That's fair too. I think this is something I said originally. I believe Midwest emo isn't so expansive that there isn't going to be a lot of overlap, right? Like if you say, oh, I listen to rap music, then like the amount of rap artists that there are and the things that people can listen to is almost infinite, right? Like there's too many to list. But if you say, oh, I listen to Midwest emo or math rock, you're probably gonna start hitting a lot of similar names and faces. Although there are a few more esoteric ones that I've appreciated over time. Oh god. This guy's got a T8 armor for us. Got a full T8 set, bro. Interesting. With less kills than me. Oh my god, okay. Never mind. That's odd, dude. How did it go from 920 to 25? You want to have a bit of a genre shift? Yeah, I don't mind. I was thinking of playing some more rap. I'm also getting a little bit tired. I might stand up and get something to drink again. Found some new age grunge that I fuck with. Ooh. I'm curious. Give me the grunge. Not right now, though. I like this song. This is a good song. Plenty of Reasons by Jiraj. Sure, I got you. There we go. Oh, it is gonna rain tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow evening. I'm gonna go over to my friend's place tomorrow morning. Oh, damn. I got distracted. I didn't play the song again. Jiraj? Am I fucking stupid? How did you spell his name? Jiraj. This song is great. I kind of want to fully listen to it. The Carly Cosgrove one or the Plenty of Reasons one? You know what? Why not both? Let's listen to both. I found it. You know, let's listen to both. This song does in fact go hard.
These faces are so kind.
Here it is. Hell yeah. This song makes me want to smoke weed, take a walk around the beach. This song is like a great summer song. I've been listening to this song in my car a lot all summer. I'm not gonna lie. This is a great, like, go to the clinic on the middle of the, like, go to the hospital in the middle of a fucking Saturday song. Or go get beer in the middle of a Tuesday song. Or it gets Tuesday at 11 o'clock and it's like, damn, I want to get something to drink. And like, you're literally like the most degenerate person in like that given zip code at that moment. But you hop into your car and you turn on this song. And you go get your Mad Dog 50/50. Ooh. Is this accurate? Is this what we're supposed to be listening to? Let's make sure. It had 2 views on it, so I was just curious, but then again, maybe it has more, like, on a different platform, so I didn't really just. Yeah? Oh, yeah. I mean, it fits. It is grunge. I just want to be sure, because I saw a few of them. Or a few different options, I guess. Might not be your jam. It's not my jam. I have to say the only thing that like is abnormal to me is like the post-processing on his own voice. Oh god, I don't have any space back here. I've appeared to say sudden daily quotes to random people. Remember, if you're always feeling down, you can always talk to people and keep hanging around till things get better. That's a good daily quote. I like that. Thanks for stopping by and saying that. His vocals are very blended and grainy. Yeah, it's like he put the overdrive on his vocals, you know? But thank you, Cheerful Sayori. You spelled cheerful wrong. I just want to say that. You spelled cheerful wrong. Oh, can we get a detective? Is he a gatherer, bro? Oh, never mind. He's gone. Damn, this song started playing? This is a good song, too. This is another, like... This is driving home from the bar song in the middle of summer. I'm not gonna lie to you. Or driving home after you spent the night in the drunk tank in jail. Like, in the morning, you know? It may seem like it's nothing. So if you could play, I promise I'll make it better. Puts me in a good mood again. You're welcome, Wakanda. And please don't talk about how I messed up Cheerful. I regret every choice I made when I clicked accept. I think you can still change your channel name, like, twice every 14 days. So you should look into changing that. Like, if you turn your YouTube account into a YouTube channel, you can change your name. I don't think you can change, like, your @ I think that's permanent. But you should be able to correct that. I see people who change their YouTube names all the time. I have a very different song by Jiraiya. Okay, you can put it up. I'm not gonna play it until after this one done. I'm a wreck, I'm a mess, and I'm dysfunctional. Oh, yeah. If you go to your YouTube profile, you might just have like a profile. If you turn it into an actual channel, YouTube basically takes whatever Google account you have or whatever account you're using, and it makes it like a genuine YouTube account, and then you should be able to change your name. You know, it'll give you the opportunity to like upload videos and do like all that extra stuff too. Like you'll get the creator panel and stuff, but you don't ever have to touch that. You can always just mess or manage the account settings, or you could use your channel to just post like stuff. Like you don't have to like post videos. You could actually just post like posts, like it's Facebook on YouTube now. To be fair, there are some YouTubers that have a lot of followers that just do that. Okay, what's going here? T7 now? Okay. I do want to play Eat Me Alive. It's a good song. Die. Not dies. He doesn't die. He just die. Legends never die. Is it this one? Is it this one? Please tell me it's this one. Oh my god. No, this ain't it. Is it? Is it? No? Okay. So we had some sugar now. I was about to give you one. And it was a brain aneurysm. This looks like some guy that did a Fortnite. This is like a mobile game. That's crazy. Oh, it's PUBG Mobile. I miss these types of videos, dog. That just have like some amp song in the background. Die. Want me to send a link? Sure. Sure, you can put... Oh, I'm spelling his name wrong. It's J-U-H-R-H-A. J-U-H-R-H-A. There we go. Die. Wait, does it have an alternate intro version? Oh, alternate instrumental. Okay, never mind. This is different. You know what this is gonna be real out there, but you know what listening to this reminds me of? It reminds me of Make Good Your Escape. And like the range that they had within the music that they made. You want to talk about like esoteric bands and shit? I might play that song. That song wasn't so esoteric though. It was on like Burnout Paradise. It's a good song too. I haven't thought about this since forever. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Skying is another one that this kind of reminds me of. Actually, listening to this has literally reminded me of Skying. Skying Blue album. Am I fucking losing it? There's another band that's like in the back of my mind. I'm gonna play Beautiful Ruin, dude. Wait, hold up. My bad. Music. It's like a real fucking like 2010s song. Like 2010s alt rock song, but shit, dog. This song's hype too. So it was really fun to listen to this as a teenager. Sky Bombing? No, not. I don't think it's called Sky Bombing. For what it's worth, I can see through you. Horrors. Yes. Yes. The fucking name of the album was Skying. Yes, it was The Horrors. Yes. Yes. God, my brain just fucking Skying. Yes. With this fucking blue. Yes. This was like something that my fucking friend like. He was like, bro, if you don't listen to this fucking album, I'm gonna fucking shoot myself. And I'm like, okay, dog, I'll do it. Sure. It ain't that deep. And I listened to it, and it was like a 6 out of 10 for me. But I've been meaning to try to listen to it again as an old man to see if I like it or not. Okay, there's just a dude here on a gallant horse. It's a little scary. He's a gatherer, though, luckily. Damn, that was a 7-3. It's like no camps in here, dog. There's that one. There's that one. Oh, okay. What is there, like 3 of them? Yeah, that's a healer. Oh boy. Probably murdered that healer, yeah. I didn't think about that. I could have murdered that healer pretty easily. Got a crate so we can chill out for a bit. What is this? A revenue? This is this? It ain't shit. Okay. What? Oh, good. Oh, it's a mammoth hunter. That's what I'm looking for. No, that's gonna hit me. No. No. Ooh. Perspective. What a lovely hand to hold. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, man.
Like the journal that you keep, and in the car when you sing to me. Like that fruit passion tea that you sent to me, and a list of all your hopes and dreams and everything
Where'd you enter from?
that you wanted to do with me. When I make it across the country, just wanna
Oh, this is gonna hurt. There we go. Brace, but you found your way to Gully. Interesting. It's a 34K recall. Oh, this camp is up. Bro, Twitch said I leased the limits for song requests on the stream? Oh yeah, because you used the gag ones. I think I put a request of like 10 per stream, dog. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't remember if I set it to 10, 15, or 20, but I know it's up there. It's a 2-digit number. I can count, actually. I can count how many you put down. One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess it is 10. It's a little odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there it is. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's 10. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If I just set a time limit per requested song, there's a limit per song request. Yeah, I can set that too. I can set like how many times somebody can redeem something. So like on the 2 million silver one, for example, like you can only redeem that once per stream. For a person, you know? Okay, let me gear like I actually want some hide here. Like I want some materials. Do I have a... You know what? I'm fucked up. The thing that I want, I think, is actually somewhere else right now. I don't want this. I want a chess piece. Let's see what the slaves felt like. Hey, man. They just weren't allowed to sing at night. Could have been that bad, right? Also, I can't really play this song. It'll get me banned off YouTube. Can we check that real quick? Can we just do a YouTube ban check? See if I'm banned on YouTube right now. Yep, I am. We're gonna play Bale. And we're gonna turn it down for a little bit. And by the time Bale's theme song is done, I should be unbanned off YouTube. Dagnabbit. When did I get banned? Let me check my phone real quick. There it is. Like 15 minutes ago? Okay. Sure. That didn't take me so long to notice. Maybe it did. We were both oppressed? Yeah, this must be what the slaves felt like. Most definitely. How could they do such a thing? Bro, I feel like I'm fucking losing it. Is it out in the Royals? I might just buy another one real quick. I really just need the chess piece, so... I'm gonna buy my kit.
Let's go.
I'm gonna buy my kit. Oh god, this Bale theme music is kicking in now. Let's see if I have one-hand dagger in here. I know I have the jacket. I guess I could take this. I already have 10 poisons. I can get a better bag. Where's that T7 Hunter jacket? I thought I had one. I'm like 99% sure I saw one in here somewhere. No, I guess not. It must have been in Caerleon. Okay, so we're already fucked up. That's amazing. We're just gonna put everything here back. We're gonna buy our set from the ground up. This too. Don't need it. And this. Okay. Sorry to say that. Okay, 379. What about a 7 dagger? You know what I'm saying? 140. What's a 7.1? 388. Interesting. I'll go TA. In case we go and get in combat as well. I'm gonna go call my girlfriend. Probably won't be back. Yeah, you're fine. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by and being around for so long, you know? I think we had some fun. It was fun talking about superpowers and stuff. Here we go. Okay, there's still 300k, bro. I might as well get a C6. What's a 7? Okay. Like, they're 300k anyway. Yeah, fuck it. I need to see some fists. Unfortunately, for what we are about to do, I do not want the fists. I do need an 8 knife, 8 pickaxe. I'm bringing gathering pots too. 6 gathering potion.
Satisfied?
Oh, I need a mount. Excuse me. That's my last step.
Honest prices.
Yeah, I'll get a moose dog. I think I died with a moose the other day, so... Oh, these are tame mooses. That was close. There we go.
Deal. Don't be shy.
I'll get one of these. Maybe 2. Just in case I need a bail. Okay. Southwest gate when ready. This is northwest gate though. Oh, I'm forgetting the most important thing. Hold on. This is gonna also run me a pretty penny. 8. The jacket. No, the jacket. Garb. Yeah. There. I'll just pay for it. It's actually really important for the ability that it gives.
Buying or selling? Got everything?
Interesting. Bro, I don't have a stone hammer in here. I need to buy a stone hammer. That sucks. Okay. I'm starting to have a full inventory just based off of what I have, so... What? There. Maybe it's because I put it one word and not two. That might be why.
Satisfied?
Okay. Oh, before I get distracted, let's do YouTube ban check again. Am I still banned on YouTube? Oh no, I think we're back. Hell yeah. It's amazing. Okay, let's keep going. Let me see if we get some dope ass hide, dude. Knowing my luck in the roads, though, I'm probably gonna get killed for it. I just hope it's not the thing that sends me to bed. It'll probably be the thing that sends me to like some more milk or something, like something to drink. But that's 6'2". Stream Hub Unite. I swear to God. Okay, this is a good start. AI viewers at streamviews.com. If I ever see you again, I'm gonna fucking kill you, nigga. I swear to God. Bitch ass motherfucker. I see you. Here it is. Here it is. There it is. See, the moment you mentioned motherfucking he who shall not be fucked. Fucking you bitch ass motherfucker. I swear to God. If I ever see you again. Luckily you did not have the same name as the first nigga. Otherwise I would have been even angrier. But Louis Fernando, more like suck my fucking cock, nigga. What, do you think I'm fucking stupid? I'm doing something here. Please. Please. Where do we go now? Where do we go now? Where are we going now? That one? Okay, okay. What is this zone? That's High Tree Strand. That's interesting. Okay. Shit, a few people just died right there. fuck. Okay, this is also a mistake I can make that I should not make again. I have the wrong chest piece on. For combat. Wait, hold up. I didn't pick up what was on the ground. Yuck, yuck. Okay. Okay. I'm hearing a fucking car alarm go off and it's making me paranoid, dude. It's only like 10:55. Sit here. Otherwise, nothing. Yeah, nothing. Let's keep moving. That's a 6-3. Oh, 6-2. Oh man, he fucking made me excited. Yeah, maybe. Okay. It's pretty lucky, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Not too bad so far. There's no place to go but that other portal, dude. That's where we gotta go. I think we just saw a core walk through there, right? I'm taking all this, man. Away from my boy. You got a fucking cub, it's funny. Whoops, my bad, y'all. My bad. Kinda went the wrong way here. It's okay though. Nah, I guess I went the right way. Supposedly, my boy's leading us to a big old pot of gold. So that's why I'm like hanging out and doing this. What are the main things y'all looking? I'm sorry, one sec. What y'all looking for? He told us in guild chat that he was able to find a tier 8 road that had a lot of like aspects that were up. So like a lot of things that just have a good amount of high value materials on them. And if there's enough of us online that if there's enough of us online that we would want to take it, then we definitely can. Okay, Praetos, Westfield Shore, South Grove Escarp. Okay, I'm gonna need my boy to kind of navigate for me here. This might be where we get lost. Well, you didn't go through any other zones, right? Yeah, so it has to be that one. Because you didn't go through like any actual zones on your way back, which makes this a little bit easier. Because we can just use process of elimination. Yeah. Okay, what's in here? Okay, there's two other roads in here. There's Scummy Alchemy and then Huritos Illuminati. I think I'm gonna need my boy to navigate for me here, you know what I'm saying? I think I need my, you know, if it has to be a T8 road, then it needs to go through a hideout zone. I just think both of them are. It's my issue. He's checking. No problem. I was thinking the same thing. We got a 50-50 shot. Might as well check about. Check that first one first and the second one second. That's how we get past this. You know, I'm starting to see how you thought I had a Cat Williams haircut the more I hear myself talk. I wonder what I sound like on the other side of me saying some of these things with like a fucking joint in my mouth. in a playful tone. Right? I mean, I've had some people in real life say that I sound like Cleveland from Family Guy. Whenever I take that voice, like when I go, oh yeah, I just want to go and get some hide, you know what I'm saying? Nah, yeah, no, like I've had people say that. That didn't offend me so much because other black people were saying it. I guess that's like the only reason it didn't offend me that much. What's my recall cost? 250k. Damn, it's $250,000 for me to go back home if I teleport and I want to bail, dude. And it's probably gonna go up. That's the worst part. It's gonna go up by like a lot. It's gonna be like 400k if we get lucky, dude. Okay, there's the hide node. There's 2 other exits in here. And 2 green chests too. We might clear those. If we find a keeper in here, that would be really lucky too. Because he might drop like super loot, dude. Getting paid. That's the spirit. Honestly, I want the might more than anything. This game needs to find a solution for the auto attack animation capping out. Here's a T8 here. Sure. What else? Is that it for now? Looks like that's it. For now. There were 2 cats earlier. Interesting. What? What? Here? Oh, he found them? Oh, there they are. Oh, okay. Oh my god, dog. Okay, we killed it. Oh, it's got 50 on here. Bro, did my potion bug out? It's like I did and didn't do it. Am I losing it? There. Shit. Okay. What's next? Said there was 2 cats in here. That was 1 cat. I don't see no other cat. I don't see no cat. Oh, it's playing Cabal Online OST because I played an OST. Okay, let's do that. What is this? Forgotten Ruin? Oh no, this is Fort Ruina. This song goes hard. Let's do it. I think that's all for the cats. Yeah. This only got 14k. It just hurts. It just hurts. Does it not have aim up, bro? Why is this doing no damage to me? Is it healing him? It's a little odd. Do I keep all of this or do I sell it? I did just spend a good amount of money on a pretty expensive set. That cord just got grabbed. Oh, there's somebody here. Fun. I didn't see an invis pod on him. I'm gonna quit mine now. But no. I don't want to play with fire in here. I don't know. One person went through there. One person went through there too. The blue or yellow zone could also be on the other side of these portals. Or the red zone too. It's also getting late. This very well might be my last run. I said I was gonna pay back my guild debt today. I just spent a good amount of money. God. Yeah. Oh shit. The boss music just came back on. I think we got spotted. Oh my god. I don't think they saw me. I don't think they saw me though. Oh Jesus. That guy's overcharged. I got spotted, bro. Shit. I think it's over for me, dude. There's just too many of them. It's over for me. Yeah, they're gonna be on this side. They want me. Oh shit, there's people over there. Okay, there's the hammer. I saw that guy earlier. He's saying there's another guy there. I see him, dog. There's a guy right there. I'm going in here. Carrot only one. Yeah, I saw. I made bail. Rasta. Oh, is he dismounted, dog? No, he's mounted. He's mounted. Well, oh no. Damn, bro. Please. They gave up. Thank God. Thank God, okay. I need to change the playlist, bro. The fuck's is... Somebody's about to get pulled over, it sounds like outside. The fuck's this boss music coming on for? I need to change this. What's the next song? Next song better not be fucking... Okay, this is chill. Just chill, I like this. Am I banned on YouTube? You still... Is that still happening? No. Okay. Mind if I request my usual shits? Yeah, go for it. Go for it, I don't mind. Thankfully they're all PvE noobs, okay. Yeah, thank God.
Sensational.
That's right, Wayfarer. Okay. I might get banned for this, but let's see if we can play this. There it is. What happened? What happened to the stream today? Oh, they saw that I got banned. Okay. Well. It didn't play the music video at the top? That's interesting. Meltwater Delta. Far Shore Esker. We go and bail into the black zone, or do we go deeper? Oh, whoops. I need to switch my tab order. There. I'm good either way. I'm at 2.2 counting my tools. 6 counting tools, yeah. About 35%. I would sooner go to Esther. Let's check this other road. I need all the mats. I do? Okay. Cash just came on too. Okay, let's check this now. Oh man, we're still good. Okay. Oh my god. These guys are also kind of newbie. Thank god. Oh, what's going on, Lily Caballero? I'm sorry, I can't roll my R's very well. But that's basically what I have to do there, right? Caballero. I can't do that. I'm sorry. Like, my tongue kind of like starts gagging itself when I start to pronounce your name. I apologize. It's not intentional. It's involuntary, I swear. Wet Grave. What is this? High Tree Pass. Wait, what is that? It's a 6-1. I should have grabbed that, dude. Man, now it's playing Simon Says Playfield. It's a 2-4 zone. This actually might be really lucky.
insolence, Sean.
Okay, there's a dead one right there, so I want to check my surroundings. There's a live one right there. I'm gonna take this dead one real quick. Remember to hydrate? Yeah, you're not wrong. I was supposed to stand up and get something to drink. I never did. My favorite show? Like my favorite TV show of all time? That's a good question. I haven't really watched a TV show in a long time. I think the show that I probably watched and rewatched the most is probably The Simpsons. Just like based off of what it is. I think my favorite show, like story in a show, Ay caramba. Yeah, it's just like just like as far as hours watched is concerned, if we're talking about TV shows, it's probably The Simpsons. If we're talking about like a favorite, oh god, like favorite show, like just a good story, I'm not sure. There's a part of me that wants to say The Sopranos, but I haven't seen like all of, like how do I put this? I've seen all The Sopranos. I don't remember all The Sopranos. You know, so I question how memorable it really is, but it is a good story. Yeah, I can't remember the last TV show I watched and I was really riveted. There's a lot of like TV shows that I love that are like classics to me. I love the Eric Andre show. I love fucking The Boondocks. I love American Dad. But I can't think of my favorite TV show. I don't watch a lot of TV. To be real. But not, you know, I don't have a lot of favorites. I can't think of my favorite YouTube channel. Nor something like my favorite. Well, I know what my favorite anime is. I've already like certified that. I do know what that is because I watch a lot of anime, so I had to decide on it. He purged me, that asshole. Thank you, guys. There's a bear. That's about it, though. Hopefully this leads to a way out. Starting to get back into music that might get me banned, bro. Let's play Soul Sounds. There hasn't been a new Soul Sounds that's come out since. Let's hit it up, bro. Oh, this is a safe zone. Yes. 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 Safe zone. We are. We're still shredding, bro? We're soul shredding, in fact? Am I still banned? Am I? Please tell me I'm not banned. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hit it, Winnie. Do you bring back Harry Pothead? Nah. I mean, we yeah, we could definitely do that, but shit. Whitney's really hitting it right now. Oh my god. Oh shit. He put the hand behind the back, bro. That's crazy. It's really lucky, yo, that we ended up on Lyndhurst, so. Can I just do this? I can't. Nice. How much T8 ore do I have? Not a lot. I got a lot of T7 though. How much T7? Okay. Got Donald Trump in the background. With this Soul Sounds, Mr. Soul Sound himself got Donald Trump on the track. That's crazy. I'm sorry, my instrument cluster just failed. Like, are we still here? Frame drops? Yeah, my entire, like, USB cluster failed on my computer. I might need to diagnose that and see if I can fix it, to be quite honest with you.
look.
Okay.
Come again.
It's a little odd. I'll just enchant this. Okay, I'm gonna stand up for a second and grab another drink. I'll be right back. There we go. Alright, I'm back. There we go.
Runes are but pieces of a puzzle. Just a light tap.
I guess I should start selling some stuff here and making my money back. The problem is that like the stuff I acquire here is the stuff I want to sell the least. To be completely honest, I still have a good amount that I could though. One sec. No, not this. Excuse me. Curious how much these sell for. If I try to sell them here. Okay.
My
Can
turn.
keep these.
Want to trade? Got everything?
I bought 200 vacuum chests. Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm actually chatting with my friends right now. Like, just in a party. I'm not being much of a streamer right now. Oh man, I hear bitches outside. Oh, get it. Oh shit, I wasn't even looking at the Looney Tune. Wow, what the fuck am I looking at? I got a Looney Tune with a Disney character and Winnie the Pooh, and they all doing the bop on Broadway. What? Just do what you do. You vibing in the background. Maybe a little bit too hard. Oh no, we got a satanic ritual happening. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh, never mind. This nigga's. Oh shit. What the fuck are you playing? It's Soul Sounds. It's the newest Soul Sounds. My man's is my man is seducting this fucking thing. Oh my god. Oh, my niggas got the oh shit. I forgot I was playing a video game for a second. Oh. It's this step, right? Okay. I should have took another pie. Oh well. It'll be okay. I also have 10 fucking hunter jackets on me. This feels like weird propaganda. For what it's worth, it kind of is. Like, but that's kind of like a... It's kind of like an existentialist, like, thing for music videos, right? Like, isn't a music video just propaganda for itself? You know? Like, wasn't like... Remember when Lil Nas X did Industry Baby? And it was a good song? But did you like the music video, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you feel about the music video? I guess I have this, so... It was fine. Yeah? It wasn't controversial in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. You know what I'm saying? I guess this Soul Sounds does also have Donald Trump in it, so it was definitely controversial. Yeah. I think it was like pushing the limits once again, you know? The problem is that it kind of became the norm after that. But I think Miley Cyrus was the first one to kind of push the limits, right? With Wrecking Ball. And then, like, having, like, a naked body positivity started, and then it's turned into, like, ugly bitches body positivity. So, like, now Cardi B... Well, I don't think Cardi B's ugly. I think that's a bad example. There's gotta be an uglier bitch on the red carpet. Like, who's somebody ugly that showed up on the red carpet, like, basically naked? Like, could somebody look that up? Can I ask Rock that? Hold up. Is there anyone who has been objectively bad looking or ugly that has shown up naked or practically naked to a red carpet event? First to push the limits is Elvis. Yeah, sure. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Elvis was making bitches scream, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think the last big person, who else? Nuclear widely accepted camp. Okay. Controversial, Megan Fox, Rihanna, Bianca. Yeah, all these bitches are like kind of hot, right? So like I can't like, excuse me, all those women are kind of pretty. So I can't really just say, oh, it's bad that they showed up to the red carpet naked, like, categorically, right? I need like Amy Poehler to show up to the red carpet in like a really in a Shein dress or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a transparent dress that she got off Shein. Wow, Wakanda's going woke. I'm not going woke. I was genuinely curious. That's all. What? I'm not going woke. I'm saying that would be bad. Going woke would be saying that that's good. That, oh, Amy Poehler should be on the red carpet and she should be naked and we should all appreciate that. That would be woke, right? Like, I'm saying I need that so I can make fun of it, not because I want it. Well, I want it to make fun. It's complicated, okay? Maybe I have a love-hate relationship with Amy Poehler, and this is me discovering that. I don't know. No, for correcting yourself, calling them bitches. Well, I think it was just a little bit too crass. I think it's a little rude to call women bitches, like, if they're not actually bitches, right? Like, if they're not actually, like just total, like, deplorable ass people. And I don't think any of the names that I saw there are, like, actual deplorable people. Megan Fox has done some, like, questionable things. Rihanna's alright. Bianca Censori is alright, I guess. Like, she hasn't really done anything controversial, has she? Yeah, she's okay. I mean, she dates Kanye, but she hasn't, like, done anything with that, right? I remember that when she showed up and she basically just took her clothes off. I forgot about that. She's not, like, unattractive. That's some soy boy behavior. I don't even know what to say about that. I don't even know what to say. Like, I'm on camera here. Like, do you really want me to just call everyone a bitch? Like, you know, I don't want to burn the bridge. You know, like, I'm like, which bridge do I want to burn? The person who said, oh, this guy says bitches, that's kind of rude, I don't want to watch him anymore. Or the guy that's like, oh, this nigga said women. What a fucking soy boy. No, I'm just messing with you. Okay, well. Okay, you kind of have to make that clear before I start spiraling, you know? We were spiraling pretty hard there. Don't get me wrong, I spiral a lot, so I don't mind. I'm also gonna check my legs right now because I feel like there's like a fucking bug on my leg. No, I guess not. I think it was just like a shoestring thing. Solo map there, if you're interested. I kind of just want the whole thing in mind, you know, all the time. I shouldn't be doing this. I don't have combat gear on. I'll leave that alone for now. In an effort to go back home and put away some of the bullshit that I carried out here accidentally. Accidentally took 10 heart attackers at me. When I say some bullshit, I'm usually fucking around. I don't know, sometimes you said some things that like have made me think that like I might have actually made you upset and then you left. I think one time I was listening to like an actual Kanye song. Like I was listening to like 24 Hours or something. Like as a Kanye song. And you're like, no way you're actually listening to Kanye. And I was like, yeah, I kind of like Kanye. I love Kanye. And then you were like, okay, noted. And then I didn't hear from you like ever again that night. Like, yeah, like you just left that night. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think, you know, like you send me mixed signals sometimes. That's all I'm saying. You know, I try to be a people pleaser. If but a little bit. While I'm on camera, if I'm off camera. Shit, you ain't got no fucking Yeezy. That was actually me being weirded out. Okay, so you weren't like upset with me. You were just like, okay, maybe Wakanda's like having like a day. You know? Is it weird that like I like certain forms of gospel and like religious music, even though I'm not a religious person? It just kind of makes me feel like I'm at home. You know, I think that's the feeling that music tries to give, and I think it does it well. But it's not something that would make me want to believe in God by itself, right? That's not weird? Okay. So yeah, I think Kanye, I unironically think Kanye West kind of going in that direction, and certain rap artists going in that direction is actually kind of cool. Like Chance the Rapper going in that direction was also like kind of a cool thing, you know? You can take this, dog. Yeah, take as much as you want, bro, yeah. Like, if you listen to some of their work, like, it's solid. I gave my cousin head, Kanye West. You know, Kanye did say some shit like that, didn't he? You know, well, if it makes you feel any better, Kanye's with the Lord now. So we can only hope that the Lord forgives him for most of his sins. Hopefully, maybe not all of them. I don't know, because I don't know the totality of Kanye's sins, but the sins that Kanye has made public or has publicized, Kanye needs to be with some therapists. Kanye is going to be like a case study of like how of like human anthropology, like a human anthropological study of how seriously can we take a person until they make themselves crazy, you know, like, or how like I think Kanye like kind of made himself go crazy via his actions. And the worst part is that if you've paid attention to Kanye like the entire time, then the Nazi stuff was the end for most people. Yeah, I can agree with that. It was mostly the end for I actually fell out with Kanye after My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. I didn't really listen to Kanye all that much anymore. I took that as like his magnum opus. I was like, it's not gonna get... I don't want to towards me, he just leaves it. Okay. Can we get the chest? Oh my god, that thing didn't die. How much range does this guy have? Eh, not a lot. Try to be his own guild master too, man. Nigga, yeah, Kanye West did say that as well. But Kanye, I don't think Kanye ever legitimately felt like a Nazi sympathizer. I think he just wanted to commandeer it and make it his own brand in an act of literal like sovereign takeover. Like he wanted to adopt the Nazi brand to try to make his point clear. Like maybe, you know, I'm a guy that thinks too much into a lot of shit, right? Granted. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. but Kanye was a person that was always inhibited by his mother. And it was evident because fucking at like his second album, like right before Graduation dropped out, his mother had died. And he was playing like songs about his mother. He made a song on Late Registration called Hey Mama, and it was just about his mother, and he tried to perform that in concert, and he fucking just started breaking down crying like on stage, to a point where like one of his like fucking grippers had to come out and like say like, hey bro, are you okay? Like, do you want to continue, or like we can stop if you want, you know? And I think they had to stop. Like, I think he actually like just left. His mom meant a lot to him, yeah, but that was like the only thing that was inhibiting him. Like that was the only like moral compass that bounded him to this plane. After that, with the power that he had realized that he had, because you know, I imagine this myself sometimes too, you know, and kind of like the luck that I may have and not being so honorable nor valiant to work in somebody's favor to this degree. But what if you did just dedicate everything, like your life, like your work, all of the things that you did it because you just wanted to get your mother out of hardship, right? Like you just wanted things to be easier for your mother, for the person that always tried to make things easiest for you. And now that you have literally the entire world at your fingertips, she dies. Like, it was so close. You almost had the whole world at your fingertips. And she dies. After that, Kanye simply wasn't... I would kick the chair. Yeah. But I think Kanye kicked the chair in his brain. I think something broke in him when that happened. And then after that, we had, like, Graduation with Jay-Z, which was, like... It was literally like him. It was like actually like a sign off. It's like, my mom's dead. It's time for me to like be my own man now. And it was, once again, it was legendary. Like, people still talk about Graduation today. And then everything after that is actual smut. Like, everything after that is actually smut. Like, it doesn't matter if you like it or if you don't like it. Like, it's just, it's like fucking... It's like if Tyler, the Creator, and Pitbull did a collab album together, and somehow it's still legendary. So you had My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy. Even Poopity Scoop was good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. I think I hear my nigga Donald Trump on the track. Okay, never mind. He was just here for a second. Never mind. What was I talking about? Yeah, but like, I think once Kanye is either not popular anymore, or he's dead, and like everybody looks at everything in totality, I hope that they just mention that. I hope they mention that maybe Kanye was innocent for a time, but I think he lost that innocence somewhere along the line of his career. If his mom stayed around, he wouldn't be like the Jews control the banks. Well, I think I think Kanye also may have obtained knowledge. Like, Kanye's not an unintelligent person as well, so I think Kanye may have also obtained knowledge that have radicalized him. And the best inhibitor that he had to like keep him in check from going crazy, to bounce his ideas off of, was Kim Kardashian. So I think that by itself might drive a man crazy, you know what I'm saying? Like, imagine that. It's like you... he should have actually had friends. I think he did have like. I think he did like. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm not sure. Like, I imagine Kanye has friends, right? Like, I imagine Kanye has people in his corner. People that probably like him and love him. But, you know, like, what? How old is fucking his daughter now? Like, she's in her, like in her preteens or teens or some shit. You know, we're getting old, nigga. You know, like, we were making fun of, like, Kanye West's daughter's name, like, fucking literally 10 years ago, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, like... You know, so I'm actually not 100% sure. Can we get like a fact check on that? Like, does Kanye have friends? Dave Blunt sucks his dick. I don't know who Dave Blunt is. Oh wait, who's Dave Blunt again? Hold up. Is he like a porn star? Do I need to like look him up over here? Hold on. Who the fuck? Oh, this guy, the rapper. This guy. Does he like... Wait, is he still alive? He's only 25, that's crazy. He's gonna be dead by the time he's my age, bro. Does he actually like agree with Kanye on like a political level? That would be crazy. Like, Dave Blunt came out, he's like, oh, Kanye's right, by the way. He's right about everything, yo. Y'all peep Kanye. He trying to lose weight. Trying. Nigga, he needs to lose weight. It's not, there ain't no trying about it. He's gonna fucking die. How much is Dave? How much is Dave? How much does he weigh right now, nigga? What's his last weigh-in? Come on. Come on. There's no publicly current exit. Yeah, I know that. 2024, he weighed over 600 pounds. 2026 estimates placed him near 400 pounds. Okay, so he is losing weight. Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Maybe he may live. Jesus, 270 kg. Yeah, dog. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Like, you gotta ask yourself, are we talking about a human here? Or like some kind of like gazelle? Like, are we talking about, like, we are talking about, like, a person who stands on two legs. Well, the good news is that they don't stand on two legs. The bad news is that it is very much a person. I'm gonna head to bed tonight. Don't become a DJ. Yeah, I think we'll be good. I might head to bed in, like, next 30-45 minutes as well. I'm not gonna lie, I have the white boy busting it down sexual style to the fucking ghost in the locked room, like, stuck in my head. Playing Albion couldn't be me. Nah, man, not even me. Not even me. Let me ask you as another like Albion timer, like, do you quit, or like do you consider quitting because of the loot changes, like the RNG, like primetime loot changes? Because it makes no difference to me, man. I still pick up like fucking 400k from killing one monster, you know? Like, it's just loot. So like, I feel like, how do I put this? I feel like Albion has its criticisms, but I think like Albion tries to cater to some of the... What the fuck? What? Is it because of that guy? Oh, he got his mount taken out by that. No, I quit it because community was getting too toxic. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now too. Like, this community's like getting kind of toxic. Like, there are people on Reddit that are fucking, oh, the loot update is killing this game, and then fucking they're posting like their emails from Albion. Like, you cancel your subscription, your account's banned. It's like you have a refund or some shit. And I'm like, okay. I mean, as far as the toxicity in game is concerned, it's completely fine by me. I think it's funny. I just don't play with rats. That's my issue. That's my issue. And rats don't like me. Rats don't like me at all. Can't be as toxic as in Rust. No, I think it can be, if not more, because the problem is that we're all in the same sandbox playing together. Rust, you can change the sandbox, and it's kind of like a pass by, like, which playground do I decide to play in, right? I'm having fun in another game. What game are you playing? What game are you playing? I like games. I like other games. What other game are you playing that you're also having fun in? Warframe? Oh, okay, that's a good answer. That's fair. The game? God. What is that? It's a 4-2. I'm gonna go get that. Oh, shit. My bad, guys. Oh, he put himself in jail? Yeah, do that. Yeah. Was it a star boss or something? Or you just playing maps? Oh, that's what it is. It's the monster man. The monster man. It's a fucking monster man. Not gonna lie, being a newbie, I play with randoms. By the time I loaded in, the mission's finished. Yeah. And they've nuked the entire map. Yeah, you're like watching one Warframe doing abilities that doesn't even match like its ability set because they probably like helmethed it. Like, you're looking at like simple guides on how to build your Warframe. It's like, yeah, you're gonna want to get this to like max level, and then go ahead and put 3 formas on your weapon. And you're like, wait, I gotta level this fucking thing up like 5 times in a row. What? You know what I'm saying? There's a verdant wisp there. Interesting. And then you get to play with all the people who've had that. Honestly, I love Warframe because it's a game you could always come back to. And I'm just impressed that that's another one that's like succeeded in the 10-year span of video games, you know? I think it's quite impressive. I also like how they're on mobile now. I think that's quite impressive too. They didn't even do abilities. They just need guns, bro. Seeing red crits, holy shit. Oh yeah. Like, they just have I think I have like a Paris Prime and a Tiburon Prime build that can achieve that. But I'm like a fucking the problem with me in Warframe is that I love playing like one of the shittiest Warframes in the game. It's not like the shittiest, but it's pretty bad, like, compared to a lot of stuff that you're able to accomplish in Warframe. Oh, I found him. I found his ass. Fly away with me. I'll murder your shit. Get away from me. I also have a red crit Paris Prime build, which is pretty fun, because basically you just point like in a direction of wherever enemies are, and then it will just clear all of the enemies out of the way in a line up to like level 145. so that's pretty fun. Even better if you get a headshot too. So basically I was putting on a bow and just running around and letting my shadow clones execute people. Because when you use Ash in his ultimate ability, it scales off of like, this nigga ain't a baby Tenno. I just started last month. Well, yeah, but like, what's your mastery rank at? You say you started last month. Because there's a lot of time gating in Warframe, dog. That's why I don't like playing Warframe. Your mastery level 68? What? Okay. Oh, mastery level 8. Okay, never mind. I was about to fucking say, dude. Yeah, so you're getting up there, but shit. Like, that's one of the main reasons why I don't play Warframe is just because it time gates so much. Like, you can cut through the time gating by using platinum, but getting platinum takes time, right? So yeah, but the grind is worth it. I don't know. There's a lot of like extra shit in Warframe that I'm just kind of like, okay, this is cool, but I just want to kill things, you know? So like the Warframe like humanoid version and like all the new contents and stuff, like I don't know what they entail. I joined giveaways, so that's how I have 500 platinum right now. Oh, interesting. Alright, buddy. Usually to earn my platinum, I just start going Scorched Earth and selling things that I shouldn't sell. Like things that are limited edition. I'm free? Oh jeez, he's free. Oh Jesus. The community in Warframe is surprised because they're so kind, not like Albion. Yeah, because they're not competing with each other. Like there's not really a lot of competition with each other in Warframe. And the game's set up in such a way that like scammers don't prosper, like cheaters do not prosper, you know. So you don't get those kinds of personalities there. It's the same thing with like a game like, and I've gotten back into Guild Wars 2. It's the exact same thing. Like you don't see people rage in a game where like you still have Zergs and like 100v100 fights nearly as much as you do in something like Albion, because there's no like real loss. Everybody's just trying to get better, you know. The only thing you really lose is time. Meanwhile in Albion, if you can't clear a dungeon correctly, you're gonna get flamed for it, and I'm gonna flame you too. I'm gonna flame you. I flamed somebody like 3 weeks ago because they couldn't fucking heal. I said, well, okay, we're gonna go back, we're gonna switch our gear. And I said, hey, you're gonna go DPS or I'm gonna kick you. It's like, why? It's just, you can't heal. It's like, I'm not gonna, like, we have 4 people and you're our healer. If we had 3 people and any 3 of us were healing right now, we'd be able to kill us. Ooh, we'd be able to clear this. I don't want to fucking hear it. You're gonna go DPS, or you're getting kicked out of fucking party. And I'm gonna give you like 45 seconds to do so. I told somebody that. I translated it into, I was about to translate it into Spanish for them. I'm not gonna lie. And they're not in our guild, they're in like our alliance guild. So I can be toxic in this game too. I think it's necessary. I think a certain degree of it is necessary, and it comes with territory, that's all. Maybe it's not necessary per se, but Yeah, be I'm taking a bath. Oh, you're good, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of passing out here. I might think about falling asleep soon. My vision getting hazy. And I don't think me having another smoke is gonna resolve it. Oh, this thing is so hard to kill. What incarnation? Are we ending with a cringe video today? I'm not gonna lie, no, because I don't think I have the mental acuity to be able to watch it and understand it. You know, maybe we can try. I don't know. Maybe we can try because I'm only at like 32% on my weight. Like I'm getting a second wind now, realizing that how long I need to be awake to be able to gather what I want to gather. Gave me a little spark of life. Let me look at one thing. What's our YouTube front page look like? It's probably filled with like a bunch of black content and like police and law videos. Yeah, just reckless. Oh, him baby has meltdown over sidewalk. Oh, this is funny.
On April 19th, 2025, officers in Ohio received multiple 911 calls reporting that a woman was nearly hit by a car while walking directly into traffic, screaming and flipping off drivers. An officer quickly responded to the scene and spotted the woman still walking along the roadway. Here's what the officer did next.
Real body. Okay.
Are you okay?
Why can't I find the original video? Oh, the moment her legal knowledge backfires. Here it is. What the hell is this?
On April 19th, 2025, officers in Ohio received multiple 911 calls reporting that a woman was nearly hit by a car while walking directly into traffic, screaming and flipping off drivers. On April 19th, 2025, officers in Ohio received multiple 911 calls.
Is this recent?
Nearly hit by a car while walking directly into traffic.
That's a good question. No, it was 10 months ago.
And spotted the woman still walking along the roadway. Here's what the officer did next.
Are you okay? Are you okay? Okay. Somebody said that you were in the street, almost got hit by a car?
Like,
Okay.
they were protesters trying to walk with me, and then they,
Who was protesting?
I don't know.
What?
Oh.
We were.
What were they?
No, I'm wanted.
Do you guys see you're still on the grass?
What's the,
You're walking in the street.
I have a,
Where you were when I got here?
I wasn't.
You just,
This is the street?
that's the sidewalk over there.
Yeah, this is.
You actually got one to walk.
I don't have to be, that's
You do. State law says.
in the white line is the street.
State law says.
I wasn't aware of it.
How fucking stupid do you have to be standing in the street and to argue about what the street is? Like, that's not even like a... That's not even like... In... Under the influence? I don't even think a drunk, high, or otherwise inebriated person would want to argue that. Like, if you have a completely sound, like, average intelligent person, right? Like, let's say they're a carpenter. I don't think they would argue that if they were drunk, dude. Like, if they're standing in the street arguing if in between the line is in the street or not.
understand that. That's okay. I'm not saying you're gonna get a ticket for it, but I do need to see your identification.
I don't have one. I
And here's where it starts.
I'm not doing anything wrong. He's not allowed to. That's what I'm saying. Even if I was walking on the side of the road, I'm allowed to do that.
How old are you?
Old enough
Okay.
that you don't get to ask.
It's shocking how many people, I don't know, man, like watching these videos, it's a mental problem, can't think they're under the influence. It's a mental issue. I think that I think the world's actually catered to people like this for a very long time, and it's kind of made things shitty for the good, well, and bad cops of America. Because what it is that this person has gotten away with doing this to every single person that they've ever interacted with for a long period of time, until now they're having like a hissy fit and they're in the street and a police officer shows up. You know what I'm saying? And now they have a problem because they think that like being cute or like not answering questions is going to get them away from the situation. And there's a part of me that thinks that like there's a mental disorder here, and then there's a part of me that thinks that like the IQ is just getting lower. Like the stupidest people are they're just stupider, right? Because I can imagine that a person of average intelligence that has a lot of like problems that people who you know, like really do the mental influence thing. Like, you remember the where is it? Remember this? Have you seen this? Trans activist screams at police officer over pronouns. Yeah, screams over pronouns. Do you remember this?
A college student is nearly pepper sprayed during a chaotic confrontation in a campus dorm.
This is another one. Have you seen this one? This one was real popular. Mental influence thing? No, this video. This video. I saw like a few seconds of it, and then it got too cringe to watch it fully. Yeah, we ain't gotta watch this. It's not pretty, right? It's not pretty on the eyes. It's not pretty on the eyes. But on the same time, like, when I see... You know what? I'll pause it. I'll mute it, and then I'll like go up to the moment. When something like this ends up happening, I don't think that this is a mental illness issue. I think that this is a stupidity issue. I think that somebody has been able to repeat the same wrong action and get a good outcome on it, that it has made them stupid. You know, like a lot of people say, oh, we need like a special crisis response to be able to deal with this. Absolutely not. Agreed, typo. Oh yeah, you're good. I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Yeah, I think that this is like just a stupidity issue. And it's a little shocking how it came about in like long form. But you know what? I don't want to watch it. Since this is going to be cringy as well, I don't want to watch the pure version. I'll watch my guy Deadwing Dork go over it.
Backfires completely.
On April 19th, 2025, officers in Ohio received multiple 911 calls reporting that a woman was nearly hit by a car while walking directly into traffic, screaming and flipping off drivers. An officer quickly responded to the scene and spotted the woman still walking along the roadway. Here's what the officer did next.
Never mind. I remember what my boy's voice sounded like. Let's go back here.
I don't have to.
Yeah, you
if
do
you
it.
want to take me in handcuffs, that's fine. I don't have to. I didn't know that was a sidewalk. Like, if that was a sidewalk, look. Can you understand why I didn't understand why that was? I have mental health shit. I've already dealt with.
Oh, there it is. So we're 3 minutes in. We're 3 minutes in. That's what I was afraid of. It's like I wouldn't get like another 45 seconds before they pulled the mental health card. I didn't want to like I didn't want to pre-fire and say, oh, these are the same people that claim mental health, but it was kind of like, it's kind of obvious, right? It's like, this is what it's just, they repeat the same mistakes. It's like, I got mental health issues, I got this problem, I got that problem. Yeah, you got a lot of fucking problems. You have a problem with not solving your problems and just making more. It's the making more part that like bothers me. Like, that's new. Usually people, like, in the good old days, if they were making more problems, then they were committing crime in an effort to try to make their problems less. So they would like break into your house or try to rob you or some shit. But now, while those people are able to go out and rob... Wait, what the fuck? I must have hit my boots. I got really fast and I scared myself. Don't we all have problems? Like, I can't eat fried stuff without getting gout. I mean, no, I mean like... Well, yeah, exactly, actually. That's exactly what I mean, yes. But for this person, that's like... Imagine if this person got that problem. Do you think that they would fucking stop eating fried food? Or do you think that they would eat fried food to the point where they would just not be able to use their foot anymore? And now they need to get state assistance because the pain from their foot is so badly from them not following their doctor's dietary advice. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you started having pains, you went to your doctor or you went to a professional and you said, Doc, I'm hurt bad. What the fuck is wrong with me, my nigga? And your doctor said, oh yeah, you got the gout, you got the G word. And you're like, shit. And now you take steps to not get that thing, right? I imagine that if this person was in that same predicament, the first question they would ask is, well, isn't there something you can give me? Right? Like, to make fried food and the gout, like, disappear, isn't there something, like, super duper you can give me? Had a customer the other day who had lumps all over his body, explaining how he had, like, one extreme of gout. And he had to do like a 360 of his diet. Interesting. Yeah, dude. Yeah, and thank God he did too. Otherwise, he may not be with us today. Be quiet, real. Should always remember.
You understand? Divide that in the middle.
When we see these people like this.
And no, listen, it's not a no. It's a that's blacktop. There's a difference between sidewalk, pavement, blacktop, whatever y'all want to call it. That is blacktop. So if that's sidewalk to y'all, I wasn't aware that that could be qualified as sidewalk. So if that is sidewalk, then give me my shit and I'll...
I think that we should have a federal law. I can't even comprehend what they're talking about. They're just fucking stupid. They're trying to argue over the definition of whether they were in the street or on the sidewalk. As the cops drove up to them, like straight up to them while they were in the street. Because they were getting phone calls that they were in the street. Like flipping off cars and nearly getting hit by cars. So they're obviously in a place where they shouldn't be. That is a danger to themselves and the people who are driving. And they are flipping off the people who are driving. And now they're arguing on whether they were in the street or not. Man, yeah, exactly. Like, once you think about this very slowly, like, you have to understand how many levels of retarded this is, right? Like, this isn't like this isn't mental illness. This is actual pure spiraling stupidity. You know, ignorance is bliss. I think we should enact a federal law that makes hand-to-hand combat legal as long as there are no head injuries. No head injuries nor broken bones. If deemed necessary, hand-to-hand combat is legal. And any injuries that may come from hand-to-hand combat can be handled within civil claims court. And we optimize the civil claims system. Knowing you, the anime fight style moves will break out. Well, I think it has two purposes. One, these people can get bullied again. Like, these people who are adults and they go into public and they just try to cause problems for everybody else because they don't know how to fucking interact with people. And they forcibly try to make the situation worse to their own benefit. I think they should just be punched in the fucking solar plexus as hard as one could humanly reason without having them pass out and stop breathing. Because that is the only thing that will and I'm not cruel, right? I actually don't consider myself a very cruel person. But just in the sake of, like, you know, how do we get this light bulb to turn on? Sort of like reasoning, like, how do we get this done? I think this is the only way that you could solve people like this. I don't think any amount of jail time, therapy, medication, or state support, like state or government support, is ever going to assist this person, other than that state or government support giving them actual pain, like punching them in the fucking chest. Actually, I think we should bring back capital punishments that are lesser than murder too. So, like, I think that you should get caned. Like, if you do some shit like this, I want 15 lashes on your back. And guaranteed they'll never fucking do this again. No matter how many mental issues they have. Yeah, that's still a thing here. Yeah. Like, if you fuck up and you do, like, something that's illegal, but it's not so illegal that they want to waste a jail cell on you, they're gonna fucking whoop your shit. It's like, I'm legally allowed to beat your ass. And imagine how worse it gets in prison if they can legally beat your ass for punishment outside of prison. And they can just, and if you do get, let me ask you actually, if you know what, there's a vid where when somebody posted a caning process, that's more interesting than what I want to watch right now. I'm not gonna lie. That's my next question. We might watch that tomorrow. What is the caning judicial system look like? Like, do you get sentenced by a court and then, like, because in America, like, if I get a speeding ticket, what happens? I do stand in front of a judge, you know, and then the judge says, "Oh, you seem like a black person that speaks the Queen's English. I'm gonna let you go." And they don't put me in jail, and I gotta pay like a fine. And then it's like, go behind door number 2. Door number 1 goes to the prison, and you get taken back behind that door. Door number 2 goes to, like, the clerk's office, and you just have to pay whatever you need to pay. And then you can come back in. But it's still, like, connected to the judge. So if you don't pay your shit, or if you're rude to them, or if you do any kind of like insult of behavior or decorum with the clerk or any of the staff there, the judge can hold you in contempt for that as well. You can put you in jail for that. So if you're fucking rude to, like, people who work at a courthouse, like, rude to the point of no return. So if this person did this in a courthouse, they could get put in jail for it. I'm not too familiar with it, but it depends on the crime. Like, a total of 15, 20 strokes is spread out because that's painful until the skin rips. Yeah, you can't. That's how you do that. You're absolutely right. You can't, like, you put 15 lashes on a nigga's back all in the same spot. Otherwise, you're gonna lacerate them and give them a scar for life. You like, basically, you played a piano on their back. play the piano on their back. That way, it does not affect them nearly as quickly. It's a little bit of human cruelty at play, don't get me wrong. But I think it's necessary. I think it's actually necessary. I think that's one thing that fucking the Far East got right. Is that we should never have taken away capital punishment of a lesser degree than murder. Here's my question, though. I don't think there's anything between caning and like execution, like death by the state, you know? I guess forced labor is also like capital, but it's not. I guess forced labor can be painful as well. You know, if you're truly forced to work. In America, there's very little to no forced labor that's placed among like inmate populations. There is incentive programs and like programs that effectively would force a person to do state labor in the hopes that they would be able to apply to be released from prison at an earlier rate. And granted, it's not a bad thing to take any of those labor programs as well, because it puts a little bit of money on your books. I actually agree. Like, not too long ago, I think it was Singapore that added a new rule that those scammers that would get the caning sentence, like the Macau scam nonsense. Oh yeah. Like certain people that are just rats, or just act like motherfuckers. You know, like one sec. I'm still here. I just zoned the fuck out watching a vid and talking in chat. Well, no problem. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna ask this question while I'm at it too. That was Dave Blunts, by the way, if you saw that fat guy. What does caning look like? Wait. This is a stupid question. This is gonna tell me what caning looks like on the body. Hold on. Let's try this again. Someone. Also, that's a good answer, is that I'm not too familiar with how the caning system works in my country. That's the answer we're looking for. I want to make sure we stay in high society. Judicial caning. Okay, one sec. Before I read this, I am gonna get another drink. I'll be right back. I've been drinking a lot of tea, but since I'm still awake and I probably shouldn't be, I should stay hydrated. They're caning in America too? No, we don't have any caning. There we go. Okay. Judicial caning, typically with a rat end caning on the buttocks, or lashing or flogging, often with a whip. It's a form of court-ordered corporal punishment. Still practiced in a limited number of countries. Singapore, from Malaysia, Brunei. Criminal law and British colonial traditional. Vary significantly by country. It's not used in the vast majority of nations, right? Robbery, drug trafficking or related crimes, rape, vandalism, rioting, certain immigration violations, mandatory for some offenses, are almost always combined with imprisonment. Generally 24 strokes in adults in one trial. Lower for juveniles using a lighter rattan. Only males under age 50 are certified medically fit or eligible. Women, men over 50, and those under a death sentence are exempt. Interesting. Caning cannot occur until the appeal period expires or any appeal is fully resolved. If sentenced only to caning, this is in Singapore specifically. The public prosecutor can seek court authorization for detention specifically to carry it out. The court directs the time and place. The offender receives no advance notice of the exact day. Assessments occur inside prison, privately, not publicly, often in batches. Medical officer must be present, notified if they become unfit, it stops and it cannot resume in installments. Unexecuted strokes may be replaced by up to 12 months additional imprisonment. For each stroke, the person is stripped naked or nearly so, right? With leather straps to a wooden A-frame or a trestle. I'm getting biblical on a nigga, bro. Oh, your bare ass is exposed, yeah. A prison officer trained in the cane. We call them NASIS. Strokes are delivered at full force at intervals of roughly 30 seconds, counted out loud. Multiple officers may rotate for higher numbers of strokes to maintain force. That was the video you saw back in the day? I think I might have seen this video too. Effects commonly include immediate severe pain, broken skin, bleeding, often after a few strokes, shock, permanent scarring. Recovery can take weeks.
What is the...
What's the recidivism of criminals? Recidivism? What is the recidivism of criminals who receive this punishment? How many criminals that receive this punishment commit their crimes again? Does it work? Are you on the dash cams? There's no publicly available, rigorous, isolated statistical data specifically tracking recidivism data for judicial caning versus those who do not. Caning is almost always imposed alongside a prison sentence in places like Singapore, Malaysia, and Brunei, making it difficult to separate its specific effect from imprisonment, rehabilitation programs, post-release support, and other factors. Damn. Okay. Overall 2-year recidivism rate for offenders who are detained, sentenced to imprisonment, or giving a day reporting order within 2 years of release has been low and relatively stable, 20 to 21%. This is among the lowest internationally, comparable to Hong Kong's 22%, and much lower in rates than many Western countries, which often exceed 30 and 40%. 5-year rates are higher, typically in the mid-high 30s, like 30 to 39%, or for recent cohorts. Singapore authorities attribute the low rates to a combination of strict enforcement, structured prison rehabilitation, education skills training, employment support via the Yellow Ribbon Project, community aftercare, and okay, sure. Not solely to caning. Yeah, sure. But I think that's a part. So let's see on a scale of 1 to 10 how much we should cane this motherfucker.
Walk on the sidewalk. I didn't know that single black line was qualified as sidewalk. I don't. You're not though. You're not.
But I am. You're saying you didn't understand that that was considered
So
a sidewalk.
is that a sidewalk or not?
Yes.
Great.
So no, you're not free to go.
You're not free to go, young
You're
lady.
not free to go.
Not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying if y'all are gonna have 3 cop cars pull up on me because I'm walking in the middle of the road, I didn't know it was the middle of the road. I don't know where I'm at. I just moved to this location. So if y'all want to take me up.
So I think that this is kind of like hasn't shown that corporal punishment in general doesn't lower recidivism, but does lower convictions as they do learn to be more careful. That's a good point. That does track. You know, I'm kind of brand new to this, so let's. What does? Is there any? Corporal. I'm so stupid. I'm a little tired too. Oh god. I'm so stupid, bro. ORAL. What? I should say corporal punishment in general. Cause shit, not even the Malaysian motherfuckers say this game. Yes, there's some historical statistical data, but it's limited, mostly from the mid-20th century Britain, and it does not show clear benefits of judicial corporal punishment in reducing recidivism. Modern, rigorous, isolated data specifically on caning and flogging as used in Singapore and Malaysia remains scarce. The most relevant empirical investigation came from the Cadogan Committee and its follow-up work by the UK Home Office, sure. In the mid-20th century, this examined judicial flogging, primarily for robbery with violence, nearly the only offense for which then it was commonly used. 3,023 cases of robbery with violence between 1921 and 1947. Offenders were grouped by prior convictions, those with less serious crimes versus first-timers. In both groups, those who were not flogged had slightly better subsequent records, lower reoffending. Those who were flogged appeared slightly more likely to be reconvicted of robbery with violence again. Differences were small and not statistically significant. Groups were not perfectly matched or randomly assigned. Some judges used flogging more than others, so selection bias is possible. Scarce metadata analysis of prison sanctions versus non-custodial alternatives consistently find that imprisonment has a null or slightly criminogenic effect on reoffending. Pure deterrence or discipline-focused approaches generally do not outperform rehabilitative ones. These findings apply to harsh punishments more broadly and do not isolate corporal punishment, but they align with the older British era. Okay. I was talking to a friend the other day about the World Cup pickpocket, and while violent punishments lower overall crime, it also makes crimes in general more violent to match response. Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem that we're running into. So we can't put them in boxes. That doesn't work. If they're too stupid to rehabilitate, then that won't work either. Oh wow, something just sold. Awesome. It's kind of a doozy of a question, right? So we're compromising, which is good. I've talked myself out of we should beat this person. But what should we do? Can we keep going before I pause again?
If not, I'm walking to where I know. Am I gonna go to jail? No, I want to go home. I want to go home. I am because I don't like y'all. I don't like him pulling up on me and saying, hey, we're gonna take you to jail. For what? Because I didn't know that this was
Again,
I was literally just walking over there because I thought I could walk over there. I wasn't in the middle of.
And that's okay. Listen, we're not trying to take you to jail. We're just trying to figure out what's
on
going
the
on.
side of
I know, but
the roadway.
So we got calls that you were walking in front of cars.
Maybe we should do zero tolerance. Maybe instead of sitting and trying to explain ourselves before we ultimately put this person in cuffs and try to do everything that we can to not put them in cuffs, maybe we should just put them in fucking cuffs. If they start kicking and screaming, we start kicking and screaming too. Like, maybe we should just go pound for pound. And we should build a society that understands that. You gotta raise the prosperity is my current mind. I don't know how to rehabilitate, but we need more jobs for people to stop being antisocial. I don't think that's the solution. I think if people had more money, it would go back to 2020. I think that we've soft locked ourselves out of a better society because society as it is now doesn't trust itself. At least in most parts of the United States. There are some pretty close-knit parts of the United States. Eye for an eye and the poor go blind. An eye for an eye and the poor go blind. Fine. I think that's fine. Jobs are down since 2020. Yeah, but that's not a fault of, like, there's a few reasons for this. It's not like a general fault of the economy. It's a fault of certain job sectors and high how do I put this, dude? This is literally like if I wasn't so tired, I'd literally like pull up MS Paint and explain this. Basically, because technology, AI, and a lot of different advancements in human society have made certain jobs obsolete, the amount of unskilled labor work that one is able to perform has gone down significantly. So there aren't a lot of jobs to be a janitor, a cashier, a server, a waiter, because those are all unskilled laborers, and there's nothing but unskilled laborers out there. Every single American citizen is an unskilled laborer. I'm not blaming people. I'm saying we need more minimum wage work and figure out how to pay minimum wage people to be single income like they used to be. if you work minimum wage, I stand by the idea that if you work minimum wage, you're able to be single income wherever you want in the country. You may not be able to be single, like, tenant. Like, you may not be able to live by yourself. Like, we have to have stretch goals here. But if you work minimum wage, you can live in a place with or without other people and be okay. And you know what? I'm gonna show this to you right now. I'm showing this to you right now. Hold up. As I smoke on this joint real quick. Let's open up an incognito window so I don't dox myself. And let's go to Zillow. Let's go to Zillow. So we're going to go to Washington, D.C. Excuse me. I put in the wrong zip code. Hold up. Can I refresh this? So 20001. This should be DC zip code, right? Yeah. I haven't grown with a family. That is not possible. If you're talking about joint income, I would say that you might not be able to get past one kid with two people working minimum wage. And one person working minimum wage cannot support a family. I think the poor should be allowed to feed their kids. I meant growing a house with a wife, husband, 2.5 kids on one minimum wage. That is fucking fantasy. That's straight fantasy. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think under any kind of... Is there any country or locality in the world where you can have a head of household earn minimum wage and be able to support a spouse and 2.5 kids. So what do we do? Beat them all to death when they lash out from living in shit? Well, no, because this isn't lashing out from living in shit. That's my thing. If somebody's living in literal, like, India conditions, yeah, I think that there should be some support system for that. That's not my point. My point is that, like, I think that the majority of people who complain about the idea of there not being enough money to go around for themselves or their families have fucked up, like, years prior. They don't have jobs. Yeah, that's fucking up years prior. No locality or country fully or reliably allows a single head of household owning only the statutory minimum wage to support a non-working spouse and 2.5 children at a decent living wage standard. There's no place in the world that can do that. Like, it does not exist. So, like, we can lower our expectations here a little bit, right? She doesn't have a job. If she was scrubbing toilets, she'd be happier. She doesn't have a job. If she was scrubbing toilets, she'd be happier. If she was scrubbing toilets, she would have a job. I don't care about how happy she is. But this is like a side point as well. Like, this is an asterisk point talking about, like, economic status. I don't think economic status is a factor here. I think that instead of trying to capitulate to people who try to use mental illness as a justification for their poor behavior, I think that as soon as that card gets pulled, then we need to put this person in handcuffs. Yeah, as a getaway card, exactly. As soon as that card gets pulled, we need to put this person in handcuffs. You're going to jail. When are we saying society is bad, saying we can't change? Why even talk about it then? we are saying society is bad, saying we can't change. I'm not saying that society. I think that this. I think that this requires very radical change. I don't think you understand how radical the change that you would need to accomplish this. Like, if you said, I want minimum wage to be able to support, if I want to build a society to where I want no poor and everybody to be able to have a job, we can do that. But we're going to have to kick out like a couple million people out of the country. We're going to have to imprison a couple more million. And I'm not really keen on doing that. And I don't think a lot of people are either. I think the answer is somewhere in the middle, right? Like, I know that we can change, and I know that we can change for the better as well, but we have to understand what exactly is the problem and what the goal is down the line too, right? I think that if we put the goal down to what I'm trying to say here is that I think we're moving goalposts. I'm trying to say I don't like this person being able to pull out emergency resources and wasted time over like a stupid altercation that they should be put in handcuffs in. Because if we scroll down and go to the video, right? Oh gee, it looks like they're still screaming and crying, and we ended up putting them in handcuffs anyway, right? And they're begging and screaming and begging and saying, I don't know why I'm here. I don't know what I did. I could have never guessed, right? Instead of this taking 10 minutes to perform, I think it should take like 5. That's all I'm trying to say. The answer is more jobs doing more shit, not kicking out skilled labor and making stupid locals do the hard jobs. Oh no, excuse me. I never finished that point. I never really finished that point. The problem is that there's too much technology and like automation to go around for there to be unskilled labor work. And as soon as you get above like a certain academic or intelligent threshold, then you can either generate money for yourself or you can get a job that generates a good amount of money, not only for yourself, but for others as well. But the idea of being able to generate enough income for more than one other person off of minimum wage, if we're going off of the federal minimum wage of $725 per hour, like that's extremely difficult. I won't say that's fantasy, but it's difficult, and it's supposed to be difficult. It's minimum wage. Minimum wage isn't designed for you to be able to start a family. It never was. It's like the bare minimum to make sure that a single individual does not become destitute. And why do we have to categorize the number of jobs based off of just minimum wage jobs, right? The majority of humans will never ever be skilled labor until we make skills compository. Until then, they will just move the goalposts. No, that's not true. There are plenty of people who are skilled laborers out there and that achieve that sort of pedigree within their lifetime. Most people actually do. The minority is people who don't. I don't want to use AI to try to fact check myself on that, but if you want me to, I can. Like, I can just kind of go off the cuff and say that. Like, I believe that's true. If you want to talk about, like, in the entire world, I think you're actually right. I think there's more people who hit rocks together to start fire than to actually use a lighter, right? But if we're talking about the United States, no, I think unskilled laborers are the minority. Plenty of people isn't what majority means. No, I do mean majority. I do actually mean majority when I say I disagree there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna mute this and just see how this ends up, you know, with them and you know, just getting arrested. This might be a little bit triggering. I can stop playing this if you'd like, but I am still reading chat. Yeah, I think the majority of people are skilled laborers. Like, if you think of like think about it. Do you think that more people in the country work off of minimum wage or work at like a level higher than that? You know, minimum wage federally is $7.25 per hour. It can be higher depending on the state. Oh no, without audio, is burial to watch? That's fair. Yeah, it's not grading on the years anymore. We are higher, but I absolutely disagree. 50% of the people have and use a degree in their career. You disagree to that, or are you trying to tell me that that's what it is? Because I say that it's higher. I say that it is at least or higher than that. And not to say, and excuse me, you don't need a degree to be a skilled laborer. You can have a skill. You can be a tradesman. Oh, what's skilled labor? I may be understood. We can define this. Skilled labor. A skilled laborer is a worker who has special training, technical knowledge, or experience in a specific trade like carpentry, plumbing, or electrical work. They use specialized tools or complex tasks to safely or correctly. It's like the most general thing. Skilled worker. A skilled worker is any worker who has a special skill, training, or knowledge which they can then apply to their work. A skilled worker may have learned their skills through work experience, on-the-job training, apprenticeship, or formal education. These skills can often lead to better outcomes economically. The definition of a skilled worker is seen change throughout the 20th century, largely due to the industrial impact of the Great Depression and World War II. Mostly includes, like, CDL driver, but, like, examples of formally educated skilled workers include engineers, scientists, doctors, and teachers, while examples of less formally educated skilled workers include crane operators, CDL truck drivers, machinists, drafters, plumbers, craftsmen, cooks, and bookkeepers. So even if you're a librarian, I was just referring to college and skilled. No, see, like, if you're telling me that, like, most people have a degree, I disagree with that as well. Like, I don't think that's true. But I think most people in life achieve skilled worker status. Like, they achieve a point to it's like, oh, this is what I do. I've been doing it for a long time. I know how to do this because I've been doing it for a long time. I think people who say, I don't know how to do anything, so I need to find something entry level in their 30s, I think that's rare. Well, excuse me. I don't think that's rare per se, but I think it's more rare than people who have any kind of skill. Right? So I don't want to... Can you actually look up the stats? Okay, yeah, let's fact check myself. What percentage of skilled workers are there in the U.S. compared to people who have a degree and utilize it in their profession? And finally, people who have no work or formal experience. Also, what is their average earnings in the U.S. and internationally? Sorry, oh yeah, you're good. I can still English good enough to see what you're saying. Should I sit spelling? I'm trying to type fast for the delay. You're good. I'm gonna turn this video part down, and then I'm gonna get to my next point very shortly after. There we go. There we go. Let's go ahead and make that a little bit smaller. I might play the She video afterwards. In the U.S., definitions of skilled workers, degree utilization, no formal experience vary. So figures are approximate issues. BLS, census, NSF. Sure, that's fine. That's fine. Let me get out of here and get into the next zone real quick. I don't want to just hang out in front of the gate when I'm in a PvP area, otherwise I might get killed for my transgressions. They're still in the car, like, saying, I don't know what I did. They slammed their head up against the cruiser, right? This is actually just a war maiden, like an axe maiden. Oh, I fucked up. Hold up. I don't think I can actually kill that thing. That sucks. I'm glad they're putting skilled labor apprenticeships in high schools. I hope they make that more common. They should. Roughly 40%, 50%. One sec. Roughly 40 to 50% of employed people work in skilled or higher skill roles, depending on the definition. Management professionals and related occupant account for 43 to 44% of total employment. STEM occupations like science, technology, engineering, math, and middle skill STEM are around 20 to 25%. Occupations typically requiring a bachelor's degree or higher make up about 25% of this 40 or 50% of all employed people. Broader definitions that include skilled trades, certifications, licenses, and technical roles push the skilled share higher. Jobs requiring no formal educational credential are about 24%. And those with only a high school diploma required are the largest single category, which is 35% of that. People with a degree who utilize it in their profession. Among bachelor degree holders, roughly 50 to 70% work in jobs that typically require or meaningfully use their college degree, and they're not underemployed. Underemployment is working in a job that doesn't require a bachelor's is estimated at 30 to 42% for all graduates. People with no work or formal experience or jobs requiring none. Jobs with no minimum formal education requirement cover about 32 to 33% of all workers. So if we're working at like the minimum wage of the baseline that typically require no formal educational experience, about 24% of the workforce. So if we're talking about like working at like the minimum wage and going up to like maybe $14, $15 past that, that's 32 to 33% compared to the 40 or 50% of the workforce. What happened earlier in live? I'm sorry, I was playing too much music for too long and it got suspended. That's what happened. Sometimes if I play a lot of music, YouTube will not like me and they'll turn off the stream. 40% is crazy. I think that's also college blow. I'm saying though. Well, that's why I said skilled workers, is because it's including them and people who don't need a degree but still do like meaningful skill within their work, like any kind of. Let's look at it again. Skilled or higher skill roles, depending on the definition. And if you just say things that like are skilled trades, like this isn't from what it's saying. That, like if you don't have plumbers. Copyrighted? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, like if we're not including, like this isn't including things like plumbers and electricians and stuff. It's saying that hey, if we were to include those as well, it goes even higher. Like it might push that figure higher, you know. So if I don't like, in to answer your question, yes, I kind of do agree with the idea that, hey, we should just fucking arrest these people and put them in jail within 10 minutes flat, and we shouldn't care about the idea that they're poor and their economic situation that may have gotten them to that point. What's happening on the bottom screen? I think YouTube like auto-played into like a courtroom. I probably should fix that. 1 second. I can play something a little bit more interesting than that, right? Hold up. I'm gonna play Cool Cat Jazz. That's what I'm playing. Let's play some Cool Cat Jazz. Why not? Yeah, I think caring about the economic value too much when it comes to the actual policing and the rule of law. We need Rockstone Lee. You're not wrong, dude. You know, I might go to bed soon, so I'm actually gonna stick with this. Subway Surfers will be peak. %40 is almost half college grads don't get 32 hours of work. I don't know what kind of point you want, or you were trying to make there. I'm not quite sure what that means. Is the goal to fix it or to deport the poors out to California or something? The goal is to try to provide the highest opportunity of outcome as possible, but it's not to make things perfect, because trying to achieve such would be an impossibility and a far-fetched goal to start with, right? We need to try to raise the chance of being able to find yourself in a skilled laborer position or a skilled worker position to live a more fulfilling and a more financially stable life than not. And there are many, many factors that go into doing that. Economic status and stature is just one of them. You can be rich as hell but dumb as hell, and you could still end up at the bottom of the list. I'm also a bit lost. I know what you guys are talking about. We're kind of having a back and forth on
It's the state of Ohio.
We were watching this earlier.
On April 19th, 2025, officers in Ohio received multiple 911 calls reporting that a woman was nearly hit by a car while walking directly into traffic, screaming and flipping off drivers. An officer quickly responded to the scene and spotted the woman still walking along the roadway. Here's what the officer did next.
So he gets out of his car. K9's in the car. She's obviously in the street.
Are you okay? Okay. Somebody
he
said that you were in the street, almost got hit by a car.
Somebody lied.
Okay.
They were.
Okay, he came. So he comes up and says, "Hey, are you okay?" Now I'm just gonna have this play in the background. Can I go back to Cool Cat Jazz? Actually, can I open up a new tab? I'll play Still Shredding. And I'll just turn it down for a little bit and let that play in the background. So lo and behold, this does not end well for this individual. They effectively just keep arguing to the point where they end up finding themselves in handcuffs. All they had to do, the police were out there to make sure that there wasn't anything wrong that was happening, and there wasn't a mental distress or somebody on drugs or something. They just wanted to tell them to go in the street and try not to flip off any cars, right? And they probably would have been fine, you know. But instead, they wanted to argue about what the sidewalk was and what the street was. They're arguing over the definition of whether they're in the street or not. So they then get out of the street. They're pointing at the street saying, "Oh, I thought this was the sidewalk," and then they start getting upset, right? And they say, "Oh, I thought I was on the sidewalk." Okay. You know what I'm saying? And then after they start being upset and start causing a problem, it's well, now we have to talk to you, right? And so there's a part of me that says, I think this is a waste of public resources. This should be resolved in 5 minutes, and it should be by just punching them in the chest as hard as you can. And then trying to put them in cuffs and figuring out what we do afterwards, right? Because ultimately they're going to be put in cuffs, right? I don't think what's the point of fighting an officer who's clearly concerned for one's safety, rather than being thankful she got mad for no reason at all. Thank you, yes. And this seems to be a problem that is happening a lot. In just about everywhere, actually, in the world. This isn't just an America problem. It's happening less in other places for what it's worth, but we're just trying to figure out a solution. He thinks that it's an economic thing. By shoving them in the car, yes. We need to recognize that type of person to yell at a cop doesn't have the best understanding of their own self-interest, and we need to be proactive in getting them active. Yes, and the best way that you do that is punching them straight in the fucking chest. The most fast and most effective, and this sounds rude, this sounds awful, it sounds radical, it sounds like I'm a mean person, but the best way to do that in the least amount of time is to Hadouken them. Is to literally fucking uppercut them and pray that too many teeth don't fly out. Now, unfortunately, this is the state, so they have to have a little bit more grace. No, it's a job. No, a job won't do that. You know, in the reason why I say that a job won't do that is because whenever you see people like this, you need to always ask yourself, how much goodwill has been given to this person, and how much have they wasted? Like, we're getting to the point where we now have the comfort of us being able to watch them getting arrested by the police in the comfort of our own homes and talk about it almost a full year after they did it. So in their entire life up to that point, how many people have come up to them, stopped them in their tracks and said, "Are you okay? Do you need any help? Is there something wrong? Can I do something for you?" And tried to make their situation better because they were in a bad place. And I think the answer is too many. When I look at somebody like this, I think the answer is too many. And if it gets to the point where they're screaming at the police and it's on camera, then we should just uppercut them by that point. I think that's the only diagnosis that really needs to be done. Because a criminal that is trying to get away from a crime is not going to act this way. A person who's been committing the crime of acting this way for their past 10 years of their lives, this can be solved very easily with a little bit of corporal punishment. This is like in a car crash, you would sue the hell out of the driver when she's at fault. Here's a little Sayori quote. Someone's being a shithead, it means I haven't been punched in the face yet. Sayori, no. No, don't do it. Also, you changed your name. You did change your name to Cheerful. I'm happy. You changed your name to Cheerful. Sayori, no, that's not good, Sayori. Don't say that. You shouldn't punch people in the face just for being a shithead. We're having a thought experiment. I feel like I'm looping and I can stop, but I feel more entry jobs will encourage them to build that self-reliance, and unemployment goes up and only encourage their family to keep coddling. The thing that makes me... No, we can pontificate on this. Like, we can expand, so... I agree in a way that I think entry-level jobs and having a job will give this person the time, and it might give them the motivation to do something meaningful and start the step to having a path to having a better life, whatever that life may be. And they will learn through trial and error, so long as they understand that a job is a necessary factor, that you need to have a certain amount of discipline, manners, and social competency to be able to perform all of these things. There are some jobs that you can get in which you do not need any of these things. However, these are like the top 1% of jobs in America, and it's like the top 0.1% of jobs in the world. So if you want to be a fucking YouTube artist that just posts all your art on YouTube, you can definitely do that. But it's a very contentious, highly unforgiving space, and the chances of you not making it greatly outweigh the chances of you making it, right? So I agree that maybe having things that are achievable that produce meaningful results can produce better outcomes. I disagree that that will be like a mitigating factor to preventing somebody like this from existing. Artist isn't a job. You can definitely be an artist and have that as your job. It's just few and far between. What do you mean? One sec, let me read a few things. Based by experience, when I was 16, I was bullied by a girl for being a manga lover. Then she went too far to the point of saying, like, "This is why your father left you, blah blah blah." Then I simply punched her in the face. I mean, I can't say you're wrong in that predicament, but let me just say this: if you were not 16, it might not have ended well. Please don't punch people in the face. Art can become a job, but it's not the level of what I'm saying we need more of. Yes, absolutely. You're saying we need more structured, like actual employment, like jobs within the available space of jobs that we could go ahead and place them in. This is kind of like a two-found problem. Now, specifically, I'm talking about like people who crash out and cause problems with the police. Like people who claim mental illness and people who try to build a false narrative around their own character to avoid legal consequences. Like, I very much dislike that. I really don't like that. I like criminals more. If we were talking about criminals, I would completely agree with you and I'd be like, yeah, I think you're right, dude. And I would full stop. If we were just talking about somebody who like just commits robbery or like commits like identity fraud or credit card theft, you know, then I would 100% agree with you. Well, technically, artists can be both a job and a hobby. It really depends on what you use it for. Either to do it, draw for people, right, and you could earn a lot, or just join the dark side. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to join the dark side if you draw as a hobby. You could still draw like cute PG-13 things for yourself and your friends. Like, it's nothing wrong with being innocent. I don't think every artist. Never mind. Kids who drop out and become an artist mostly don't make it. It's too romantic a reality for most people, given you need a very big ratio of production customer to make it. Yeah, absolutely. I think that there's a two-found process in discovering that fact. One is through trial and error, and the realization that it's much harder work, and it's much more unforgiving than you think it is. I mean, think all about the money. I mean, I know, but we don't, you know, we have a lot of people who are trying to become OnlyFans. We don't have a lot of people who are trying to become Shadman. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking, I think that's like a special niche within itself. And I think that the idea of a young adult aspiring to be something like that is a little bit depraved. Like, it shows like nested depravity before one's even become a true adult, which might not be a great thing. Unfortunately, I'm actually one of those kinds of people, so I can't really complain all that much that it happens. But all the same, I think I never aspired to be depraved. You know, Shadman is worse than OnlyFans. Yeah, give it another 10 years, dog. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta fucking say. Is give it another fucking 10 years, bro. I'm sure 80% of the unemployed population think there's a rapper, a painter, whatever. That's a loaded AI question. How much of the How much of the unemployed population prefers hobbies or work that does not produce any income, and which is the most popular? OnlyFans is a hell. No to me. Like, how ashamed would your family be? You know, you could be like me as well in a way that, like, you don't care about familial shame. Like, I've kind of set myself well for that too. I don't talk to my family or nothing, you know. I don't recommend it. Like, the path to get to that point isn't like a walk in the park with rosies and with like pansies and daisies. You know what I'm saying? Nearly all of the unemployed population engages hobbies, leisures, and unpaid tasks that produce no income on a typical day. Sure. Participation in leisure. Precise percentages depend on definitions and data sources, but participation in leisure is very high. It's like 90 to 95%. So 90 to 95% includes leisure and sports. 94 to 97% of people, including the not employed, participate on an average day of just watching TV, socializing, relaxing, that sort of shit. That's roughly 6.7 hours per day. Those not employed spend substantially more time than full time. 6.7 hours per day on average versus about 4 hours a day. Oh, my bad. I thought you were defending him. I misheard your tone. Oh, no, you're fine. Caring for household, non-household, gender patterns. Not employed men tend to allocate more extra time to extreme pleasure. Watching television. Socializing, household hobbies, sure. So it's not telling me like how many people like are trying to be SoundCloud rappers. But I'm more interested in what's happening on the other screen, honestly. Oh yeah, well, it's more entertaining to watch when we don't have to listen to the sound on it. I'm not gonna lie. See, this is what I'm talking about though. Like it took 13 minutes to put this person in handcuffs, right? Couldn't we have just like the moment they have started arguing about the street being the sidewalk or the sidewalk being the street or just a little thin black line on the side of the road that's obviously a fucking sidewalk, and you ask for their ID and they say, I don't need to give you my ID, you say, okay, I'm gonna arrest you now. If you resist arrest, I'm gonna hurt you. I'm going to ask you one more time if you understand this. And if you do, you also have the opportunity to give me your ID. Otherwise, I am going to hurt you. And if they say, what? You can't do that? Then you fucking you drop kick them. And then you put them in handcuffs. You incapacitate them as quickly as you possibly can. You put them in handcuffs, take them down to the station, give her the Mike Tyson ear treatment, and then you fucking wait for their parents to show up. Because now they're struggling, like being put in a cop car. Like they got to put the restraints on them because they're slamming their fucking head. They're sticking their foot outside the car to try to keep the door open because they don't want to fucking go to prison after they try to argue. You see what my fucking point is here? Like, this is a complete waste of time. Literally sock this bitch right on the soft spot of her chin. Make her take a little napsy doodle. And then we can all still make lunch and still make our still get home to our wives at like a reasonable time. Maybe while our wives are still awake so we can fuck them. But if I have to go home after dealing with this bitch at 11 a.m. and I find my wife on the couch like fucking in my dinner on a styrofoam fucking paper plate with the fucking aluminum foil wrapped over it. It's like, oh, just throw it in the microwave, honey. I'll be in bed soon. If this bitch is the reason why I ended up getting it, I'll be so fucking upset, bro. Of course, I probably want to start shooting black people. I'm not gonna lie. I think I kind of understand where cops might come from now. It's like, of course I'd be trigger happy if I fucking had to deal with this bitch day in, day out. A human can a human push can force feet to brake when pushed from the other side of the car door. So hey, hear me out. Well, yeah, like if you try to slam her foot in the door and she puts her ankle down there right now, blow, you're violent. I was just joking. I'm sorry. I'm a little tired. Was that too far? Is that too soon? We need a fight club. And I assure you, I have like 25% of the bloodlust that I had like 10 years ago. And I'm 31 years old. I was much more bloodthirsty when I was younger, I promise you. I'm actually quite tame now. I'm just joking. Gotta put you in a coliseum. I might do like a push-up or two before I go to bed. I don't know. I don't know, though. Okay, I'm 100%. Let's go home. Give her a little decaf and she good. I'm gonna give her these caps when I roundhouse kick her in the back of the fucking head and drag her ass into the car, dog. I want to see her fight a tiger. I'm just trying to. I'm a pragmatist, okay? That's my problem here, is that I keep looking at this situation from a pragmatic viewpoint, and I don't think that there would be any better solution other than pain. Like, I'm actually really hard pressed. Like, I know I sound like I'm a fucking, like, I know I sound like I'm like a little Sorn. Like, I'm actually from Dungeons and Dragons right now. But all the same, like, I'm serious. I'm serious. Like, what am I saying that doesn't track? Like, we can all make lunch if we just incapacitate this individual. Even in the, like, in the crazy clip that we pulled up. I'm gonna pull that one up next so that we don't have to listen to it. Where's the clip that I pulled up before? Did I close it? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this iconic clip that went viral. So they get a report. They get a report that like somebody's just being a little, you know, they're having a little tussle. They're having a little like they're at a university and they're having a little hissy fit, you know what I'm saying? Shit, we still watching the same video? Looking at her being a crazy little shit. Well, here's my thing, bro, is that, like, this isn't the first time it's happened. I don't think it's the last time it'll happen, too. I think it's only gonna get worse. I honestly think it's only gonna get worse. In a society where it's like a weak versus strong, or strong around a weak sort of scenario, I don't know if that's truly a bad thing, but I think that it's a waste of emergency resources so that, like, the weak that need to be saved can be saved, right? Like, that's the concern that I have personally. Oh shit, before you go, it's kind of relevant. What's your take on flock and deflock? Oh, the flock cameras? I question some of their access and the use of flock cameras because of the, well, there's the cumulative idea of, like, oh my god, we're living in a police state. And there's been some documented misuse and some people who have been fired, indicted, or otherwise tried because they have misused flock cameras. Oh yeah, by the way, this person, tonight will be the night. Tonight will be the night I will fall for you. Ever again. Please say my fucking name. Yeah, so what happens in this clip is that they already know who this person is because they've, like, gotten, like, information on them. They're aware that they have, like, a mental issue, so they keep referring to her as he, and, like, he tries to correct them once, and then he basically just starts getting, like, hissy fit part 2. Like, he actually starts crashing out, you know, like, after the other thing comes. So that's when you start seeing him jumping, and then he pulls out a pepper spray. He's like, what did you say? What did you say? You say you were gonna do what? Did you say you were gonna hurt me? Are you threatening me? I'm the fucking police officer. Then he starts getting, like, and then he starts like freaking out, and then the guy's like, oh, it's like, oh no, I didn't do anything, I'm pulling out my cell phone, Do you think cameras tracking your every movement is a valid or unreasonable act by the police? No. I think it's like cameras tracking my every movement is a reasonable or unreasonable act by the police. Yeah, I think it's reasonable. It's not my every movement, it's just movement where they're placed. There's not going to be a flock camera on, like, every single street corner of every street in America. Like, that's, once again, that's a little far-fetched, right? Like, I think a true police state in which you're always being surveilled, one, you live in it. Like, let me tell you, if you have a cell phone and you keep it on your person, the police can probably figure out who you are, where you've been, and what you've been doing for, like, the past 3 weeks. You know, like, you would need at least, like, a month of going dark before you could evade any kind of local law enforcement, unless you live in, like, a very, very rural county. And even then, if you lived in a very, very rural county, once the state came in, it'd be like, okay, there's, like, fucking 12 niggas that live here that use Discord. Let's see what nigga number 6 was saying. Oh gee, oh man, where did all this child stuff come from? Where did all the CSAM come from? Oh Jesus. And then they clear the other fucking 11 in, like, 15 minutes, and everybody gets a lunch at the Subway. You know what I'm saying? So, like, like flock cameras aren't like the thing that's going to be like putting your balls on Facebook. It's like, hey, here's it's every time you cross it checks warrants and where you came from and where you went, and they're every 3 blocks. I live, so flock cameras would be illegal if police did it correctly. Yeah, I think that's good. So when you cross a flock camera, it checks to see if you have any active warrants. Like if you're a fucking wanted criminal. They use contractors as a loophole. Yeah, that's that's fine. Yeah, like, so basically a contractor is running a private service that the police are paying into to use. Yeah, I think that's actually I think that's fine. As so long as the state allows it, I think that's completely fine. You're telling me, so I see the concern, and once again I have the concern of like the contractor using the data. I would feel more comfortable if the government did it. Like if it wasn't a flock camera, it was just a US government camera or a fucking US state camera, like the state did it, I would feel more comfortable. Officer, please just use your gun and say self-defense. Oh, they're trying to like tase him now. They're trying to get and see, here's another situation where it's like, why don't we just fucking punch this person? Why don't we literally just like take their legs out, put them on the ground, and just start like literally trying to make your knee fuck the side of their hip as best as you possibly can. Like, why don't we just do that? And then the moment that they scream and yell and cry to the point that they either piss their pants or pass out or shit their pants and pass out, we put them in the car. Dare I say, because he's a white person? It might be a part of it. Like, reasonably speaking, and historically speaking, people who are white usually receive better treatment because the legal consequences of fucking with white people can usually be more dire than the legal consequences of fucking with black people. Black people suffer from black people don't have the ability, well, excuse me, how do I word this without being too wrong in a single sentence? Black people in America typically don't have the same ease of access nor access to legal resources like white people do. White people understand that if you get arrested by the police, that you should probably get a lawyer, and that you probably shouldn't talk to the police, and that you can negotiate with the police to not get the worst sentence on the book. Black people generally don't have this nor the resources for this, so typically they do suffer from worse legal outcomes, and the police know this as well, so they do usually have less grace when dealing with black people that might be in the same predicament. But I've listened to this clip with like look at this part right here. He's like, hey, you see this? This is what I'm about to do. I'm about to fuck you up. He literally goes, hey, do you see this? And he puts his taser up and he starts like bzzz, like in front of him, and he's like, I'm gonna fuck you up with this thing if you don't put your hands behind your back. Like he's actually being very clear. Do you support a police state? I know it's negative and I don't mean to insult you, but do you in a better world support a strong police force that lungs things and does whatever is needed with immunity? No, this is kind of like the grander question that I think about with flock cameras as well. And the answer is I don't know. I don't think I support a police state, like a true police state where the police get to act with impunity, and with immunity as well. But all the same, I think that we should have like as many, like I think if the police and the public service force that we have already uses their budget to make their forces better and to do things better, to get more criminals and to stop more crimes and to have better outcomes, I think that's fine. Like, I think that the police aren't just like I don't think 10 years from now it's gonna be like, oh, we solved all the crimes, but we killed like fucking, like we killed like 500 more black people than we usually do. That's crazy. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen, right? Like, I think that numbers are gonna go down, like, unilaterally, unless there's, like, a specific, like, edge case instance or outcome that might result in bad things happening. And even when those things happen, like, an overwhelmingly large amount of people end up okay from those bad things. So, like, we've gone through the Trayvon Martin protest, we've gone through the Freddie Gray protest, we've gone through the George Floyd protests. And if you combine all of those things together, like, not even close to 1,000 people die. I dare say that maybe if not around 100, I think less than 100 people died cumulatively. Like, if you want to take, like, all related deaths, events, incidents from, like, all 3 race riots combined, like, I think, like, not even 100 people died, right? So if the police putting up flock cameras means that the next 3 race riots equals that less than 50 people died, then I see evidence that maybe the police are doing a good job and doing a good thing overall. That's valid. Yeah, so, like, that's really the answer, is that I don't know. Like, I think that I think the biggest concern that I have with flock cameras as it is that it is run by a third-party contractor, and I'd feel more comfortable if it was run by my state government or the actual government. But other than that, I don't see, like, I time and time again fail to see evidence that, like, the police are acting with immunity. You know, the police generally are very, very, very much paying attention to whether they're doing the right thing or the wrong thing. And sometimes the wrong person is in the right position, or excuse me, the wrong person is in the position to do the wrong thing, you know? I'm just a communist and believe in hugs, not bullets, but it's good to hear how you're thinking. Yeah, I'm a Virginian, so I believe in bullets, and if we don't have enough bullets, we should probably get more. I'm a Virginian. I don't really call myself a Democrat or a Republican because I don't vote, but I do say the state I'm from because I think that my sentiment is not uncommon from where I live. Like, whether you're Democrat or Republican. There's something about, like, And the thing that makes me upset about, like, the deflocking is that, like, people are so conspiratorial that they would deny themselves public safety. You know, like, defund the police was one thing, but, like, taking down, like, police camera, like, have you ever seen, like, the, one sec, police theory. Yeah, have you ever seen, like, one of these things? These things have been around for, like, years, dog. You identify as Virginian as before an American? No, it's more of, like, a joke. No, I mean, like, I do identify as an American. If, like... What about that thing Ben Franklin said? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm not that educated. I don't know about that thing that Ben Franklin said. What are you talking about? Like the right for, like, the people to rise against the government type shit? Like, are you like not American? Are you asking me, like, about American history? I'm not great in, like, my American history either. I'm gonna be real with you. You know what I'm saying? If a man chooses to give up his liberty for security, he deserves neither. If a man chooses to give up his liberty for security, he deserves neither. I agree with that. However, I don't think there's such thing as perfect security. I think the idea of perfect security should always be questioned, if anything. Insecurity of what, you know? Back in the, you know, in Ben Franklin's time, the security that they were saying in context, I think, was security from foreign power, not from like crime within their own, like from within their own territory, because they just hung niggas. I think the first recorded hanging was like for somebody who stole something, if I recall. It's literally just for like common robber, but he kept stealing shit. That's why they hung him. If it makes it any better. Frank Franklin was a drug smuggler though. Who knows? It was like more legal to smuggle drugs back then. That's different. Like, it's not like they said, "Oh, Ben, what are you doing with all this opium, bro? You can't have this. What the fuck, bro? You're about to be the fucking president, my nigga. What the fuck's wrong with you? We gotta flip this brick, nigga." Like, that's not what happened. They said, "Oh, yes, the opium, Ben. Yes, I'll take 2 cases, nigga." Because it was like fucking, it's like the late 1700s, bro. Like, things worked a little differently back then. We can't say, "Oh, Ben Frank." This is why I hate fucking how they keep renaming shit too. The French did say that. Well, I mean, fucking, this is what pisses me off about like Americans and talking about history in the modern day and age, is that everybody wants to be a motherfucking revisionist. It's like, oh, Ben Franklin was a drug smuggler. Yeah, he fucking did it to pay for his fucking country. God damn it. Like, stop trying to make this shit out so that all my fucking politicians and all of my political figures are like the worst versions of themselves. It's like, oh, Thomas Jefferson was a slave owner. Yeah. Yeah, he fucking owned slaves. Sure. Okay, fine. He also was a founding father. Like, do we have to fucking take his name off of everything because we realized fucking 100 or 200 years later, oh wait, this nigga had slaves? Oh shit. Shit, dude. What's his name's on like the street? It's on the, he's got a statue. Oh my god. What are we gonna do? Ben was a party man and opium was illegal in France. He used the diplomatic immunity to get away with it. Yeah, but like, yeah, you do. Yeah, we have. Do you know that like this sort of behavior is like as old as human history? You know, like I can't really fault the man for it. I can't really fault the man for it. I feel like history is repeating itself by us looking back in time and saying, "Oh, that person was deplorable. We shouldn't do that." And then we've got like fucking cocaine being found in the White House on like a random Friday afternoon, and they did forensics, and the Secret Service came back and said, "Oh, we figured out it actually belongs to nobody. It's completely clean. There was nothing on it, so we threw it away." That's the end of the report. I do support drug dealers. That's why I gotta get rid of flock cameras. I do not support drug dealers that have active warrants on them. That's different. So long as a third-party contractor is working with the information, I don't believe that it should be used for any sort of investigative like the police still have to follow their protocol, right? So unless they have probable cause to look at that footage, I think they should make most of the drugs legal. I think we're on a way to that, but not in a good way, unfortunately. Yeah, it feels like when people talk about, that's another thing, is probable cause. It feels like when people talk about surveillance and police surveillance, they forget probable cause. The police don't just fucking have like somebody in a nerve center looking at all the cameras all the time to look for crimes. They use the cameras to corroborate evidence. When something fucked up happens and they say, "Hey, we think this was the car that they were driving," because somebody on the street said, "Oh my god, a drive-by just came by," the flock camera picks up the car and it picks up the license plate, and they say, oh shit, that shit belongs to Wakanda. We should go pay his house a visit and see if he has any guns. Oh shit, he's got a gun, and it uses the same ammunition that was fucking in the bullet casings that we found on the ground from the drive-by. We should take all of this evidence, put it together, and put it in front of a jury. We should get 12 random people that all live in the same area as this nigga, and we should put the flock camera evidence that's really helpful up against everything else we have and see if we can put this guy in jail because we think we killed somebody. You know, that seems like a really good way to run a system if I could ever be king, you know. I don't know if we should do 12 people, you know. Personally, I would like maybe like 3. You know, maybe not 12, like 3 random people. But with flock cameras, except they don't need it in like 2 states. Sure, it's dependent on the state. That's fine. This guy's actually far enough away from me to where he's not, like, not in my range. Not forget that fight fell if they've been outside his window, take him in as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, anybody you get picked up that has a warrant, bro, just fucking get him the fuck out of here. Like, if you have a warrant for your arrest, you have fucked up, like, in a degree that is beyond your, like, your understanding. Like, you should never really have a warrant for your arrest in your life. Like, that means that you fucked up either procedurally or criminally to a degree where the police want to talk to you and they want to press charges against you because the police act on behalf of the state, and when the state prosecutes against you, they act on behalf of the people. That is what law is defined as. It's defined as you committing a crime against society. That's why you shouldn't steal or fuck and not pay for your kids, you know what I'm saying? Because it's kind of a societal crime, right? Flock as a company policy, not as a law, implemented the requirements. Cops give a reasons only because cops were stalking women. Well, that's the thing, is that, like, misconduct has been found because of that, and those people get, like, charged in their own right. Like, they get, if not, you know, fired and stripped of all their professional credentials to a point that where they may never be police again. Then they also get charged for accessing private and personal data in their own right? So I actually don't see that as a pure negative. I think it's a negative, like, in the action that, oh, there are people and there are victims because this happens, but I don't see it as a pure negative. I think I see it as, like, kind of like a vapid victory. Like, it kind of balances itself out because now we have somebody who should not have been a police officer, like, not on the force anymore. Like, they've committed, like, a crime with it's not a victimless crime, but it's a crime that does not have a lot of victim impact. No, it's legal to use flock for this. The stalking is the issue. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, is that when you access flock, even though you're able to access it and find probable cause in certain jurisdictions, your access is logged. So if it's seen that you're accessing something in an unusual or unkept manner, then you could be fired, if not prosecuted against, for that, for invading somebody's personal privacy. Especially if they can corroborate the idea that you are using the camera and associating that with your personal life. So if you're a police officer and you say, oh, this person goes to Starbucks at this time, and I can check that on the flock camera, and you check it 3 times, and then you go to the fucking Starbucks and you try to chat up with them and see if you can get their number of this person that's like, oh, I've never met you before. What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a police officer. Oh, that's pretty cool. And they're completely unaware. Flock will record that and they'll report it to another higher up in the police department. It's like, hey, this person checked this thing 3 times in a row. You should check their behavior and we can give any sort of additional detail if you'd like. And the police department says, yeah, please do that. And they check day 4 on the flock camera. And it shows the officer themselves going to the Starbucks and chatting up the woman, right? So yeah, get his ass off the force. We don't want them there. I think that it's like a balancing act of just trying to get a better police force in a more cohesive society, right? Cops don't legally need cause to use the cameras. I believe they do. I believe they do. I can fact check myself on this. Whoops. I don't know how I did this, but I don't want to do this. Do police utilize lock cameras? Any other? I can't spell surveillance. I'm too tired, bro. Surveillance. Do they need probable cause to review the footage, or are they able to access it at will? No, you misunderstand. They can't use police cameras. Flock cameras are private cameras that police have access to. I see. So they need probable cause to use like the police cameras, but the flock cameras, as a loophole, they can access whenever they want. Like they're able to take those out whenever they want. Let's check that. I think before you said that it only applies like in certain areas, right? Like, I'm curious. Generally, no. The police do not need probable cause or a warrant to review flock safety camera footage or other similar license plate reader APLR data from systems they may use or partner with when the cameras capture vehicles on public roads. Interesting, okay. So they don't need it, you're right. They can typically access it for legitimate law enforcement purposes under departmental policies. This is the prevailing view in U.S. courts so far, though the law continues to develop and denser networks are facing ongoing challenges. There's no reasonable expectation of privacy because the license plates are displayed publicly and the vehicles travel on public roads. Courts treats photographing them, even systematically via APLR or flock cameras, as ordinary observation in plain view, not a Fourth Amendment search. Interesting. Wait, do flock cameras do flock cameras only read Do they only capture license plate information? Do they capture any other identifying information? Like a person's face? Because we're talking about like a true police state. Right? If they're only capturing license plates, and this is going to be really hard for me to say no to, I'm not going to lie. Like if it's only license plates, bro. Flock cameras primarily capture vehicle information, not faces or personal biometric data. They do not use facial recognition technology. If it's just license plates, dog, then this is really hard to say no to. After hearing you, I support now what you said, make cops do it because it becomes illegal to abuse. Yeah, like even if they abuse like a license plate reader, they get charged and they do prison for that. You know what this face's bodywork and shit? Just said primarily capture vehicle information, not faces or personal. What they do capture: license plate details, vehicle attributes like make, model, color, body type, contextual metadata. Incidental inclusion of in person can include in the law images as with any public camera, but the technology does not index, process, or enable searches based on faces or data. Public retention is typically short. Is there any facial or is there any like biometric like face body scan that the police force are also able to access at will? Like, is there anything that actually can read my face and send it to the police if I'm... Yes. Multiple facial recognition systems can be queried and authorized officers for investigative purposes in a manner similar to APR systems like LOCK without needing a warrant or individualized probable cause for each search in most jurisdictions. Body or gait recognition systems exist in more limited forms but not comparable to scale or routine at-will access. Interesting. The most prominent example is Clearview AI, used by hundreds of local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies. It allows authorized users to upload a probe image, for example, from a surveillance camera, search a database of tens of billions of publicly available images scrapped from the open web. Searches are typically post-event investigative tools, right? And access is restricted to vetted government law enforcement accounts, clearly. So yeah, so only the most exceptional of people are able to use like the most powerful of tools. I think that's fair, but if we're talking about, it seems like if we're talking about just the flock cameras, like the things that people are fucking taking out of the street, it seems like that's just reading vehicle information. Like that's just with cars. It's really hard to say no to, hey, that's the car that we saw on a drive-by the other day. We should go pull them over and see if we can talk to them. Like that seems like a really good idea if you ask me. It seems like people who would dislike that idea would want their neighborhoods to be dangerous and have drive-bys in them. Granted, I won't say that everybody completely understands how they may work. When it came out in my town, the cops said it would capture faces. They may have lied though. Yeah, the cops can also lie to you. So they might have done that. That's actually a good point. That's actually a very good point. Maybe the police did fucking size it up and overhype it to a degree to where it's caused a lot of bad sentiment back at them because they've basically overblown the system, right? Like they hyped it up so much as like, oh, they should do it legally though. They do. If they don't, then they go to jail for it. You mean like tell us about it legally? The police has no legal liability to tell you the truth. Even as an organization, there are some things that they do need to report on, like back to you truthfully. But even then, they do not have like a actual obligation to do so. Human error can prevent that. And if not for that, then like in police like communication to you, like they can lie to you as well. You know, like government loopholes. That's not really a government loophole to a degree. It's kind of like one of the powers that the police have in them still being an organization that works within a capitalistic society. Think about it. Your local police department doesn't work for like the federal government. They just work for the city and the state that you live in. Like those are their bosses. And they all they work to a degree in tandem with each other. Like they do have to like secede power to the federal government if they ever come, but they don't interact with them on a daily basis. They don't report to like the FBI every day to say, hey, this is what we did, these are the problems that we had, and you know, these are the problems that we're going to solve tomorrow. Cops should follow cop rules and not violate the 4th Amendment by paying a company, but they're not. We've established that. They're not. It's not unlawful search and seizure. It's not like a search. Like a person's not being like searched of their own possessions. in the same degree that you would place it under search and seizure, at least as laws have gone currently. I think there was something that mentioned the Virginia Supreme Court overturned something the other day. Or not the other day, but when I asked previously. Yeah, the Virginia Court of Appeals reversed the lower court and held that a Norfolk police did not need warrant to access a flock data of a vehicle on public thoroughfares. Drivers have no reasonable expectation of privacy in such observations. Warrantless use of historical APLR data is not a Fourth Amendment search under the circumstances. Yeah, so like every time it's like been thrown at like a court of appeals, it's like, hey, you drive your car on a public street, so the camera picking it up is just kind of us working and doing our jobs. It would be a search if the cops tracked their movements if the cops did it. No, because you're moving. You're just moving by the area. Like if the camera was following you, yeah. If you go past the camera, not particularly. And I also question that if it would be a search if the cops used it to track your movement. Like if the cops actually surveilled you and followed you beyond what was reasonable, would that be like unlawful search? It would not be seizure because they're not stopping you, they're just following you. Cops need probable cause to follow you home. Yes. They may act on such, but a flock camera is not following you home. If you pass by the flock camera every time you go home when you are leaving to deal drugs, and they fucking find your car on other surveillance footage, like going and meeting up with other cars at like 12 a.m. at some warehouse or some shit, and you see what I'm saying? Like they just use it as a part of investigative purpose. I don't think it's a search. Flock camera follows you home without cause. No, it doesn't. How does it follow you home? It's not literally following you home. It is not a camera that is being placed in such a way that it can always tell that you are going home. If it in one, it depends on where it's placed. Two, if it was placed in front of your home and you're not a criminal, wouldn't that be a good thing? Like, wouldn't that actually be a good thing? It's like, hey, I think we should just make it legal to arbitrarily stalk citizens before we do it. Okay, once again, let's back up to like the first thing I said. If the police want to arbitrarily stalk you, they can do it. They've been doing this since like the 1950s, and they didn't need flock cameras to do it. There's been many more a complicated investigation that has been solved that's taken decades to solve that didn't need a flock camera to do it. For the most part, a lot of police investigations have been made completely trivial just based off of DNA evidence, autopsy, and fucking cell phone records. Give me cause or change the law. It's every 3 blocks here. Where do you live? If it's every 3 blocks and it's reading APLR license plate data, then I still don't see the problem here. Investigations are cause. No. Okay. An investigation is cause. Yes. There needs to be some event that prompts said investigation. The police aren't effectively investigating on you just because they access a flock camera and see your data. Those two things are not like mutually, like they're not like tied to each other. They're not mutually inclusive to each other. Just because somebody accesses the flock data and looks at this information doesn't mean that fucking they're conducting an investigation on you. They might just be seeing what it is. They don't. We just looked up and said that they don't need an investigation to do it anyway. Yeah, but that's a loophole. It's not a loophole. It's the understanding of the law as it is written. The Fourth Amendment prevents unlawful search and seizure. If you see a camera and it says you are on camera, is that unlawful? Is that a unlawful search? Is that without cause? Why are people able to do that? Why are businesses able to do that and the police can't? That's misreading the law to subvert the law. How is it misreading the law? How do you disagree that using a camera... Cops can't use cameras on the PD. Wait, cops can't use cameras on the police department to do what they can on a flock camera. I don't understand your point. Even if they were using a flock camera, how is it misusing or misunderstanding the law? Tracking you on police cameras, therefore, is unreasonable search. No, it is not. We've established this. It is not tracking you as a person. It's tracking your vehicle data, and it's driving on a public road where there is no reasonable expectation on privacy. Anybody can do it. Literally anybody can do it. You can do it if you wanted to. It's what you do with it that matters. It's a crime if it doesn't have some company. No, it's not. Anybody can do it. That's my point. It doesn't matter if the police do it. It doesn't matter if you set up a Ring camera on the street yourself. It depends on what you do with it. Anybody can do it. A vehicle is an extension of your person that you're putting on the street. If you are walking on the street, you can't say, hey, why is everybody looking at me? I don't have any clothes on. Because there's no reasonable expectation of privacy. Any private civilian can. Yes, any private civilian can track your movements on the street, including the police, which is a state organization, because there's no reasonable expectation of privacy for anyone. Nobody can expect to have an expectation of privacy and to not be tracked if you're driving on a public road, which is where flock cameras are placed. Yes, they can. Everyone can. Even the cops can. Everyone can. Every single person can. No, tracking somebody is not a search if you're on a street and they're not tracking you, they're tracking the vehicle. You is irrelevant, and if it's misused, that's also a crime. There's the loophole that you're talking about doesn't exist. You're just not understanding how the law is read. You actually just don't understand how unreasonable search and seizure works and how expectation of privacy works. For example, if you're dead, the police can go through all of your shit. If you have fucking so many secrets on your hard drive that you never want to give up ever and you die, the police can go through all of your stuff. Searching your car on the highway isn't your search. What do you mean searching your car on a highway? Like, are you talking about like on like a state highway? You're not, your car isn't being searched. The information of the appearance of your car and its license plate is being logged. Exception of privacy is not a civil matter. It's a legal doctrine. It's like a legal standpoint. It works in criminal and civil matters. You can't sue your neighbor for fucking taking surveillance camera footage of you being in the pool if you put the pool in your front yard. Neither can you sue the police if you put your pool in the front yard and you live across the street from the police station. No, there's an expectation of privacy on a highway. There's no expectation of privacy on a highway. for the outside of your car. The inside of your car, yes. Not the outside. Not the outside. You can track a car from the outside. You don't need to look at the inside of the car to track it. We're not talking about the inside of the car at all. And highways are still public roads. They're not private roads. Anything that's basically not a fucking driveway, for the sake of argument, is a public road. There are very few private roads that are longer than a driveway. There's no expectation. You can't say, why is everybody looking at my car if your car's in the road? And you definitely can't say that to the police either. And what the police care about is what your car looks like. They're not even taking up your face. There isn't an expectation of privacy in your car if it's on a public street. There isn't. Yes, there is, to a degree. You can't look into the compartments of a car. There isn't an expectation of privacy on anything that's visible from the street. But you can't open the car and look and say, hey, what's in the glove box? That's illegal. On the outside of the car, there is none. You don't understand how expectation of privacy works. That's why, for what it's worth, this is why like the whole police state thing gets really complicated. But this is like very critical. Like you don't understand how it works. If you're in a public space, you can't really say, why is somebody surveilling me? You can ask, who is surveilling me? But you can't ask why. So if there's a fucking sign that says this is a police surveillance camera, don't fucking break it down. Or if it's marked in any sort of way that shows its ownership, then you're basically good. Anybody can do this. Literally anyone can. It's what you do with the information that matters. That's why so many private citizens don't do it. And there isn't a bunch of private companies that do that already. There are plenty of businesses that enact in surveillance for the sake of security, but there isn't really like a global like NSA watch police service just for citizens. You gotta own the land. The state owns the land. State owns the public infrastructure and highway. The state owns the highways. State owns the road that they maintain that your tax money pays for. The state owns that. So if you have a house and there's a road on it and it's not a private driveway, like if you live on Butternut Drive and your house is 420 Butternut Drive, the state owns Butternut Drive. They could put a flock camera on that fucking corner. It's not a crime to look into a person's car. It's a crime to look into a person's house. You gotta own the land you're on. It's not a crime to look into a person's car. It's a crime to look into a person's house. Is there any way that you can be tracked by your house? Does your house move? I think we're kind of moving the goalpost like I think we've taken the goalposts off and we've like set up home plate and like put like 2 out of the 3 bases down. Like we're talking about flock cameras here and public surveillance. Why are we talking about homes? Like how is that relevant at all? Where we have mismatched fundamentals. You don't know what expectation of privacy means. I'm pretty sure you don't know how like state ownership and like land ownership means either, but that's a whole nother story. When it comes to like the use of flock cameras, I think it's perfectly fine. Like I don't think that the state is enacting in any kind of legal loophole in using them. I don't think that they're breaching any kind of privacy in using them either. I actually did think going into this conversation that flock cameras were things that were like taking up like biometric information. I thought it was actually looking through some of like your face, like who you are, your height, your gait, that sort of shit. Now that I know that it doesn't, I like them even more now. It's kind of hard to argue against if it's looking at vehicle data and it's relaying the data from active criminal warrants back to the police. It's kind of hard to say no to that. What does it mean? Land ownership? The state can basically take whatever land it wants. You may own the land that it's on, but if the state wants it, they can take it via eminent domain, and they own everything around it. So unless you literally live on something that is uncharted or on something that is privatized, like a private drive that is off of a public road, the state owns it. So the state can't put a flock camera at the end of your private drive. That's correct. But if you live in a neighborhood, in a suburban neighborhood that is within a parish, that's why bad? That's not bad. Why is that bad? Why is that bad? It's been like that for 200 years, and it's only been an exception for Indian territory. For good reason, too. Why is that a bad thing? Why do you not like that? Do you want everybody to, like, have their own country? Like, do you remember, like... Remember when Peter started his own country? And he tried to call it Pretoria? Like, this is what happens when you have Pretoria. Like, you get hit with an insurmountable force. They don't need to follow procedure. They're following all procedure and all police protocol that is necessary and established at this time. What procedure are they not following? Like, that's what I'm not following when we're having this conversation, is that you think they're breaking the law. They're not. How are they breaking the law? By using flock cameras. I need you to explain this clearly to me. I might do one more gathering run as well, and then I'm actually gonna go to bed. Because I have to use the bathroom at this point. They don't have to. What do you mean they don't have to? You're saying they don't need to follow procedure. I imagine that your sticking point is that you want them to follow procedure, right? You think procedure is good. You want it to be followed. That way it's not abused by the police. You feel like it's a problem that they don't follow procedure. Bad legally, there are no laws. There are laws that prevent people from using it unjustifiably. People have been put in jail for it. There was a sheriff that was fired in jail after improperly using a flock camera system. So there's laws to use it. If you use it wrong, you get put in jail. How can there not be laws to use it if you get put in jail if you use it wrong? That's okay. Let me read it from the top. Bad because legally there are no laws. There's no legal procedure. It's up to the department. There's no laws. No, there's not. That's why it's a loophole. They're still making the laws. So you're telling me that in a world where somebody can be put in jail for misusing a surveillance system, there's no laws for using the surveillance system? Like, one of these two things, like, these two things cannot be true at the same time. I need you to recognize that. In a world where there are no laws for the police using the surveillance system, the police are going to jail for using the surveillance system. Let's just take out the fact that they used it incorrectly here. Just put used flock camera system here. Like, if the flock camera, like, just don't even think about, like, the first part of this sentence. Understand that if flock camera system did not exist, this person would not be in jail. So you're telling me that in a world where there is no laws for flock camera system, this person is in jail and the sentence has flock camera system in it. He misused and didn't do another crime. To search license plate information. We can look into detail. Habersham County Sheriff fired. Let's look at it, because this is, I imagine this is a very rural area. I've never heard of this county before. I don't know how I'm pulling up the side like that. Let's look into detail. A Habersham County deputy is at her job and under arrest after the sheriff's department said they were caught accessing the county's flocks for personal purposes. He's in jail for the unreasonable search. He's not in jail for unreasonable search. He used it without authorization. So what charge does he get? What specific charge does he get? What was his name again? Christian Brewer. He said so if he just wasn't allowed to use it and he used it, that's very bad, yeah. If he just if he was like a 0 and he turned it into a 1 and they never turned it, and then they never told him, hey, go 1, then yeah, he should go to jail for that. He's charged with not following the policy of the PD. Yeah. Are you understanding it now? Do I not have to search his name up? Do you get it now? If you don't follow the police department's rules and the law, then you might go to jail for that. There's laws for using this shit, and that they have policy, and if you don't follow policy, you're breaking a law, and you'll go to jail. And they've had this set up for fucking 30 years, well before flock cameras came around. Do you understand this now? The PD policy isn't law. It's written in tandem with law because they enforce the law. If you break police department policy, you're more likely than not breaking the law. Do you know what the Department of Criminal Justice Services is? Do you know what the DCJS is? The DCJS is something that goes to the Department of Justice, or the DOJ, and every state generally has one. They have something that's very similar, and it writes the laws for the state, and it needs to be effectively also cross-checked with the Constitution of the federal government and federal law as well. Everything cross-checks each other. And then the police, who then enforce the law, have to follow all of the laws of these people. They have to follow all of the laws and procedure that these people wrote. The police department policy isn't law, no. But all the same, it is written in tandem with it. So if you break police department policy, then you might go to jail for it because you took an oath. Unelected people choose policy. Policy can change fast. It's a crime to break policy, but policy doesn't need to follow law. The biggest problem that I have with your argument that makes the least amount of sense to me is that even with all of these things, if they were true, then how do you explain to police solving more crime and there being less of it over time? Do you think there's going to be more crime now because the police have flock cameras? Do you think that now that the police are using a legal loophole to try to surveil and track you to your home, there's going to be more crime and the police are going to commit more crime themselves? Do you think that's a bad thing that more police officers get put in jail? Do you see my problem here? So first it was, oh, they're breaking the law. Now it's, oh, well, they're breaking policy and policy isn't law. So what's the problem? What's your problem here? A bad guy can be caught by a good department, but also a bad department can't do shit about also wholly pivot. No, I'm I'm like asking like what the issue here is. Was charged with what exactly? Like I don't understand like what your hang up is with Flock and like police surveillance in general. Like I don't understand how you find it to be unreasonable that the police can look at you in a public space and say, hey, that guy's doing something. Let's see what he's doing. Because literally anybody can do that. You have no expectation of privacy when you're in the street. Flock cameras can cause and stop crimes too also. I'm asking you like what your hang up is on police surveillance specifically, not Flock cameras. Like it seems like that's a real striking point with you. Like you disagree with the idea that the police aren't breaking the law by using Flock. You believe that they're using a legal loophole. It's a search, change the law. It's not a search as interpreted by the law. There have been multiple people who said it hasn't been because your car's in the street. That makes sense to me. If your car's in the street and if a person walked up to my car and wrote my license plate down, I couldn't get angry at them for it because I didn't hide my license plate when my car was in the street. How is it a loophole to say that there's no expectation of privacy when you're in a public space? It's a search but not by a cop. Answer my question. How do you find it to be a search when you're in public? When somebody says that person's wearing jeans and a blue shirt, how is that a search? Citizens can't produce poisonous fruit. Yes, they can. Yes, they fucking can. People can use the information for malicious action as well. People can stalk you. People can say, hey, that person's pretty, let me follow them. And they would be more inclined to do so if you were in public. So yes, people can produce poisonous fruit. Like the idea that you're safe from citizens but not from the police is bogus. That's actually the craziest thing you've said so far. Don't say that. And they can call their friends and say, hey, I just found somebody who's pretty. We should all follow them. We should write their license plate number down. Like that actually seems more likely than the police doing it. Because it's been established tracking your movements is a search in each probable cause. Is tracking a person's movements. He was charged with 1 felony count of violation of oath of office because he broke departmental policy. Breaking departmental policy in a serious manner is a felony. And then the misuse of license plate data, 2 misdemeanor counts. It's a felony. This man can't vote anymore because he used a Flock camera. And you say that there's no laws and that they are using legal loopholes to conduct search and seizure. But is tracking a person's movements I still can't spell surveillance, dude. Am I just stupid? I put an extra I in there. I am stupid. There's 2 L's, not an IL. I also can't spell amendment, for fuck's sake. Is tracking a person's movements. I'm going to put this as broad as possible. If you write down license plate leader after illegally following them, the cops can still be used in court. That's what I meant by citizens can't. If you write down a license plate after illegally following them, the cops can still be used in court. That's what I meant by citizens can't produce poisonous fruit. I have no idea what kind of point you're trying to make. I'm just gonna see about answering this question that I typed down. I think you need to like reword that in a way that I can understand it for me to understand something like that, because that just doesn't make sense. Like that actually doesn't make any sense. It depends on the scope, duration, and the comprehensiveness of the tracking. Under current U.S. Supreme Court and lower court precedent, isolated or short-term operation of a person's, or excuse me, short-term observation of a person's movements in public is generally not a Fourth Amendment search. Prolonged, continuous, or exaggerated tracking that reveals the whole of a person's physical movements is typically treated as a search and requires a warrant, absent an exception. That flock doesn't need to follow laws set for cops. You're wrong. I'm not gonna go over this anymore. You're just wrong. Like, what are you talking about? Like, can you give me one example of a cop, like, using flock to break the law and they didn't get put in jail for it? Can you do that? Like, can you use one example of a cop just saying, hey, here's me on my flock camera, I can use it. I can use it whenever I want and I don't get in trouble. Like, you're just wrong. I don't understand. Like, I've tried to explain to you why you're wrong. I'm not, but if you're done, it's fair. You are wrong. I'm sorry, dude. But, like, the cops aren't breaking the law by using flock cameras. There's no law that they need to follow in using a flock camera. It's within their policy and within their right to do so. And it's not a detriment for them doing so either. Like, there are victims from this happening, but if those people get put in prison and they're not cops anymore, then I think that's still like a net positive, in my opinion. In reality, it's probably breaking even. I'll be fair on that grade. But there's nothing that says that they're using a loophole. What are they breaking? What are they doing wrong? What are they doing wrong? That's literally all I've asked. And you say they're using loopholes, they're breaking the law, they don't need to follow the law. None of those things are true. So which is it? Or can you prove that any of those things are true? Like, I'm still here for you because I still have my smoke. Like, I'm not so upset that I don't want to talk about this. I'm actually genuinely asking you. I'm saying law doesn't matter if reality is just, I say change the law. So you just disagree with what the law is currently. Like, you accept that everything that I've said is correct. And that the cops aren't breaking the law, but you disagree with how it's interpreted. I'm not saying the law doesn't matter. I'm saying they're not breaking it. Like, they're like, if they do break it, they get put in jail and they can break it. Yes. Okay. That's fair. If you think that even using a flock camera is a search of a person, that's fair. I don't think it is because you're in public. I think they're misinterpreting for their gain. I think that anybody can infer any information from you in public, and if the police do so, that's good. I think they're well within their power to do so, and I think they should, because it would be foolish of them not to. If somebody was in public, and there is identifiable information that they could gather about them to help solve a crime or to prevent crime, I would want the police to be able to use that information. I would not want for there to be legal boundaries from them to use that information. However, I do agree courts are agreeing with them. I just think the courts are wrong. I don't think the courts are wrong in saying that if you're in public, there's no reasonable expectation of privacy. I think that's a fairly logical understanding. I don't think it's like saying I can get angry at somebody for looking at me naked if I'm standing in the street. Like, I could sue them for it. You're saying that there should be an expectation of privacy for somebody if they are in public. Why do you believe that is true? What expectation of privacy does one have about their outwards appearance in public? No courts decide what law means no matter what reality. Yes, all the way up to the Supreme Court. But it's not like we just started doing this yesterday. We've actually been doing it for a couple hundred, if not a couple thousand years, dog. We've been doing it for a couple hundred years in this country. No, I think the courts are wrong that Flock doesn't have to follow the law if peace officers work for them. Flock is following the law. You're jumping to another point without answering the previous one. How do you believe Flock is breaking the law? Do you still believe that it's misinterpreted, or do you think it's breaking the law? Do you disagree with how it's interpreted, or do you think that they're breaking what it currently is? These are two different things. If you disagree with how it's interpreted, that's fine. You can disagree with the fact that I can sue somebody if I'm naked in public. But if you're saying they're breaking the law, that's not true. They don't have to, that's bad. They do, otherwise they get put in jail. Do you want me to look up that guy again? He got a felony for it. Because they don't doesn't change that they can. They do. And I don't think that the fact that they'll change it is going to happen anytime soon, because that would be fucking stupid. I think you misunderstand how the police work. I think you misunderstand how a few things work, like privacy probably being the biggest. But all the same, like, the police aren't out to really fuck you. Like, sometimes they can, but they aren't really out to fuck your day up. They're out to solve crime and make sure that things are in order. Depends on if we appeal to the words of the courts. We're not appealing to the words of the courts, we're appealing to definition. What does public mean? I don't worship the court. I'm not acknowledging the only ones that could decide. In your best description, can you tell me what public means? In your best description, using as many words or as few words as you possibly can you tell me what public means? What is a chair? It's something that stands, that allows a human to sit in it. There are many different types of chairs, but one key factor of a chair is that it usually stands by itself. Define brothers, they are people who are related to each other by blood from their fathers. Define bros, it's a slang term. It can mean anybody who's close to you. I can define things with my words, and we can use them in conversation, but can you do that once for me? Can you do it with the word public? Can you do it with any word? Because that's what courts do. They take a word out of the dictionary, they use its definition and how it's interpreted, and then they talk about it. And they say the thing that makes the most sense. I'm sorry, I'm doing memes. Yeah, but I'm establishing a point. I'm not really upset with you for doing memes. I get your point, but your point is kind of stupid. Definitions serve utility. What's the utility of the word public? Can you answer, like, please? Like, can you, like, this is like a literacy test at this point. Like, what utility does the word public have? What benefit is there from knowing what public means? Why would somebody want to know what public means compared to something else? Like the word private, for example. What does the word public tell somebody? God didn't write the English dictionary. Retards who speak English do. Like, are you gonna answer my question? Can you just, like, say a yes or no to that? Like, are you just memeing at this point? Because, like, if you wanted to have a serious conversation about, like, whether a police state was okay or not, that would be one thing. But if we're just, if we agreed to disagree, like, 45 minutes ago, then I'm not gonna, like pry into how much of an idiot you are. Like, do you not believe the dictionary? When you type in a word on Google, do you say, oh, that's not true? Some retard wrote that. Words mean things insofar as two people agree dictionaries are tools, not holy books. The word public is in the Bible. What do you think it meant to them? What do you think the word public meant to them in the Bible 2,000 years ago? before it was translated into English. I think this line of defense is dishonest. No, it's not. I'm asking you what the definition of a word is. Can you not answer what the definition of a word is? It's not a line of defense. I'm trying to establish like a threshold point so that we can build from that. So that we can build an understanding from the ground up. And we can do that atom by atom, word by word. What do you think public means? When somebody says this is public, what do you believe that means? I already defined, brothers. I'm not going to do it again. I'm not going to define a single thing until you say what public means, because at this point, I think you're actually just playing stupid. Like, you're being intellectually dishonest. You know that your point is bullshit and that you're wrong, but you don't want to admit to it, so you don't want to answer my questions anymore. And it's a little frustrating, but all the same, like, I'm not all that upset, because it still demonstrates, like, now I kind of know what flock is, and like I've learned something, you know. It's just that I don't think we're going to get anything else out of this if you're not willing to engage, right? Like, we've both learned something, but unfortunately I think you've learned that you're wrong in a few different things. Unless you want to engage any further, then we can like try to find the answer in between and talk about it. Otherwise you'll just be wrong. I think you're setting a trap and I don't want to engage. I'm not setting a trap so much as I'm trying to set a definition to something. If you believe that the law is being misinterpreted, then we can see how it's interpreted. If you believe that it should be made in a different fashion or that it should be interpreted differently, then we can inspect how it currently is. Why can't we do that if we understand how language works and how the English language is? If we both have a different understanding of the color red, then can't we use additional descriptors like blood red or rose red to try to get it a better agreement together as to what red we are actually looking at? Why can't we do that with law? Why can't we do that with just words like public and how they may be interpreted in law? It's not a trap. We can talk about whether it's appropriate to say if being in public and having some of your license plate information taken down is unreasonable search and seizure. But if you refuse to define what public means, then I can really only just say, okay, well, fuck. I guess he's not going to learn anything else from this point, so I'm just going to keep asking the same question over and over to make sure that he can read and write. And I know you can read and write, which is the frustrating part. Women can biologically see 9 more shades of red, so maybe we should elect more women. So you are just being like intellectually dishonest. Like, you're just playing stupid at this point because you think I'm setting like some kind of dishonest trap, like the people who use flock cameras, because they can like interpret law and you can't. So they always have an edge over you when it comes to legal loopholes, as you like it, because they're able to like have strict definitions for things that are unchanging and very hard to change. Holy projection. It's an observation more so, dog. Like, if you can't define simple words to me, then how else can I really fold from this point forward? Like, it makes sense that you believe that having your license plate read by a flock camera is unreasonable search and seizure if you can't define for me what the word public means. Like, if I started with that, then I would have never asked you about unreasonable search and seizure. We could have cut this conversation short in like 15 minutes instead of like 2 hours. Because that's how deduction works. Like, if you don't want to engage, then that's kind of what happens at this point forward. Like, I have to assume the worst. I have to assume that you hold your beliefs because you refuse to define things in a strict, rigorous manner. And so you have very loose understandings of a lot of things that surround things around them. And that makes sense because you don't understand what an expectation of privacy is, nor unreasonable search and seizure, because you don't know what public means. public means what the court says. So you think that public means what the court says. When I say public, I mean space outside your own personal domicile, property, and some expected private spaces. Thank you. Space outside your own personal domicile, property, and some expected private spaces. So for example, at a party, you could consider that to be public because there is a lot of people at a given house. So, yes, in law, okay, so when you are outside your own personal domicile, property, or in some private space that could also be deemed as a shared space, you could call it, do you believe that you shouldn't have your physical features recorded? I think the court is pretty good on public, not perfect. How would you improve on this? Oh, so you're telling me, so that's what it means in law. So like you looked up the definition. Okay, even better. You looked up the definition of public. How do you think it could be better than this? Like, how does this fail? Because the question at hand is, if you're outside your own personal domicile, property, in some expected private space, you should not be surveilled. Like, somebody should not take down your outside physical appearance. No, the court is BS in law. Okay, how? How? Tell me how. How does this fail? You see where I'm getting at here? Like, we keep getting back to the same point of, like, you don't know what public means. So I now understand why you think everything else fails and how the court is bullshit, because you can't define simple words. But look, I think staring at me is messed up. How? Oh yeah, knocked out and you're still alive? What are you talking about? We're talking about like flock cameras and things. Like they're like we're still talking about flock cameras and like police surveillance cameras and things. I've been gathering for quite a while. I think this might be my last run before I go to bed because it's getting to be 5 o'clock here. Flock cameras, yes. Basically, in the United States, there are cameras that not only the police use, but private companies sell to the police in local police departments that read vehicle information data and license plate data. There are also information systems and like facial recognition systems that can basically track your face. But at the same time, primarily when you hear flock camera or APLR, it means like a license plate. It sounds like China. No, yeah, China has their own version as well. China has more of like a facial recognition system, but they also have a license plate reading system. That was my definition. I was attempting to clarify law, and I was attempting to clarify in law the court chooses definition. What are you talking about? What do you mean the court chooses definition? So you gave your own definition of public? So you did give your own definition of public. I don't understand like the juxtaposition here. See, in Alex, to explain further, the conversation at hand is that he believes that flock cameras are like a legal loophole by the police to basically surveil people unlawfully. Like, because a police can look at a public surveillance camera and read your license plate information, they're using a legal loophole and it should not be allowed. But the courts have agreed every single time because your car is in public. Yeah. Just say you're a monkey who can't spell. I mean, I've already said I couldn't spell every single time I have, but you're kind of acting like the monkey at this point, aren't you? Huh? Isn't it just like the monitor and to be when it needed to? Just for the most part, yeah. If you use them and we looked this up too, like if you use them unlawfully, like you will go to jail for it. Like this guy got a felony and he went to jail. He was a police officer because he started using them. He used it twice when he wasn't supposed to. And he got 2 misdemeanor charges and a felony. So first we were making the argument that flock cameras, like they can use it and they don't break the law when they use it. So that didn't work out. If you're done reading, I'm good. Well, I'm explaining something to a friend because talking to you for like the past 30 minutes hasn't really done anything for either of us, right? Like you've kind of like just fallen out and you started memeing because you thought that I was setting up a trap, and now you're calling me a monkey because you've like your back is like blown out and your eyes are rolled in the back of your head because you've realized you're wrong, and you know that I'm right. And it's gotten to a point where you've like started name calling, so I'm actually just gonna talk and explain what we were talking about. He doesn't understand that, like, he thought that it was a legal loophole that the police were using flock cameras, like, basically whenever they wanted to try to investigate upon certain things because they're conducting unreasonable search and seizure. But we looked it up, and historically courts have always overruled and said because your car is in public and driving on a public road, it's not unlawful. Like, it's not unlawful. Like, because your car is in the street and the camera is set up on the street, I mean, if there's no cause, why not? Because if there's a reason, I don't see why not. Right, the reason is to, like, solve crime, right? Like, it's to try to corroborate evidence and to make sure that people can be, like, held accountable. You know? But he thinks that it's, like, the police, like, conducting unreasonable search and seizure. But he can't tell me what, like, let me ask you, Alex, in your best words, can you tell me what the definition of the word public is? Like, when you hear public, whether it be in English or in Malaysian or Malay, like, what does public mean to you? I think you just don't want to talk and misreading me unintentionally. Well, I want to have, like, a productive conversation instead of an unproductive one. So, like, I don't have to read every single one of your messages, nor do I have to engage with somebody who's unproductive in, like, a discussion that they seemingly care about, right? Like, I'm the person on stream here, not you. Like, let's calm down here. But yeah, Alex, like, if you were to answer, like outside, a place where a pedestrian will be able to walk around and stuff, right? Outside, that's a good definition. Now, when you're outside or in a place where you're a pedestrian and you would be able to walk around, do you believe that you have any expectation of privacy? Like, do you believe that people should not be allowed to photograph or take, like, your outside appearance, like, to note? No, people will do whatever the fuck they want. Yes, exactly. And then finally, if the police do this, do you think that's a bad thing? Like, do you think the police should be prohibited from doing this when you are in public? Like, this is like a third schooler accusation. This is like, excuse me, this is like a preschooler argument, right? Like, a preschooler can understand this. It makes perfect sense. Read the message before accusations? What message? I don't see it. I think you should type it again and even louder this time. That way I can see it and probably read it the next time. But yeah, that's what we were talking about for like the last hour is fucking flock cameras. Now, interestingly enough, there are like facial recognition cameras and shit, but they're only used by like high tier government officials like the FBI, CIA, that sort of thing. No, cops are there to maintain the peace, have the rights to do what they need to. Exactly. Like, they work on behalf of the state, who works on behalf of the people, generally. I'm not saying that they're without error, and I'm not saying that flock cameras can't produce, like, a crime with a victim. Like, they very well can. But I think that even if it does produce something like this, like, if some cop goes to jail because they use something inappropriately for their own personal reasons, then that's good. It's good that they got out for doing something like that compared to something worse than that. Chill, bud. I hope to catch on a more honest day. Same, dog. It was fun talking to you nonetheless. I hope you understand what privacy means and, like, can define words by the time we come back. I'm sorry for the little bit of the rage bait too, but like when people start getting dishonest and memeing, I can only meme back at them. I still promise you I'm not like upset at you in any way. This is just how I respond to people that don't want to engage in arguments. Like maybe you'll do better next time or have a better point next time. But we're all still friends here, I swear. I swear. I hope you're just trolling. Do I sound like I'm trolling to you? Am I the troll here? Like, I literally said sorry for the rage bait. I mean, you could leave whatever you want, right? Oh boy, yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna die. That actually reset my brain for a second. Yeah, do I sound like I'm trolling? Don't read it, still mad, but I guess it is what it is. Like, have you ever had like a loved one or like somebody close to you ever tell you that like you're not that smart? Like whenever you like have to pay bills or like have like a huge expense, like something that costs like a couple, like $500 or more, do you usually like check it over with somebody else to make sure you're doing it right? Like, that's a genuine question if you're still here anyway. I didn't call you monkey. Yes, you did. Are you just lying now? Like, that's why I said you're acting like a monkey. Is because you called me a monkey. Fuck random shit reread. I'm not gonna reread anything. Once again, I'm the streamer here, not you. I can do what I want, bro. You know, this comprehension issue is seeming really familiar. You wouldn't happen to know any edgy bravos, would you? Like this is giving me like deja vu. I'm not gonna lie. Read my message. I'm not gonna read anything, bro. Like I called you a monkey because you're acting like one after you called me a monkey. That's what happened. Like, you can go up and reread it too if you'd like. But considering that you can't tell me the definitions of simple words, I don't think it's gonna go very well for you. You also said you were gonna leave. Are you gonna do that? I'm trolling. I am trolling now because you're like making a point that I don't care about. Yeah, like I'll admit to that. You said you were gonna leave and you're not. So like I'm actually rage baiting you for my own entertainment now. Like I'm kind of smiling. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did. You did leave. Like, was that the last message? Okay, good. I think he's gonna go to bed. It's kind of late anyway. I should probably go to bed soon too. Or is he saying that he reread? I don't know though. Yeah, that seemed like an edgy bravo. You're calling me a racist for no reason? I'm not calling you a racist. I never called you a racist. I said you called me a monkey. Yeah, this seems like an edgy bravo situation. Like, bro, like do you have the subtitles turned on? Does YouTube have like automatic subtitles? Like, I never called you racist. You said previously, just call yourself a monkey that can't spell or something along those lines, and at that point you indirectly called me a monkey, and I took it that you were acting like a fucking baboon at that point, bro. I didn't call you one. Do you know what indirectly calling somebody is? Do you know what a sneak diss is? Actually, I'm not going to ask you that. You don't know what public means. So when you say or suggest to somebody that they should do something, then you're asking them to effectively encompass the thing that you want them to do. So if you say you should act like a monkey, you're indirectly calling somebody a monkey. Like, do you understand that? Like, I just explained it for you because I understand that, like, this might be a little bit difficult of a concept for you to understand. So I just explained it. Like, do you understand that? You read it too quick and hate me for not understanding? I don't know what you're talking about. I read messages as I want. I am trying to play a video game right now, to be fair. And it's like 5:20 in the morning. I don't even know if I'm gonna go to bed. It is Saturday. I might, and it's not gonna rain in the morning, so I might stay up all the way through, bro. And then kind of like go nocturnal again. I suppose it was untact in terminology, but I was clear in calling myself the monkey in the message. Sure. I'll concede to that because you have a certain way of typing. I wouldn't go so far as to say like English isn't your first language, but like I do have trouble understanding what you're saying as well if you're calling yourself the monkey. But like all the same, like I definitely didn't call you a racist, bro. Like this is all water under the bridge, all things considered, right? Like it's not something to really get hung up on. It's just that like why is this a point that sticks with you? Like remember when I said have a good night, like I still love you? It's like everything's all in love. I'm getting the feeling like he's not understanding the typo might be an indirect insult, like he was trying to imply something but he worded it wrong perhaps. I'm getting an edgy Bravo comprehension issue, bro. Like actual reading comprehension, like reading, writing, like everything's fallen apart like in the past 30 minutes. Like we've gotten to, oh, let's just not talk about it, to like, oh, I didn't call you a monkey, I was calling myself the monkey. Like, and this is all giving me deja vu. I'm gonna be completely real. Like, I'm not completely signed out quite yet. I said, please don't call me an illiterate monkey or something like that. You can go up and read it, dog. I'm not going to. Like, you're the one that typed it or I misunderstood it. Like, I don't stand on any sort of ceremony to try to correct you. I don't dislike you any more than I did, like, yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want you to dislike me anymore than you did yesterday, right? So like I don't stand on any ceremony to like correct you or myself. I did. Okay, so can you like copy and paste the message that you said earlier and put it down here? I am ASL, English as a second language, but I don't think I'm that bad. I mean, yeah, I'm not like trying to knock your English. I didn't, like I said, I didn't think, I actually took your English as good enough to say that English might have been your first language. Look, I just don't want to be known as that one guy that did that one thing. You're not, I swear to God. I swear to God, I'm really good at rage baiting. I'm sorry. That's why I literally apologize for the rage bait. I'm being genuine here. Like, do I need to put the smiley face on? Like, we might have talked about flock cameras. I might have said some things about like understandings and misunderstandings. I'm just really good at rage baiting depending on how professional people are. And I don't think that you were being very professional. Because you started asking me to define brothers and to define bros, and I answered all your questions, but you refusing to answer mine. Is he a new viewer on your live stream? Now, he's been here for a few months. That's what also makes me think it's like an edgy Bravo situation. But even if it was edgy, bro, like I don't dislike the interaction, right? That's why I say it's like I don't dislike you any more than I did yesterday. I mean that seriously. Like for real, I don't take any of this shit personally, bro. I wouldn't go so far as to say like you're an NPC to me or some shit, you know, but like when I talk to my own friends in real life, this is what I do. Like, this is not a heated conversation for me. Define bros. Oh, I see what you're saying. It was like a joke. I see, you're memeing. But you see what I'm saying? Like, how can you, like, you, when we're talking about something like flock cameras for like 30 minutes, bro, and you start memeing, it makes me think that like you're actually being a retard. And if you start acting like a retard, I'm gonna start acting retarded too. I don't know who Edgy Bravo is. It's fine, you don't have to. Just know that like he's a meme now. Like whenever somebody has a reading comprehension issue, or like we get confused and say this is what was said, this wasn't what said, what's said was said. Like whenever we get that, I'm just gonna start saying Edgy Bravo a lot. Like, if you don't know who that is, it's fine. I'm gonna be overweight soon. I got irritated as well to be explaining something to get meme answered. Yeah, it's like, this is like once again, a fucking toddler would understand this. is if they asked their mom, can I have a cookie, and their mom said banana phone and took all their clothes off. I think the toddler would get upset. Right? So like that's why it seems like an edgy Bravo situation. Tree fitty. Yeah, exactly. If the adult started like speaking gibberish, I think the toddler would like throw their hands up. Oh god. Whoops. I just knocked my microphone a little bit. You're treating me like the monkey defined chair I've seen the 1 million times. Art in the same group's argumentation definition annoys me. Well, if you don't want to subscribe to the argumentation of definitions, then explain why to me. Don't start memeing. Say, I don't like this line of questioning, and then I'm going to ask you why, and then you can give me a very cohesive, concise reason as to why, dog. Like, I once again, I will base your interaction off of your professionalism. So long as you maintain professionalism, we can go down to the atom. That I meant that seriously when I said, oh, we can define these things. We can literally define any single thing and see how a court interprets it. Because when somebody says public, and when the court says you have no expectation of privacy in public, we can expect that. Don't say, oh, I'm memeing, and ask me a bunch of questions, and then say, oh, now you're treating me like a monkey, because you're acting like a monkey. You're literally doing monkey say, monkey do. Because no two people hold one definition. Luckily for us, there's more than two people here. Imagine that. There's actually quite a few people on the planet, too. There's been quite a few languages around. You know, words have existed for a long time, too. Like public, like in English, like it's existed in other languages in other forms. Like we took it from another language. I'm just an AI being chilling in the background. You know, when I said more than two people, I didn't actually mean like viewers. I meant like we could look up the dictionary. Like we could do that. But I said in his own best words, could you define public? And he refused to answer. So what do I take from that? Is that everything else makes sense. You disagreeing with Flock makes sense if you can't tell me what public means. Right? That's my professional outlook. And I don't see how you disagree with that. Like, it just seems like an edgy Bravo situation. It seems like reading comprehension issue, dog. The dictionary is different from your own best words? Yeah, it's better. I was lowering the bar. I was putting the ball in your court. I was making it a better argument for you to make. Like, I was trying to help you. Like, I could have just Googled public and I could have shut you down right there. Instead, I asked you very kindly, what in your own best words, English or not, do you think the word public is? And then I asked my friend, and it was literally the next message. It was literally the next message he typed in, because he's like not a toddler. Like he has he has object permanence, you know what I'm saying? Like if I like put my hands over my eyes, like I don't disappear to him. That's what object permanence means, if you don't know what that means. Like you can do it with babies. Like very young babies. If you just start putting your hands over your eyes, like they'll think you've disappeared, like you've left the room. From what I observed, you've been explaining one point like multiple times, but the cycle kept going. Yeah. Because it was refusing to engage in the argument. Like I'm not going to continue off of a bad point until we've established like some kind of ground level, right? So if there's a disagreement at a certain level, then there's no point in trying to continue down like any sort of line of questioning from the original disagreement, because it's not going to have any kind of better outcome. So if we can't agree on what the word public means, then we definitely aren't going to agree on what an expectation of privacy means. And we're definitely not going to think that the police are using it correctly. We're definitely going to think that the police are stalking people because they use flock cameras if we don't know what public means. Like, because on the 3rd floor where the police are, we've never built the ground level. right? And we can do it in our own best words too, because we're both competent adults that seem to understand language. But if we can't do that, then there's nothing that I can do but act like a baboon, right? And treat him as one too, for the most part. Like every point thereafter just seems to be disingenuous, nor if not a waste of time. If I were to be completely honest, like at that point, like the conversation's basically just won in my favor. Like there's nothing more that I can learn. I guess I can learn a bit about them. Like I learn, like usually when I run into this situation, I learn a bit about the person, but that's about it. I'm running out of space, dude. I'm actually getting a lot of shit. I might have to make a new tab or start selling off some stuff. You see definitions as a fact of life we should bend to accommodate. I think definitions to bend to how humans use it. I think this boils down to you think the word of the court is the word of law, and I think individuals should be able to hold weight in interpretation. It's almost as if we get 12 people, like in most criminal trials, we usually have 12 people decide on whether the law is right or not, instead of just the court deciding it by themselves. Seems like a really great idea, is that we just start pulling random people off the street to say, hey, does this make sense to you? Instead of just saying, hey, the court made everything up, so we should just follow their rules and not think about it. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was king, that's probably what I would do, but hopefully like there's some better king out there that probably does it for me. It'd be a really nice world if we could live in that. Yeah, but democracy is the ability to say ruler is bad. That sentence actually doesn't make any kind of cohesive sense. Trump picks the court, not me. That actually is not true. You don't well, you might not understand how the US like legal system is. I made a short about this, dog. I made a YouTube short about this. Like the Trump doesn't line every single court. That's just not how it works. And not to mention, a court's interpretation of something is individualized on every single level. Like one court may not interpret the same thing as another. You can have a court in Texas interpret something different than a court in Virginia, because a word can be interpreted. You're right, definitions are not the same between two different people. They can be interpreted in different ways. That's how you get different laws in different states. So it doesn't matter if Trump might pick the highest court. Sure, he can line the highest court for some of the most quintessential decisions in the country, and that's another conversation. But I think that the system works as is. You act as if like, oh, the court decides all the rules and those rules are the ones that we have to abide to. It's not fully true. Trump needs his buddies to put up the guy he likes, but president picks who Congress puts forth. What are you talking about? Are you talking for the Supreme Court? Yes, but the American justice system doesn't act from the Supreme Court down. It doesn't act from the Supreme Court down. When you get when a flock camera case for whether it was okay to use it or not goes to appeal, it doesn't go to the Supreme Court. Doesn't immediately fall on the Supreme Court to decide, hey, did the police actually violate somebody's privacy or not? That's just not how it works. And Trump doesn't pick people that says, oh yeah, I want this to be a police state. Like that's like, what are you talking about? Like I stopped short of saying you don't know how the American criminal justice system or American legal system works, but I might have needed to finish that sentence. The Supreme Court ultimately has the authority to interpret the law. Lesser courts are deputies of the main court. Oh my God, I'm gonna say it twice. You don't understand how the American criminal justice system works. It doesn't work from the Supreme Court down. The Supreme Court can't just say, hey, murder is legal now, and then every other court follows it. That's not how it works. That's not what happens. They don't just issue decisions from the top down. They decide the outcome of cases that reach appeal if they ever get to that point, civil or criminal. So law is already written, and then people have different interpretations of it, because you're right, people can have different definitions of words. So when that argument gets placed level after level, it hits the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court doesn't just say, oh yeah, we're gonna make abortion illegal, and so they just make it illegal. That's not how it works. That's not how the Supreme Court works. And then they vote on it. That's not how it works, dog. You don't know how the American legal system works. And that's fine. It's complicated. That's why we have lawyers. Like, I'm not angry at you. I have a very big smile on my face. The only reason why I know a little bit about it is because I read a lot. But that's not how the court works. The court doesn't take cases because they're at the top level. When a local court is wrong, you go to a higher court. When it is appealed, not when it is wrong. When it is appealed, there's a difference. There's no falsities. If a court is wrong, then the case gets thrown out and that person gets let out of jail. That's different when it is appealed. When it's contested. When somebody says, hey, I don't know if this is right. There's a difference, not when it's wrong. So do you want me to say it again, or like, are you gonna like read like a Wikipedia article on the Supreme Court? You appeal because you thought it was wrong, I thought. Someone thinks it's wrong, not the court itself. Sometimes it might be a state, but not the court. State courts can disagree with the state. The police can bring a case to the court, and the court can say, this case is bullshit, get out of my court. Somebody has to think it's wrong. The court doesn't make these decisions by itself. The court can't think itself wrong. If the court thinks itself wrong, it gets thrown out. And everybody goes free. And that really, really doesn't happen. That's like the rarest case. Like, that happens the least out of everything we're talking about. So if you go to jail and you think you got put in jail incorrectly, you can appeal, and it can be brought to the Supreme Court. Like Roe versus Wade, the state thought abortion was bad and illegal, and the Supreme Court decided the state court can't, so the Supreme Court took it. Roe versus Wade originally was a case brought under a woman with a pseudonym. She became pregnant with her third child. She wanted an abortion, but she lived in Texas, where abortion was legal only when necessary to save the mother's life. Her lawyers, Sarah Wendelton and Linda Coffey, filed a lawsuit on her behalf in U.S. federal court against her local district attorney, Henry Wade, alleging that Texas abortion laws were unconstitutional. A special 3-state judge of the U.S. District Court of Texas ruled in her favor. Parties appealed this decision, so Texas itself appealed this decision, and in 1973, the Supreme Court passed a 7-2 decision in McCorry's favor, holding that the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment of the United States protects a fundamental right to privacy, which protects a pregnant woman's right to an abortion. However, it also held that the right to an abortion is not absolute and must be balanced against the government's interest in protecting both women's health and parental life. It wasn't the court. It was the district attorney. It was the person who worked on behalf of the state to put people in jail. The Supreme Court absolutely has supremacy over state courts, yes, but they don't just make decisions from the top down. That's not how it works. The Fed court ruled the state court was wrong. Am I misunderstanding? No, the Fed court ruled that the state court was correct. You are misunderstanding. The state court ruled in her favor. Do you want me to read it again? This is reading comprehension. The U.S. District Court for the Northern District of Texas ruled in her favor. The state agreed with her. The district attorney appealed. The court of the state agreed with her. The person that she sued disagreed and appealed. And then it went to the feds, who then agreed with the state. She already had the right to get her abortion at the state level. She had already accomplished her goal. Oh, I did mishear. That's why I read it completely, because I know that you have a reading comprehension issue. So I'm happy that we went over it and that you understand a little bit better now. Do you understand now that the Supreme Court doesn't work from the top down? It works from the bottom up, and how law is interpreted. There's a lot more, there's plenty more detail we can go in here. There's plenty more detail we can go in for here, bro. This was a very long-winded process, my nigga. You don't have to read the whole Wikipedia article. But it doesn't matter what fucking Supreme Court case you look up. It's always on appeal. It's always on appeal. It's about interpretation of law and upholding it. Although this has been a real fun thought experiment. To show that the system does work, at least to a degree. So Texas court said Texas law was unconstitutional. And the Supreme Court agreed with the state court over state executive. That's interesting, as my understanding the Texas government was together on it. No, the Texas government and the Texas court are not hand in hand with each other. They work tandemly, they work in tandem with each other. The government relies on the court that also relies on public service. So they have a very, very close relation with each other, but they do not need to agree with each other. They do not walk in step. Another good example of this is the whole Tim Walz controversy. In the controversy that Governor Tim Walz had basically been complacent to fraud in the state of Minnesota for years in the aftermath of COVID and an immigration surge that had happened within the state as well. The courts absolutely admonished him. The courts disagreed with him at every single turn. Every court and every judge, even up to the state Supreme Court level, had cooperated with federal authorities, had said that Tim Walz needed to go to jail for his crimes. But they did not have the authority to put him in jail because it would be a conflict of interest on their behalf. And maybe not every single channel of Minnesotan Supreme Court, but a few different channels. A channel or two, nigga. Maybe even 3. The American criminal justice system is very complicated, but all the same, it works in such a way that there aren't really a lot of legal loopholes. There's a ton of civil legal loopholes, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's a whole nother ball game. But when it comes to criminal loopholes, there's not a lot. Does it only go to the Supreme Court if the local court fights it? Or can either party contest a ruling? Yes, any party can contest a ruling. So for example, Once again, this was on the fucking YouTube short, but another example of this is Gideon versus Rainwright. It's Gideon v. Rainwright. Gideon versus Rainwright was about a man that had been accused of breaking into a pool and stealing money from the cigarette machine in the jukebox. He couldn't afford a lawyer, and he asked a trial judge to appoint one for him, but under Florida law at that time, a court-appointed lawyer was only given to defendants facing the death penalty, so he was denied. He defended himself at trial and was found guilty, and he received a 5-year prison sentence. But while he was in jail, he studied law to the point where he made a handwritten petition to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled in his favor 9-0. The Supreme Court took his handwritten letter and said, yeah, you should give this guy a lawyer because he can't afford one, because it's absolutely unfair for somebody to have to represent themselves in court up against a state-appointed lawyer. I don't see the short. Did you remove it? No, it's, one sec. Or is it an old one? I think it's an older one. One sec. I don't think I removed it. I don't think it got removed either, did it? It's this one. It's a little bit long. No, it's not this one. One sec. Oh, God. One sec. Pretty sure I made it. It's this one. Oh my God, why is it bugged? Why is it bugged? Well, there. I'll turn this down for a second, bro. It's already pretty low, but it's this part right here.
Dr. Umar or anybody else doesn't know how the American criminal justice system works, let me explain this very clearly. Criminal trials are based on their own facts and evidence. They are not cross-referenced to any other high-profile cases. That would be a terrible way to run a legal system. Here's how it works. You are tried in a local court. If you lose, you can appeal to a higher court.
Right. You're tried in a court. You're tried at the state level. If you lose, you appeal to the state Supreme Court. And if they disagree with you, or if they agree and somebody has a disagreement, you can appeal to the Supreme Court. And then they make the ultimate decision. And everybody has to go from the chain down. It doesn't work the other way around. The Supreme Court doesn't have arrows going down to the state and trial courts. Law is interpreted at the state level. There is also federal law in which federal prosecutors can charge you with. Like, people in Washington can charge you with a crime if it's deemed serious enough that you've broken a law against the country. And the people of the country have to fucking sue against you. But generally speaking, it does not work from the top down, from the bottom up. That's how things get to the Supreme Court, and that's how big decisions are made. The overturning of Roe v. Wade, interestingly enough, happened because as states had tried to start term limits, for abortion in an effort to try to prevent abortion anyway, the Supreme Court declined to set an effective term limit for a fetus and to comment on when that limit was scientifically viable, because they just did not want to comment on it. They said it was non-justiciable, and it overturned the entire thing. It's actually an even more interesting case if you read like what overturned Roe v. Wade and like how that got to the Supreme Court. It's like 10 minutes till maintenance. I might just go to bed, dude. It's getting pretty late. I've gotten a good amount of hide materials and stuff. Oh, excuse me. Let's turn this back up. Let's turn our soul sounds back up. Went from police body cams to like flock cameras, which is kind of interesting, and to courts afterwards, which is always fun. The moral of the story is that maybe we shouldn't just punch them in the solar plexus, but I do think that we should have a streamlined process for not like wasting our time with people like that. Like, I think maybe there's no evidence to show that corporeal punishment, like, or corporal punishment, excuse me, fucking, like, actually reduces recidivism. If there was, then I'd be a lot more of a fan of caning people. Bro, go to sleep? I'll go to sleep soon. Punching hurts? I mean, fucking, yeah, but that's the point. That's the point, is that they won't do that shit again once you punch them. I called a woman a bitch. I called a girl a bitch and fucking middle school once. She waited until after lunch. She said, "Hey, Wakanda, you want a piece of candy?" And she held it out in front of me, like very, like dead in the square of her hand. And I looked down. I was like, "Oh, nice." And then she slapped me across the face so motherfucking hard, bro. And she was like, "Never call me a bitch again." And you know what? I never called a woman a bitch out of turn again after that. Not once. Not once. I never did it again. Not a single time. Well, not for a black woman anyway. For a white woman, maybe like once or twice. To be honest with you. But not for a black woman. I never called a black woman a bitch out of turn. Never again. Think it'll make a crackhead sad if you kick his sternum? Of course. That's the point. It'll make him sad instead of angry and aggressive. It'll make him very, very sad. So sad he might want to fall asleep. That's exactly what I want. I want him so sad he just wants to take a little napsy doodle. You ever see that, like, that meme video of the little girl on the beach? She's like, I'm so sad, I'm gonna take a nap right here. It's like this. Do you know how low our police budget would be? How we would have roads lined with gold, nigga. We would have roads that like have little fucking LEDs on them that tell us the weather. If we could get everybody to just lie down, take a little napsy doodle, instead of like trying to shoot the police or some shit. It's a little crazy, you know what I'm saying? Oh my god. Will this police chase ever end? It never ends. Never ends. I'm actually starting to think this might be like an AI police chase. Like, it's not supposed to end. They should give crackheads free rent. They leave rent. They have rent money. We won't have any more homeless. Are you still memeing, dog? I mean, there are some like ooh, who's this guy? Oh, you hit me, dog. That's unfortunate. Why did you hit me? Oh, he used his boots too. He used the boots in an invis pot. He went up here. I missed him. He went up here. Damn, bro. The 15 seconds on an invis pot are kind of crazy. There he is. Yeah. Havoc Demon Hunter. Interesting. Oh, I thought you started memeing again, so I was. I mean, sure, but fucking at the same time, there's a little bit of truth to what I'm saying, right? Like, that's the point. Like, I don't want these fucking people who think that they can just take abuse and like it's the disingenuous narrative part that makes me upset. It's the people that claim mental abuse and start screaming at the police. and acting in their own best interest at the same time. People that are so like mentally distraught or defunct that they don't act in their own best interest get hit by the car. They don't fucking walk on the side of the road and then argue for 10 minutes with the police on fucking whether they were on the sidewalk or not. And 3 minutes in, they fucking say that, oh, I've got mental issues. I've got fucking meds. Kick them in the fucking chest. Kick them in the fucking chest and get them out of here. For all the crackheads, yeah, you could give them a fan. You have a lot of dead bodies though, but that might still be a benefit. Like if we're thinking about serious solutions and not memeing, you know. Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone this time, dog. How about that? I'm not gonna kill you. We're getting pretty close to maintenance, so you know I don't want to die. You got like a nice little kill. Fucking. I still think the problem with those people is they have too much time and not enough to do. I think that they've been getting away with that behavior for years, because I can't imagine that somebody who's done that has not gotten any kind of goodwill out of that behavior whatsoever. I can imagine that the goodwill that they've gotten out of that behavior has run dry, and that's what's put them in that position that has them in front of the police crying, saying, I don't know what to do. What did I do? What did I do wrong? Because they've said that to everybody else up until that point. Like when I think of like an actual criminal lying themselves into a corner, and I look at those people that are just freaking out in public over the most basic things, I think that their day was already ruined from their behavior, and their behavior had been like a catalyst for this sort of tipping point for months. And usually it's always evident in like the investigation upon these people too. Like when you look at like all the school shooters, all of the people who end up on fucking Facebook Reels and Instagram and all that shit. Yeah, the victim mentality, yeah. But it's like, it's more than that. I think there's a disingenuous part of people's personalities that's insidious that people don't recognize, and I think that we need to stomp it out. I think anybody who says, oh, I've got mental issues, or starts to put like their own person in front of the legal consequences or social consequences that they may face, needs to be stomped out completely. Like completely. I think making them shovel gravel 8 hours a day is better than beat it out of them. No, I think we could beat it out of them and then they'll just go to school and actually have like meaningful jobs and assist the economy. And we can have all the criminals that are too stupid to learn anything else shovel gravel. Because I think that these are like redeemable, capable people that could completely stop all their bullshit, reverse their genders, and then they'd be fine from that point on and live good, healthy Christian lives if they wanted to, right? But they would need to make that choice, and I don't think anything other than like a beating is going to make them make that choice. Genuinely. I just feel it becomes easier excuse just not explain themselves and get away card for being dish in real life. Yeah, because the behavior, you get away with the behavior on the internet. You can see how people get away with it on the internet. You recreate it in real life, and then you take the gravy train all the way home. And then by the time you see them on body cam footage now, they're like 5 text messages, you know what? Let me see something. Let me see something. What was her name? What happened? So this person, this is my issue with America right now. I'm saying we should beat them. They were issued a $654 bond. The judge later changed it to release on her own recognizance, allowing her to go free without posting bond, provided she promised to return to the court. She was given a bond for her arrest, but then when she went to go the next day, in court, she pleaded not guilty to both charges and requested a jury trial. She later failed to appear in court for her jury trial, leading the judge to issue a bench warrant for her arrest and a bond of $10,054. And that's the end of the story. So this did not have a... Well, this was 10 months ago. One sec. One sec. We can figure this out, dog. Is this girl in jail? She should be. She failed her own court appearance. She's in jail. Like, there's no way she's not in jail for like at least a year. Even in Ohio, bro. Like, there's no, like, she basically lied to the court and wasted everybody's time after she requested a jury trial. Hannah Carver was charged but did not remain in jail long term. Yeah, what's the final case outcome? Like, now that we know her name, like, can you tell me, like, what's beyond the video, please? That way I can go to bed and I can see the happy ending to this story. She's in fucking jail. She was yeah, she was issued a bond. Wait. No publicly available court records after bench warrant indicate she was later taken into custody by plea dismissal or any sentences. Oh, so she's just like a fucking fugitive now. That's fun. Can I look this up myself? Maybe I can't stream it. That'd be illegal, right? Because it's a public information system. It's a bad idea. So yeah, bad. So all of this, all of that time wasted. She went to court, used the court's time, burnt their electricity, burnt all of their shit. When she got released from prison after she spent like a day in jail and the judge said, oh, you can come back, she pleaded not guilty, said, oh, I didn't do disorderly conduct. Sometimes courts get lazy on the benchies. I mean, yeah, that's true. So here's the real question. If this woman got into a car, had it registered to her name, and started driving, would you want there to be a flock camera to arrest her and put her in jail? Yes, absolutely yes. 1,000% yes. She wasted the court's time. She pled not guilty to her obvious charge of disorderly conduct, and resisting is what they should have gave her for being so fucking uncooperative. And then they fucking let her out of jail, said, hey, come back. She said, oh no, I didn't do that. It wasn't me. I plead not guilty. I did not break the law here. And then she requested a jury, meaning that the court has to find 12 people to say, hey, is this girl standing in the street or not? And then when she went to go through the process of trying to get her own jury trial, she failed to show up. She didn't even show up. You know how we could have saved all that time, all that money, all those weeks? We say, hey, I'm gonna kick you in the fucking chest and like give you a swirly. And if you ever do this again, then we're gonna put you in jail, and I'm gonna kick you in the fucking chest again, and we're gonna do it even more when we get back to the jail. I think that's the only way that you could solve people like that, because they use their fucking sympathy cards to abuse the legal system and waste everyone's fucking time. Now we're gonna have another fucking YouTube video of her getting arrested and saying, "What did I do? Why do I have a warrant? Oh my god, I don't have a warrant. What a warrant? I don't know what a warrant is." Why she's trying to actively run away from the police because she knows exactly what it is. She, I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? It's just, okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Let me just go use the bathroom. Then I'm gonna go take a little napsy doodle. We're gonna be back tomorrow though. It was fun. In most counties in my state, they don't enforce bench warrants, so the mayor or governor pressures them. You know, police got shit to do too. It depends on how dangerous somebody is. Not to mention, people usually who have bench warrants aren't easy to find. Like, they understand that they're gonna go to jail. Like, they're not stupid. People who have bench warrants who are stupid get picked up by the cops by like the next day at their house because they're at home playing Call of Duty. But if she hasn't been picked up by the police again, it means she's like homeless or on the run or some shit. I don't know, dude. Yeah, if you're watching, thanks for watching. I'm excited for tomorrow to come because it means I get to make more chili. Until next time, take care. I need to figure out what to do tomorrow, bro. I'm working tomorrow. I'll be alright. It'll be alright, bro. We'll still be here. It'll be alright.